Hello Daniel. Hello Austin. Hello Potty. Hello Backstreet Skeeter. Hello Les Cuddles. Hello Buck. Yeah, 18 shots on 2 if path is safe and common relic otherwise probably. If you take the transform to 18 dimensional slammer is a little bit suspicious if the transform breaks, you know, but you know, normally it's fine. And then you can go safe path, like for example here 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one advance away only if you want to, and then do fire into elite, into fire, into fire, into here. Shop is slightly annoying maybe, but you know, you will need to go to this shop either way, even if you want to take the aggressive path, floor 6 into floor 8. So you can either take common relic and try to force this portion, yeah, floor 6 into floor 8, and then you have some fires in between. Or you take a transform 2 with more card information, and sometimes if you high roll enough, you can still do this path anyway. And then you do, yeah, triple fire. Normally 3 fires in a row in early game is not super good because you don't have cards to upgrade. But with the transform 2, you can have more target upgrade potentials, and you know, if you take 18 damage, you also don't mind like one rest too much if you are not high rolling. So either way, you can take either one of these. Both are fine. I don't think choose a card we take in this kind of map, yeah, because the super hallway heavy path is not super high value regardless. It's just like kind of safe. And if you choose a card, you want the giga aggressive path with a lot of easy early hallways. Like for example here, if you choose a card, you go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into floor 6 burning, and then you do 1 fire into here. That's probably just worse than something left though. Hello Mike, hello Mr. Guy, hello Doomblaze, hello Honey Stew Squid. Spy 2, no. Fortunately not. Okay, we go to elites then. 4 hallways to elites, yeah. Well, that's amazing. I wonder what we play this turn. No, seriously though, Ironclad easy hallways, is it impossible or what? Because it feels like it's impossible to me, yeah? That the Ironclad easy hallways we just take damage. Always. And I'm not talking about like taking less than 6, you know? We are taking more than 6 every single time. Okay, double attack here into attack here, because even if you bash strike, triple strike, and this you don't have lethal, yeah? And you're weakened, and weakened sucks. The problem with this is, of course, with this roll, the end attack pattern, we might even take damage again. Yeah, exactly. Like now we don't even have lethal here, so this guy hits us again. And what do you attack? Yeah, more damage. Wow, thank you. Normally this type of damage you expect from the other combination of slam, yeah? But we roll the small green, big gray, and we still take this much. Crazy. Inflame is okay. Because with Resco, you also already don't mind strength payoff attacks, there's a heavy blade or twin strike, whatever, and then inflame makes them even better. Or you can take struck. Struck is mitigating damage, cheap damage taken here, but again with the Resco, we don't really mind taking cheap damage too much. For now. In early game, you don't actually mind taking too much cheap damage. Yeah, and then I walk into like this, yeah, look at that. Now again though, I'm telling you, it's actually freaking impossible, yeah, to not take more than 6 damage in easy hallways. It's impossible, this cannot be done. I do not know how, yeah, people just pretend that Ironclad will just heal in easy hallway fights, but that just doesn't happen. It simply just does not happen, guys. If you're healing easy hallways, you're high rolling, yeah? Unless I'm low rolling, I don't even know, 20 runs in a row now. But yeah, if you are healing in easy hallway fights, you're high rolling. So that is not the average. I mean, of course, if you add some front-loaded neo bonus, for example, you choose a card, you add a block card to your deck, then usually you get to heal. Which is why like, I like choose a card and uncommon card less on Ironclad also maybe more than other characters. Because, you know, this relic is also a freaking snowballing relic, yeah, in a sense. Especially in Act 1. Like, you just need a little bit of kickstart power and then you are invincible. But you need the kickstart power first. And here we're just taking damage. It's fine. One strike skilling, otherwise we full block. Ah, this is why people say you are full HP. Yes, I see the full heal right here. See, look at this. We are not even losing HP. We are positive HP after 2 fights if you drink the potion. Yeah, heavy blade if anything, which I don't mind. We have red skull and flame. Just adding another attack to deck, not a huge problem. With heavy blade, I think I played in flame. It's fine. Maybe we could heal though. Like, finally, I should take this one. However, I will. Yeah, okay, can heal. Only 2 will count this, and there's no attack on turn 1. It's yeah, sure. Like the other 2 cost attacks also conflicts a little bit with heavy blade, and with red skull we also don't need that much early game attack. And then I walk here and then I die because we see, I don't even know, like some garbage gremlin gang or something. How do we do this? I could defend bash here to open the kill here next turn. I could disarm like here or here and play strike to proc. Strike to proc means the next turn we still need 2 attacks. Yeah? If we bash here, we only need 1 strike to kill, and then we can block a little bit. But of course, I take 2 immediately this turn, maybe 2 next turn. That's already 4. And there's no guarantee we even draw 2 defense. I think I would disarm. Yeah, I think I would disarm. We do want to kill this guy second because he has base 8. But the problem is that this guy also has 15 HP. So I think we still disarm this. Yeah. In fact, I might not even strike here. But that's probably stupid. Because we know for sure this guy's attacking. Okay, of course they all attack. That's not that's not anything new, and of course we draw no defense at all. So that's cool. But again, yeah, as you can see, it's impossible to not take damage, but it's fine. Taking damage is no problem for now. Slightly annoying, I would say. Well, either way we can kill here and then do 1 attack on one of these, so it doesn't matter. Next turn is annoying as hell though, because you know they are buffing, they're gaining strength, they're not attacking, and what do we draw? Yeah, this. Which is not very pleasant, I tell you, because the turn afterwards, if we still don't kill them, we are taking a big hit. I have to heavy weight to make it happy. These are both 6 now, so I guess we hit the low HP one. Okay, at least we draw a freaking strike. Next time we're not weakened. The problem is that we need to draw heavy blade, otherwise we cannot kill both either way, so might as well just strike here. Yeah, no heavy blade, no kill on both, so take 5 more. And the clap, if anything, which honestly I don't mind. It works okay with the heavy blade. It has a lot of strength payoff because, you know, 1 cost vulnerable, strength payoff is just fine, and this is absolute garbage. Hello AJ, hello Topaz, hello DJ, hello Billy, hello Palichaka, hello Malfa, hello Sega Saito, hello Red Kayon, hello Andrew God. Yeah, Thunderclap is fine. And of course we still go here, even though we are low HP after 4 fights here. We have 2 potions, this is plus 15, we have freaking Red Skull unactivated. And so of course we go this way. Okay, 1 more whole way fight, that's not too bad, because if we take damage here, we can set up with Red Skull, and this fight drops the potion, we can also just drink the Blood Pot if we want to. We also might not even want to drink the Blood Pot, you know, because we can start the next fight with the Red Skull, like, or specifically the Knock fight. Starting Knock with 3 strength, it's not bad at all, you know, I will tell you that. If I want to do that, how much HP do I need? We want to heal to 37, right? So we want to go to 31, which means if I take the full 14 here, we're all good. Except that if we take the full 14 here, we don't kill next turn, it's a little bit bad. But right now, this is just a tempting turn, you know, it's a Thunderclap into Heavy Blade. Next turn it attacks 9, so I probably will take more now. So if I take 9 right now and then take 4 next turn, we take 13, and 13 go to 31, and that will be perfect, unless it entangles and I cry. Alright, well, it's probably just Heavy Blade defense. And next time we play 1 defense, hope they can kill. Yeah, like, look at this. We take another 4, go to 31, and we heal to perfect. And next time we have guaranteed lethal. Do not disarm, if you disarm, you don't heal to... You heal over heal to Red Skull. Yeah, no potion, and now we're exactly at Red Skull range for this fight. Perfect. Oh, okay, can never win without feed, yeah? But if we get a feed, it means this one's already winning. Very cool. GG. The 130 HP, yeah, the 109 HP run did have a feed and a pyramid and a fairy, and we died to the heart, yes. Yeah, but look at this. We started with 3 strength and suddenly this guy is dead. I mean, he's probably dead. If he doesn't die, we start with 3 strength. I don't even know what the hell Ironclad is doing. We start the next fight with also the thing. Oh, should I have done that? Ah, okay. I was thinking that maybe heavy blade with feet with heavy blade is too much damage now, but you know, we did not even draw the heavy blade, so the feet is lethal. We are still in red skull range, by the way, even after the feed, because the knob is kindly the knob is kind enough to hit you for 8 damage, and we only heal 6. So like, thank you, knob. So we are still in red skull range even after feeding, you know, just because of this tiny bit of extra damage the knob does to you compared to burning blood. The wing boots. I mean, I did say it. I want to, with the wing boots, usually I just want to snowball neck one, so you can use 2 jumps here to get 1 elite. You can jump immediately here and jump back here. This is on the same floor, so you cannot get an extra. I may still have 1 charge. If you no pain, yeah, right before we fight the sentry is perfect timing. Elixir with the Funeral Pain got a bit better, probably still not better than these. So we keep this, because this is allowing us to stay under the red skull range while being safe. Like the blood potion is very nice. Can he bounce with the 721 months special load? Yeah, that's what I said, right? It's Funeral Pain right before the sentries. Can we feed this turn? Potion change is not super high, it's on the 3, 4, 5, 6, 40%. 40%. I mean, taking 10 here also means that we are going to the next fight with Red Skull, but the thing is that I want to feed if we can. It's only 29 upgrade is +2 here. Yeah, feed upgrade is like so terrible. What to look at this? Only +2. So this is +3, +3, +2, +8 only is not lethal. Ironclad sucks. If it's not lethal, I guess we don't feed. Yeah, 15, 12, 27, 27 plus even if we play the strike, it's only 12, yeah? So it's 39 damage. Feed sucks. Now it does so then I guess we don't use this spot, because maybe this fight will take even more damage from us, and afterwards we bring blood pot and we still under red skull. Yeah? If the side draw supported it. And the Blessing in the Forest is not bad against Lagavulin, which right now maybe is an annoying fight. Even though we have power to 7, that fight we don't block at all, so yes, Lagavulin will hurt a lot. Nova can probably just kill in 3 turns. Okay, Thunderclap, strike shot and save the feed, or how dumb is that? This is 25 damage, is that 15? 15, well, surely 15 kills. Right. 15, 2 strike, heavy weight alone's lethal, bash is 11, so it doesn't make sense to hit here. It doesn't meet any threshold. That's annoying. I mean, you can never really die here, but yeah, I'm not going to take this 10. Yeah? This line takes more damage than 10, but actually, no, it blocks 10. Yeah, this blocks 3 and 2, so it blocks 10, and then we have no pain in play. So I should still do this. I'm missing, yeah, we are pretty freaking low HP now, but, you know, still fine. Like 5 more, no? But again, with this potion, like, we cannot die inside this fight, yeah? It's just that, it's a bit annoying. I mean, with the Funeral Pain now, we should stop being taxed, and this guy's only attacking 8. Not a massive fan of this draw power though, because there's no block card left in here, and there's also no days. Which means that we might actually get taxed. But maybe we can kill this turn and kill this on the next turn, which looks like it is doable, so all good. Need to feed though, need to feed. Very important, need to feed. This is 9, this is 16, so it's exactly to here, and then we can put an extra thing here, yeah. Double check, 9, 16, yeah, okay. So don't play heavy play, because this is already killing. Just draw a feed, like how hard is it? Okay, not that hard. Good. We go pillow, yeah, not resting yet though. Uppercut, yeah, sure. Unless you tell me it's armaments, because we don't have any block card. Armor could also be an upgrade, but uppercut, you know, more vulnerable, more weakness, debuffs good. Debuffs or disarm later. And also in Act 2 we just want to play attacks. Also, pillow with the Lord Max HP, we rest for like what 60 later or something. Jump here, yeah. Like, next fight is the Lagavulin or the North, we still have like plenty of HP. Laga is the worst fight because you know you can also see we cannot even set up Bash. I am going to upgrade port this fight for sure. And we don't open yet, we wait for some inflame, disarm maybe, and then upgrade the uppercut probably to open. That's kind of weird. I'm making all the attacks and bottom making power. If we upgrade upon open now, still weakness one turn, but on one turn only. It is disarm 3, you know. So it would go to what, like 13 and then 18, and 31 damage. We don't really die to that. It's just that this vulnerable is completely wasted if we I mean I could see upgrade port this hand and then just play disarm and pass. We also upgrade feet for the redraw and upgrade uppercut for the redraw. It's just that next time if we draw a lot of defense, we are going to be very sad. But like, honestly though, playing uppercut right in the open doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, I think this line just makes like some sense, you know. Don't know how much sense it makes, but you know, it makes some sense. Not the absolute worst thing we could have drawn, but not the best thing. The boot would be good there. Yeah, 17 now. Drawing feet here probably means we cannot redraw into feet, but you know, you can dream. Because this second turn attacks is often, and you have like what 5 draws in here to draw the feet again, yeah? Because maybe we can kill like that. If you play feet right now, you block 3, which to be fair is a pretty decent amount of HP at this point. Okay, it's time to stop dreaming, yeah, because honestly, dangerously close to dying even with the blood pot. And I still want to keep the blood pot for a while because blood pot also scales the feet. Number 1, and number 2 is that, you know, again, I already talked about it. With the Red Skull, this blood pot is just amazing in the belt. It's just giving you safety, you know. It's kind of like a fairy. Yeah, it's basically a fairy. With the amount vulnerable we have in 5 strength, I think we're allowed to maximum block. Next turn, maybe I don't draw block at all, so. Yeah, uppercut is here, very good. Next time we know that we just play Thunderclap Side Strike, yeah? With 5 strength, this is 9 damage. This is 9, these are 11 each. So 16, 32, 32 plus 13. 45 damage is 35, and we have 3 strength. I can block. I think. And Thunderclap is still better than the third strike, even though the third strike deals more damage. Yeah, good. Blood vial, yeah, sure. Another potion, so we get yeah 40% again, yeah. The twin strike strength payoff or metallicize so that you know we can actually block a tiny bit. It's like metallicize disarm. It's a pretty good mitigation combo for Act 2 because you know Act 2 just frails you, but metallicize and disarm both don't care about frail. Frost, yes. Also, yeah, red relics. These are both strength payoff, and we have some strength. We even have this potion. We just fought the Lagavulin, so metallicize is a bit weaker, but it's probably still fine. Yeah, still fine. This relic is not red. Well, that sounds like a very good reason to key a relic in that one, yeah? It's not red. It will play here, but you know, like, how much do we care about that? It's not red, guys. No, not red. Like, it doesn't belong in this relic bar. He's in red? Yeah, no, but the T set is like, I mean, it's not really blue, you know, it's kind of, it has some shades of blue and then it converts into this blue key, so it makes sense. Red key now, Okay, red key now is a bit too far. Oh yeah, we upgrade uppercut and then run here. Yeah. Upgrade button is red, look at this. See? This is even more red than the key, look at this. And yeah, we run to here. Shop is okay though. We did see gold here, so we can even buy like one mummified hand, which yeah, we do fine. Some clay, yeah, always a clay. Big. Don't know about that. On sale, this on sales are pretty horrible though. We only have one disarm and all attacks. Arma's back if we want to do that. We either fight with sentries or knob next floor. We are in red skull, so knob is not a massive concern. We do have vulnerable as well. Of course, we can draw badly, but knob also doesn't kill us in 3 turns either. Yeah, we have 33 HP with this. Probably just remove and leave. Unless you want to buy pair for some reason. Yeah, remove, leave, and just save go back to it. Also, we have 33 HP, yeah, Blood Rival as well. Removing strike does make the knob fight a little bit more threatening, but I hope the knob is fine. Also, it's not even knob. Is this fight fine, by the way? Just checking. I mean, we do feel no pain. I mean, yeah, the blood power is probably gone, yeah? Is what I see. Oh yeah, 2 extra energy will be good here, yes. But it's fine, it's fine. We must keep the relic bar red. For now. Uppercut strike. Uppercut strike is what, 29 damage? 29 damage is vulnerable, so 10. Thunderclap draw with does actually deal 10. No? So I guess they waste 2 damage sometimes. Yeah? Yeah, we waste 2 damage sometimes, but Thunderclap is set up kill here. Okay, that's not Thunderclap, and we're also not dying, yes, because the feat heals me 3. So there's no need to potion yet. Potion's probably gone next turn. There's no need to potion yet, yeah, but potion's probably gone next turn, guys. This arm does mean that we can Thunderclap Heavy Blade, which actually kills. At the same time, we can also just strike, you know. Striking is good too. Heavy Blade is 5, there's 29, 29, so Thunderclap Heavy Blade is still killing. We want to play Feel No Pain either way, yeah. Probably just here. 2 turns from now we draw some daisies, Metallicize in play, so just hit here, yeah. Yeah, I mean, no Metallicize, but you can see, right? The Thunderclap Heavy Blade is still killing. And next time we have double defense with Feel No Pain, we don't even need to drink this yet. And maybe this fight drops like a mango or something, or an ornithopter or a potion bell, and then you can preserve. Oh, seriously, that looks very relaxing. Oh. Well, this relic is not red. That is not a red relic, guys. It's fine. So, because of that, do we take the freaking second win now? Because suddenly we have the second win, Feel No Pain with the Death Right. Otherwise, there's no way in hell you pick second win over Shockwave. We do have Giga debuffs already, or kind of the Uppercut, Thunderclap, Bash, so the vulnerable is wasted a little bit, yeah? It's only the Weaken. Which Weaken at the moment is not so important for early game, and then, you know, like 1 second win. Sure, good talk. I can still drink the pot even if we see like the wheel or something, but maybe just go here because we have feet now, and also we have Death Run, so we just want the thing. Yeah, like how bad is that? Yeah, nice Shockwave. The skills now, but of course you don't want to kill, yeah, because you need to feed. Yeah, we need to feed. Headbutt? Yeah, sure. No need to go here, so just keep going fights. Even need to headbutt for this, yeah? That said though, you know, we have like Metallicize and Disarm, so we can just stay here and store a little bit and maybe even get to armor the feet sometimes. You don't have reusable exhaust, so it's like second win at some point runs out of fuel. So I don't think that can be done. But regardless, we do this first. Yeah. Well, that would be nice to play. If we can, but you know, we cannot. What can you do? Ow. I mean we have Rigo Pillow. Oh, probably fine. We just rest before slam boss. You know, Pen should probably be played, to be honest. We are trying to store back for the feed, which I am still dreaming about. I'm still dreaming that we can feed this fight, which is honestly not even that unreasonable to dream, to be honest. We can again next turn, so one Underclap is not lethal, and then we can wait for the thing. Yeah, and our feed will always be lethal. If I play second win, I want to redraw defense though, so probably not. That blocks 3. Yeah, that is full block, man. Now there's no point to play the barricade, so we just will take this damage. It draws lethal. Catalyst potion, you can drink the black pot right now and take the catalyst, because catalyst usually also exhaust. Drinking this right now is 34 HP, so both, first of all, we are still in rest count range. Secondly, the slam boss probably doesn't kill us, and thirdly, you can upgrade over resting, which I guess is fine. Warcry, literally just because it says exhaust and that branch is stupid. Probably not, right? What's the upgrade here? Could see heavy blade, could see inflame, probably inflame or heavy blade. Or disarm even. Upgrading disarm into slime boss, not exactly the best thing I've ever seen. It does make like maybe stoling avocado or whatever a little bit better though. The birds fight right now we are not amazing against, but also not. I mean, well, okay, we're pretty bad against birds, but you know, uppercut can nullify one of them, and even minus can nullify another, so maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, I'll probably skip this and upgrade inflame, man. $36. Disarm the slime boss, so in turn 2 it deals exactly 36 and then die. I want to see the card though. Okay, cutscene. That's a very good redraw, by the way. If we do get to see the redraw, that is. Okay, we can never die next turn, yeah, because it'll attack 36 and we already have 3 block guaranteed. Probably we'll have to go pretty low here though, because I think splitting this turn is yeah. We actually go to 3 HP right now, unless a potion. So how is this? If I just do Inflame Bash and we go to 3 HP. Yeah, if I just do Inflame Bash and we go to 3 HP, we deal 14 damage, is at 106. No, 14 damage. Yeah, 14 damage at 106. 106. Next turn we can uppercut Pheno Pain, for example, to extend the vulnerable chain. Otherwise, you just do anything and you uppercut headbutt and split the turn after, which is probably safer if you can do that. So let's say we play Inflame and nothing. Next turn, this would be 6 strength, so it's 19, and this is another 6 strength, that's 22, which is 41 damage. 41 damage right now is 79, and we have a good split. So I should just play Inflame and nothing else. Yeah, double check. This is 16, and this would be wait, no, it's not 16, it's 19. Yeah, 19, and this would be 15. 15 is 22. 19, 22, 41 damage. 41 damage is good. 79. So we just play Inflame and pass and go to 2 HP, and we headbutt Heavy Blade and should die instantly. Oh, we even make a new card, right? Very nice. I like new card. Oh yeah, Heavy Blade on top. Yeah. Maybe don't get to feed here, but you know, from 3 HP, I don't think feeding is the biggest concern. I can flex forward and guarantee that I never die, because if I don't kill it immediately, I could die next turn. Pretty low chance, and there's of course, if I leave them alive, then we can feed. And also, even if we draw slam, they make new cards, so it's not like totally doomed. Who would ever die for the feed, right? Yeah, definitely not me. 30 is a terrible number, but you know, we feed, so like, who's winning here? There's no offering or anything in the draw pile, yeah? So halfback is safe. Easy feed. Corruption? No. Well, we have to try with a feed fire then, I guess. Like, there's not a corruption, but you know, it's okay. Feed fire with feed is so freaking annoying, you know? Yeah, feed fire with feed is so freaking annoying. On the other hand, you can just, you know, take limit break. Without the Reaper is not very good though, even if you have a billion strength. And then the Immolate is, yeah, okay, pretty good too, but whatever. Poor. I don't want to be poor. This with the color is not exactly the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, with the color, it's what is the service color? It makes you a little bit weaker in early act 2 in exchange for being strong later, because you know later on when you want to end game bosses, it has no downside. And what does this deck look like now? Yeah, it looks like later on it will be freaking broken because they have Death Branch and Feed. And also we use 4 energy, of course, very nicely, yeah, because the Death Branch use energy, we have a bunch of 2-cost attacks, the Feed Fire makes an entire new hand. So normally you have Feed Fire as energy dump, yeah, this time Feed Fire makes a new hand so you can always use your energy. Okay, fine. Poor. What are we doing? Burning Elite, now turn on poor. Well, this act we cannot even get any extra elite with 1 jump, because all the elites are sync and this elite is alone here. We need 2 jumps to get back. Only we don't die here, right? But yeah, if I burn elite and then yeah, you see, right? These are same floor, and second half there's only 1 elite right here, so there's no chance to even use the weak boots. Oh well. Yeah, color spot or what? Of course, with Red Skull, we don't need to panic like instantly, but at the same time, we have like Advanced always coming, and I'm not so thrilled by just losing 21 immediately on turn 1, yeah, like this. Yeah, Discovery gives me 2 cards, Purity gives me 4 cards. This is 2 cards, 1 random, 1 chosen, and this is 4 random cards. Anyone rolling gacha? I like rolling gacha. Gacha. Use the headbutt probably. Okay. I'm going to box 10. And new cards. Barricade, huh? Yeah, sure. Yeah, surely this barricade will play, right? We do have this arm metallicized, so it's not super unlikely to play, but at the same time maybe it also doesn't do anything, and I'm getting like destroyed this floor because I take the barricade. Because right now I'm taking another 6 and we're still frail next turn, and there's not that much block here, and there's no more exhaust unless I play this Fiend Fire right now, you know? And Fiend Fire Final Pain also is missing. Okay, that's slightly better for my block density. In the redraw though, not right now. At least it doesn't do the root pattern. Entrench. Yeah, entrench without 0 block. That would work. I can win away the entrench, yeah, sure. Okay, okay. Suddenly we have block. Yeah, suddenly we have some block. With the barricade, we store 2 over, and it is this arm. So this is exactly enough to full block, and then we are out again. But our block density right now is actually not too bad. Yeah, double flame barrier now with the 2-second wins as well. But I mean, you can already see how bad this fight is on 3 energy. Yeah? If it's 3 energy, and this is the first floor of Act 2. This is the first floor of Act 2, guys. We can second win the second win away. Not playing the barrier, but that's fine because second win blocks 8 for exhaust anyway. And yeah, now we get an armament, so we can armor the feet, maybe. Also, we have barricade, so we can just stay here until feet armor lines up. Maybe. I don't even know. Put armor on top so that even if it missed the feed this turn, we could headbutt the armaments afterwards. It does hit the feed though, and now we can headbutt the feed. Surely we'll draw headbutt next turn. It does take 8 damage from this, and we do need to play the headbutt. We have no strength now, so it's probably fine. We deal, yeah, it goes to 17, 17 we play this, it goes to 11, 11 with 6 plated, yeah, headbutt doesn't kill, and then we are good. Yeah, the barricade, yeah, okay, we did draw the headbutt, so it dies next turn. Does it die next turn? 11, 5, yeah, it does. 2 feet plus. Very good. Pummel, if we are scared burst, it's also exhaust. Otherwise, Pummel strike is fine. With the ectoplasm, you do want some card draw extra because you cannot remove that many cards. We also have dead branch, so draw is a little bit less important, but it's also stronger with the pinfire. This is Giga strength payoff though, which also goes with dead branch, and we do have up to 6 strength right now. That is not the baseball. European will be played though. Yeah, for energy is pretty nice. Next one is not that much to second win back. We can headbutt the impervious for next turn would be cool, but you know we cannot. Putting the second win on turn if we complete with brick is going to be very sad. Otherwise you can put the burning pack on the red on top and it will block like something. Yeah, the burning pack on top is pretty cool. It blocks 3 and also draw 2 cards. Second win blocks 6 per skill, but all power. We only 4 of those in here, so expected we probably draw on 1 or 2. If we draw 2 is okay, if we draw 1 is already set. I just get the piping. So this turn could get hurt. We could have drawn 2. But you know, we full block this turn regardless. I burn my feet when we can make an exhume. Should I play Metallicize or not? This is like 35 damage and of course it's full block, so it's on 14. Yeah, make an exhume right now, I still cannot play exhume into feet, so we need to block 1 more turn. I already shoot Metallicize because uppercut can also really do it, you know. If we play this right now, I take damage and I don't want to take damage. Does not take damage. Any exhume? No. Now it goes to 19 next turn, and we have impervious to try. We have burning pack to. I am staying here for a bit. Unless we take damage this turn, then I would not. Yeah? But yeah, we're not taking damage, and now I can second win away the stuff. This is not killing. Yeah? Thunderclap into dropkick. Yeah, Thunderclap into dropkick is not killing. So might as well do that. And 1 energy and then second win into exhume. We cannot even do something, and then I cannot headbutt if I get exhume. So let's try for exhume immediately. It doesn't work. Probably Dream is dead then, because next turn I'm pretty sure we're taking damage. Oh, maybe not. Well, Dream is dead. I mean, you can leave it at 1 HP, but there's no way to exhaust any cards next turn, yeah? So goodbye. Maybe the color is doing fine, as we see a Reaper on floor 2. Not sure. This fight is a bit of a problem, you know. We have 4 energy and the dead run, so maybe we're okay. Or we should play the Thunderclap. Only, yeah, no feed, no win, exactly. I mean, we already know that. 43. Just take damage. We have Reaper later. Just want to feed this turn, you know. Limit break for what? Yeah, for the Reaper. Cool. And we are definitely going to draw, right? The Reaper. Okay, we did draw the Reaper. Very good. 22 is a re-killing. Block 11. Should play Feel No Pain. Under Clap Reaper. Sure. Oh, Offering. Otherwise, I'm taking 5 this turn. I mean, 5 less than 6 though. You know, quick match, 5 less than 6. We have already fed, so you can try for Exhume here one time. Because if you stay here for long, you lose 1 HP per turn also, yeah. Dark is probably okay. Ow! Ow! Okay, that's pretty rude. Good thing we did have the Reaper, so now we are full. I mean, we're not going to be full for long, but you know, Burning Elite is really here. You can play feed to hope for something, but you know, I just want to actually feed this guy. So let's just take damage. Yeah, all base cards, very cool. Okay. I mean, that helps. Clash. Now we have this arm 4, so maybe we can feed. I want to weaken this next turn because I don't draw so much block. And yeah, not drawing headbutt this turn is also pretty unfortunate. It is only doing like what, 9 damage though, so we probably just get hit. Yeah, I do extend vulnerable so that we can Reaper. Well, no Reaper it is. Fine, export whatever, Havoc don't want. Rupture no, Peace Strike sucks. Move on. Upgrade Fiend Fire right before the thing. You can upgrade Feed as well. Yeah, upgrading Fiend Fire right before Burning Elite seems like a pretty good thing to do. Strength Slavers. 51 by the way, yeah? 51 is also a pretty rude number. You can uppercut into Fiend Fire immediately, but I think after Fiend Fire we probably have better things to do. So we just Fiend Fire this first and see the new cards. Yeah, I mean, we do have better things to do, like making ourselves vulnerable and then, you know, bad things happen, so maybe don't do that. Hello, Peter? Good news? Yeah, I know. I know, you got like 35. But yeah, we dropkick explosive pod and whatever. You can also just not explosive pod, but I don't mind explosive pod too much. I kind of don't want to stay here for that long, you know. That said, the Grim Lead, the explosive pod actually is useful. Maybe not. They have said Reaper here. It's not luck for no reason. It's just that I'm wasting so much damage and I put a freaking wound in here, you know. If I play the Wild Strike, but you know, okay, maybe you don't luck. Yeah, maybe don't luck. Ow. See, we put a wound in and suddenly down the second wind has fodder. Yeah, I always knew that was a plan. Do we want to lose 6 damage potentially, but you roll a new card? We are going to Red Skull range after this turn, but yeah, afterwards it's Reaper, so probably it's fine. Or, you know, just block. Strength Slaver, blocking here forever doesn't seem like a very, very good idea, you know. Maybe it's okay. This is making a new card, this blocks more. Ow. People is gone, yeah, we can re-go pillow next floor if needed, and here's the feed. It will land next turn. We just take another hit here. Probably should have killed this guy. It's -2, but you know, it's fine. 2 is none, yeah. Oh, that was very painful. Oh, Orichalcum to go with a metallicized disarm build. That's pretty good. Okay, I guess it rest. Resting does take me out rest call range, but honestly I don't care. Big rest. That was like what, 46, right? 24. Oh, I love 24. I don't think we rested though. You can block 5 more, or we can make a new card. I just block it. Disarm, metallicized uppercut. Not playing Fiend Open does mean the Fiend Fight doesn't full block, and second win also is a bit weaker, but this is just so nice, you know. Oh. But we can change our plan and play Fiend Open, Fiend Fight now, but I'll probably just do this. Full block. This is just so nice, you know, I have to do that. You can headbutt the feed now, you believe you win feed next turn? I believe. Now Iron Wave is -1 HP. It's not vulnerable, it still has a billion HP, so how do we feed next turn? Yeah, we don't, that's how. The answer is that we don't feed. Is that bench better on Ironclad side on average? Yeah, the same because they both win. Oh, I mean, we can kill this instantly now, but then I don't get feed. Yeah, why is my feel no pain? Oh, my feel no pain. I have to play another offering or what? Oh, we can just Fiend Fight and hope that we get enough block. Uppercut is blocking like quite a lot, though. Uppercut blocks for 12 right now. If we just Fiend Fire, how is it? 7 cut. Yeah, surely we'll find something, right? Yeah, something. Cannot do headbutt for more because it's too much damage already. Probably do it like this. Okay, fine, offering. Can still play this, yeah. Taking 2 more. We have Reaper. I mean, to be fair, with Reaper, we also don't feed. Okay, this is a bit too much to take, I think. So I suppose we have to get out. Oh yeah, this is probably a little bit too much to take. Yeah, so I suppose we have to get out now. Oh, what can you do? Area. Oh, suddenly we can use wing boots. Oh, we can jump here and then lift twice. I don't mind lifting twice. A barricade. Probably good. I don't mind lifting twice. Because if we walk into this portion, then it's just hallway fight. There's no lift. You know, there's a question mark. So okay, who cares? I guess there's no reason to jump first. So you can see the relic. Yeah, and jump here and lift. How many raids? 1, 2, 3. Not that many. Yeah, lifting the deck of marbles, Reaper also pretty cool. You know? You can technically stay here for full heal if you want to. Don't know whether they actually want to do that or not, but you know, it's something you can do. She's already healing. Actually, no, she's not. And now she is. I'm taking damage though. Yeah, I can double feed, yeah? Maybe, but probably not. You know what is the worst gun in the game? Yeah, you guys are correctly. It's Feed Fire again. And that's a kill here anyway, which maybe we do. It's 50-50. We didn't draw to strike. Yeah, of course not. It's not lethal. Yeah, it's 21. Yeah, it's 7 damage off. Oh, wait. Oh, now it's lethal. Oh, good. Oh, good. Now we have barricades, so you can maybe get your thing. And try a little bit, like at least the Reaper. Probably force her to heal though. Instead of attacking us next turn, because then we just storm or block. Don't play that, if she says she dies. That's all our exhaust though, until we redraw to like what, the Feed Fire or something. And keep these intentionally into for second wind to exhaust. Like we'll do. Should I haven't done that because now this turn we cannot play Feed Fire if we draw into it. Okay, now we can. There was only 42 damage. And we have to roll 4 cards. Well, I think a Dream is dead, but we can wait a little bit more. Again, don't play this without second wind actually have fuel, yeah? Because now we don't have second wind fuel at all. There's no headbutt in here, okay, let's just get the hell out. Die. And second wind first. Yeah, maybe we see like better cards to play, you know. Have to. I guess they could play Combust, but yeah, I have to ignore Thunderclap to kill Bear right now. Killing Bear does matter though. Die. Need to feed. We haven't even had anything corruption, you know. So it's better to headbutt power through. Reckless Charge is infinite fortress, but it's not actually true because first of all the enemy runs out of HP, and secondly we already have power to the second wind, so we don't need the Reckless Charge. The Steel Chaos can randomly play Feed Fire, which normally is like, annoying, but in our case randomly playing Feed Fire I have no issue with. The Flex Potion does have some synergy with the Heavy Blade and the Pummel and the Reaper and then also the Feed Fire, but you know. If we are getting owned in this one, is because we are breaking draws, yeah? Not because we don't have enough output. Also, we have like double artifact strip in here, which is pretty cool. How stupid is it to just play barricades? It's pretty stupid, but you know, I am doing it. I guess you should not play double defense, no? You should probably just freaking kill the Shield Gremlin. Holy dropkick. But yeah, now she has 3 strength, we store lots of block. And probably heal to 4 here, but you know, I don't mind cashing in. It will attack me next turn, but you know, we're completely fine. Now we are even more fine than previously, but you know, we were already fine, but now we are even more fine. Are we actually fine? The deck doesn't have that many skills. Because if I feed fire here, we are definitely fine, yeah? And then we can still get Exhume feed. If I play Corruption and suddenly my turn stops, next time the wizard hits me, this guy has like 5 strength and she's hitting and there's no skills in here, so Corruption doesn't even do anything and I'm set and dead. Aye. He's on 1 HP every play this. I don't want to play Offering, no, so I won't. And the Crab will kill her instantly, so let's not do that, but the hero is here. I can use to not have to play Hemo and while also killing both minions. That said though, I don't know how the hell we are going to... Because we have burning a Corruption, right? So it's just second win and we cannot have that second win because she doesn't have minions. So I don't know how the hell we are going to feed this 5, you know? Because if she swings, I need to end her immediately now. Just 13 strength. In fact, I should probably headbutt the strike for insurance because I have 5 wounds in here and... Yeah, I guess we can just potion. Missing the power through with the second win is already a little bit sad, but maybe it's still fine. Okay, it's not fine. There's no more fodder in here, yeah? So we're sad. Oh, I could have played the pummel. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess I wipe my tears with that. I guess. If I already have this card, then I should probably upgrade it, yeah, instead of lifting. It's actually the first Corruption Death branch of this Ironclad set, right? But you know, I don't mind. I don't mind Corruption Death branch. I mean, some people do, but I certainly don't, yeah. I mind Corruption Death branch if I run is basically I'm already playing like a pretty cool run. And I'm struggling and make like good decisions and then barely living and suddenly Corruption Death branch shows up, I'm going to be slightly sad. If I'm winning, that is. If I'm already losing, then maybe it's not too bad. Or I'm playing a run full of mistakes and I'm like really annoyed. I'm really tilted. Because I'm making so many dumb plays, you know, and suddenly Corruption Death branch is here, so I cannot lose a run. And then I'm going to be like doubly upset. But in a run like this, yeah, I don't mind it at all. It's very relaxing, you know. Yeah, in a run like this, I definitely don't mind. It's like dead right now, but if we do that, then I don't get my feet. Maybe I do though. Any barricade? No. 72 doesn't actually kill, right? Yeah, it doesn't actually kill. Okay, perfect. And we can try for armor, which is not that low of a chance because Corruption is here. See? I mean, that was pretty lucky though, but I was expecting maybe had to make more cards for that, but we also did not even make more skills, so you know, it's fine. The man. And doesn't tell me Retromancer is such a complete madness, which I don't believe you. Joker, yeah, okay, I mean, this Joker is probably not, yeah. With Corruption Death branch now, honestly, we don't even need 5th energy. Even the 5th energy with Death branch normally pretty good, and then you can play Barricade Corruption on the same turn, which is also pretty good. 2 wounds is slightly annoying, and you know, I just want to draw Corruption, so let's pick a sketch. And then upgrade Barricade or something if you want to, you know, be convenient. We don't have any Wingwood charge left. There is a 3 elite path though. Red mask normally give you gold, well in our case we don't get gold. Oh, that's just sad. You can avoid the shot, but you know, gain value question mark is not so high, yeah? Whatever, you just move on. I stay at the map for a little bit and realize that okay, maybe thinking is not what I'm supposed to do in this position, so I will stop thinking. We can multi-feed here if you want to, but I don't know how much I want to do that. I can play this. A spell now, we just get the hell out. No? If I randomly make an exhume quickly, then I will just do that. Yeah. So I can wait a little bit, but not too long. At least until one turn when my corruption pops or something. Like maybe this turn. Okay. Yeah, if it's already here, then you know, of course we do it. Well, aren't we? Because I don't want to waste my time. Like, why else? What is even the question? Because I don't want to waste my time. Just do bracelet? What 6 times 4? Oh, do you think the third time would have been good here? Because right now it's pretty unlikely that we can actually feed this turn. Why did I even play that? I don't know. I don't freaking know, guys. Don't ask me. Spot weakness, probably not needed, right? Just play this. Ow. I mean, shockwave is down, so it's not too bad. Amazing turn. Do we even have skills here? Corruption? No, but we have a feed fire at this. Wait, I'm still taking damage. Feed redraw is possible. Unfortunately, we're not even full blocking, so you know, let's just get out. Upgraded. Does that do anything? I mean, not really. Hey, it still does something. You know, the struck is also doing something. There's one thing, either corruption feed with this hand. Even the barricade is fine too, but you know, I guess not. We'll still do something about it. Doing this is like so stupid though, but you know, I'm doing it. Damn. Okay, that embrace will be good here because I can draw into my Reaper, which right now I cannot. Not struck. Why not? At some point, strucks would be bad. I don't know when that would be, but for now it's okay. Can spend no gold. Can remove more. Can just save gold for like 4 shock, which I think I will. Can also buy this, or that. Move on. Just play Reaper first. Why not? And yeah, disarm this guy. Or Lily Break. Evo would have been pretty nice. Berserk with the souvenir. And again, we don't care about feeding multiple times, so we just kill now. Okay, Evo is here. Don't play Brutality though. I'll probably have played Bludgeon, but it doesn't really matter too much. Of it, yeah, if we get two, I would say we're lucky. But maybe I can get two. I don't even know why I play that, because probably waiting is just better. You know, it's fine. Also, we have calendar, so yeah, of course we need to go. Yeah. Okay, one turn to roll and exhume while also killing. Because calendar is going in immediately. I don't want to play that. Die. Now here's an exhume, which we currently have nothing to do with. That's a lie because I can offering. Barricade is miss. Yeah, that's why I'm saying maybe barricade upgrade is something we would like to do, but don't need to do it yet. I can just do it here. Yeah, that's fine. They'll headbutt for the barricade and a bunch of shocks and corruption, of course, it's down, so it should not be any problem. This deck doesn't actually have a lot of debuffs, yeah, but at the same time we have corruption deadline, so maybe that doesn't matter too much. But you cannot debuff, you know. Okay, maybe I can make an armor. Nope. That's probably good. These are skills that exhaust. -7. If I take this, I can actually brick later, though, and I don't want to brick. That's my boss relic, by the way. I picked boss relic to remove 2 garbage, and now you can add 2 garbage. That one is a bit unpleasant, though, you know, it's fine. Yeah, that would be nice to play. Emulate is here, so they're all dead. Missing red. Missing red. Oh, wait, I guess you don't need barricade. Also, I'm taking damage this turn, by the way, just so you know. Even after it is arms. Okay, taking less damage. Taking even less damage. Okay, not taking damage anymore. I should probably upgrade the emulator to Twin Strike because we need to feed this turn. I mean, need is a strong word, but you know, I would like to feed this turn. If we cannot feed this turn, well, too bad. You can just redraw onto the feed. There's a headbutt as well. Yeah? This is definitely too much damage, so don't do that. think that's enough block, but you know, just to be safe. We don't have that much time, no? So better get my thing right now. Okay, cannot hide, eh? Cannot hide. It's just that if we draw to head by melee, I could upgrade feet and get lethal on the spot. Not sure. Waiting is better because, you know, redrawing this is okay. In 2 days, it gives me a chance to get upgrade on the feet. Nope. See, we kill garbage relic in order to get a red relic in Act 3. All calculated. Yeah, remember we killed blue relic and now we have a red one. I mean, relic bar is no longer red though, because you know this thing is grayed out and there's all kind of like garbage colors here. But it's a long con, guys. It's a long-term play. Also, Akabeko with like this is also pretty nice. You play that, you can miss corruption and you're sad. Are you sad? Maybe you're not that sad. But being here is a bit annoying because it's pretty unlikely we can feed next turn. Not impossible though, but pretty unlikely. Yeah, not impossible because it took top deck the corruption. Oh, now we need to make an exhume. Also, we're taking 1 damage. What the hell? Ow! Not a lot of time, yeah, because it's dying to calendar in 2 turns. So we need to hurry up with the exhume if it shows up. Doesn't look like it's showing up, guys. But now if we make an exhume on the off turn, we can also kill it. Right now. Or we can heal one with Reaper, yes. Already full HP, we have Blood Vial, so no need to heal. Okay, 1 time. Too bad. Very weird, just in time. Yeah, I can leave the last time on Act 4. Calendar in this fight is actually okay as long as you don't touch this middle guy. Yeah? So I will try my best to not touch the middle guy. Yeah, second barricade will be pretty nice too. Huh? You know, not too important. Oh, I should actually... Do I believe the next time we can kill? We can try. Pretty unlikely though. Yeah, probably this doesn't happen. I don't think I want to shuffle out my feet either. Transient redraw is not bad either because we have the artifact. See, this guy survives the calendar because he leaves him alone, and now I can feed, maybe. Yeah, looks like we can feed. 26, yeah, 26 is a very good number. Now armor? No. Okay, that doesn't give hand space. Probably pretty good. Second headbutt if anything to make it more convenient to feed. Or if we miss corruption, barricade or something, can pull it back. How big can it be? $48 doesn't kill here. Fine. The worst card in the game. Okay, it's missed though, but maybe it's fine. If I don't make an exhume quickly, I will just kill this. Yeah? I don't really care too much about the thing. Any mass exhaust? I guess attack is fine. Could have done the thing, I guess. Barricade. It doesn't matter. Yeah, mass exhaust turn. If we don't make a zoom now, well, too bad. And try again next turn. That's the last turn we try though. Okay. We don't have a random garbage damage, yeah? So you can just Reaper. Feed. Armor? Nah. Not enough hand space for armor. And you can take a real armor here if you want to, armor plus. Probably just bad, but you know, don't mind. What about whirlwind so that we can actually freaking kill the cultists? Probably don't need it. Flame barrier, more skills. Yeah, more skills. Why is every fight shaped? Like if you want to optimize that right fit in this fight, in this run you probably have like about 170 or something. Yeah? Why is every fight shaped? Also, if you really are optimizing, you don't even pick this up, I think. Why did I do that? I still am not going to feed fire at this. Whatever. Oh, exhume now. This guy has only 50 HP, so when we have 2 more headbutts, it's possible, yes, possible. Maybe. If I'm very fit, no. Cannot. I need to hurry up though. Don't have like infinite time here. Because you need 1 turn to feed this and then the headbutt draws well. Meanwhile, this guy is still giving garbage. Okay, this is like slightly better. If you are really optimistic, you headbutt to this the exhume now. I am optimistic. Actually, if you're really optimistic, you headbutt the armament. Okay, my optimism is dwindling quickly. I should no, I actually should. If you want to optimize max HP, you should skip the calendar here, like for sure. You know, I'm not really, I don't really care too much. Unfortunately, we don't have a Dark Embrace or something, so next time we will have to depend on... Yeah, we have to depend on the Brian to draw us 1 card, somehow. Otherwise, this guy dies to calendar and there's nothing to do. We need this to have HP for headbutt though, so I should not play the Inflame, yeah? If I Inflame, it's still enough, it's only 21 damage, but you know, there's no reason to play Inflames I would. Actually, I should play the Defend now in case I make a real headbutt. I mean, not a real headbutt, but a fake headbutt. Okay, okay, draw into headbutt. Not really. Oh, Burning Pike, Armaments. Yeah. So what is this turn? The Dark Embrace first. And then we can Shockwave. Dark Embrace still enough, yeah? With one energy on headbutt and the other energy on feet. If I play Shockwave, then it will die. Damn. So we need to not play the Shockwave. I have to... Yeah, I have to do something like this. So we pack first, yeah? Okay. Oh good. Look at this. Yeah, headbutt the feet. Not the feet, but the armament, the Exhume. And now we trance into it. Exhume the feet. And then now we armor the feet. Perfect. Exactly on time. Now we are worrying so much about drawing first barricade, then you know, that's the second barricade. That said though, the more important thing to draw is this, yeah? It's just that it's probably so fine. We have freaking 143 HP, you know. Now I have 2 barricades, maybe upgrading one is no longer needed, it's just going to live. Hopefully that's true, by the way. That's an interesting hand. Or we should play one Feel No Pain. Don't know about the second one, but should play one Feel No Pain. This is okay. I mean, sure, I hope it is. Yeah. This is also maybe again potentially the only threatening fight left in the run. It is pretty threatening though. As you can see right here, we have to like kind of destroy on this turn. And we do have Reaper. And now corruption things in play, the barricades miss, but we have another one, yeah? So it's mostly fine, I think. Can headbutt the barricade now if we want to. I do actually. Yeah, I do. I definitely do. I think. Okay, now the fight's under control, yeah? Oh, even got 2 permanent strength right there with the souvenir. Okay, now we just Reaper back and no problem. This exhausts my Reaper. It's fine guys, don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, it's actually okay though. Honestly, even if you don't feel a single point here, like, it doesn't matter, yeah? Even if you don't hear a single point here, it does not matter at all. But yeah, we just get an Exhume. Look at that. We can exhaust the Reaper again, but let's just play the Reaper now. The Reaper, you cannot make Reaper, you can make Exhume. Which is, you know, what happened. And try a little bit for the second feat. But you know, I'm not going to try like that much here. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Yeah? Okay. Ooh, even got the Reaper back. So here's a feat. Do we want to get Reaper though? Because I could get this instead. Who cares about Reaper? Right? We need to do armaments of feat. That's way more important. Can we kill right now? Don't think so, right? And we need to be slightly careful of calendar. Is there a headbutt in here? No, that's one. Did I even play this? I don't know, but I already did. Okay, good. Feet plus, do this. That maybe we get the Reaper now? No. Oh yeah, should be able to feed this turn. Wait, that's too much damage. Okay. Now it's not too much, yeah. Any Reaper? No. The Time Eater. Our deck is the cast spam deck, as they say. Hello, natures. Sure. Sure, why not? Might as well, right? If it gives me this arm 6 and this arm 6, yeah. I can back go Fiend Fire, by the way. The first time has been done in this run. 6 strength, it takes damage, so if play second win, don't take damage, and 6 strength. Ow! Any barricade draw? We block the draw down, so there's no problem, yeah. I don't even know why I played that thing I did. This exam didn't do anything, but it gave me 3 block. So I guess it did actually do something. If you think about it like that. Okay, so now we feed. And is coming in, which doesn't actually kill this guy because you know he has a lot of HP, which is good. So not play that because it could hit my feet, and I'm sad. I mean, I'm not that sad though, but I'm still a little bit sad. It's too much, eh? This is also too much. Yeah. It is only 24 though, so we need to hit it like one more time. Ideally we hit it with Reaper, but honestly it doesn't matter what we hit it with. Yeah. Anti, so that exactly does not heal anything. Very cool. 3 bosses at once, we could face some problems if we do that. Sometimes. I mean, it's not too difficult either. You just need to bottleneck your corruption and barricade, and maybe things can go bad. Yeah? If you draw a corruption early, I'm pretty sure like, it's no problem whatsoever. But sometimes you don't draw corruption early. Okay, one try for the exhume. Not exhume, but the armor. Didn't work. I'm still an hour and a half. Yeah, that's definitely the feast's fault though, not my fault. I don't even know, I probably upgrade one barricade. Sure. Two barricades and opening hand at the same time. That's 176 damage, which actually it's not. It's 147. Goodbye barricade. Ah, we can exhume barricade. You just play this one. We have lethal here, we do, right? This is 27, I can play in flame first. Or I can exhume Fiend Fire and go again, which I guess is better, huh? Die. We'll take damage next turn though, because apparently, yeah, I was about to complain even with 2 corruptions, you cannot draw either one by turn 2. But you know, I have drawn 1, so it's probably fine. Should I play Pummel first? Because now we can actually take damage. But not anymore, no. Almost. We almost took damage, guys. Almost. Don't really care about feet here, yeah? We don't get feet, whatever. Any body slam? Oh, that is a body slam, right? Yeah, it is. You can also make a feed fire or just pull back the barricade now and just get feed guarantee, but I just want to kill it and get the hell out. Die. Ah, okay, good. When everything's failing, the peace strike got you, you know? Entrench plus. I mean, plus or minus doesn't really matter. This is a lot of HP. Like, I mean, a lot. Oh, nice entrench. Well, end turn. Very cool. Yeah, not actually debuff, the only weaken. Now it also doesn't deal damage. Make a barricade now. I mean, it's kind of like making a barricade. If it draws into my real barricade. Wait, what? Eh? I mean, it's fine, but like, what? Yeah, why not? Ah, here's the barricade. Yeah, this is the last one. I don't have any more energy though. Well, you know, it's fine. I have a feeling that will be just fine, guys. Just a feeling, yeah. Barricade. Yeah. Barricade this. I have a feeling we'll just be just fine. I have another one. There's no need to do anything yet. Also, I can probably full block this turn sometimes. Okay, not really. Ow! Okay, now we are dead. And now we are done for, guys. Should have armored that, actually. You know, it's fine. Let's make new bloodlettings, yeah? Yeah, just make new bloodletting. I don't even know why I'm still playing cards, but you know I am. Okay, more strength next turn. Important. Okay, perma debuff now is finally can die. What can Exhume get? I don't even know. It probably gets something. Yeah, like that. Which doesn't do anything by the way, but you know, it did get that. Now what? Okay, strength. I don't even know what is in here. Like, what is in here now? Okay, strength. Uh, 200. Not actually even 201 attack. That's kind of weak. And it's coming in this turn. I mean, I can wait for feet, but 160 is a good number, but I don't care. Okay, I mean, runs free. Red Skull starts, so we have no risk in act 1 basically with the potion drops. So like the blood potion in act 1 also like completely safe, yeah. There's no floor of danger, and then we see death runs. And then we win. Wow. Amazing. Can drink this for full HP, but you know, of course we release, yeah. I'm gonna swipe Suki, was it? I mean, we went to 3 HP, but I think there was absolutely no danger, no? Yeah, there was actually absolutely no danger even on 3 HP. I mean, just because you go low doesn't mean that you have, like, risk. Yeah, just because you go low doesn't mean you have risk. Yeah, like, really nothing happened this run. We farm elites and we win. Cool. I changed trick. I did. Common relic again because the other options are hot garbage and we can run into 4 elites. Slime boss again, yeah? We play the same run. Damn. Wait, the revenge of the T-set. My point, yeah, no blood pot, but we had flex pot. It could just instantly kill you to kill slime boss if we wanted. So we had like basically guaranteed lethal if I want to, yeah. But yeah, the revenge of the T-set. Well, hopefully it doesn't kill me though, it will be quite sad. I mean, we do get T-set value for this fight, and this fight, and this fight. Holy crap, 6 energy in the Relic. How long does it take for the Nunchaku to give you 6 energy? Yeah, like a billion fights, and now this thing gives you in like 3 floors. That's amazing. Okay, now that it's in my Relic bind, I need to talk it up, yeah, otherwise it would be upset. If we want to fight floor 6 elite, I need to go to floor 3 shop. Otherwise, we can maybe go this way and not get an early shop, but go here instead. I want to fight this. Well, probably taking like what 11 here, maybe even more, 16. Because of high HP roll and we draw on turn 1. So, you know, what can you do? Yeah, it's impossible to not take damage in easy whole way. Though. It just does not happen. And I mean it does not happen. We take 20, yeah, we take 17. It simply just does not happen, guys. And like every line here is force. Yeah? There's nothing here that's not force, and I guess you can block on turn 2. Yeah, I guess you go block on turn 2 if you're stupid, that is. But you know, lines of force. Now again, take 7, so we already don't heal off this fight, yeah? Guaranteed. If it doesn't buff, I think I'm allowed to block this too. And so last one, no, last one also the same, no, is the thing. We always take damage in easy always. Also, it's 26, it's possible to kill and I'm allowed to get hit. Okay, like this is only the small hit. No, I think you missed the first few claws of last run, yeah? We just get owned in easy always, that's usual. Every single run the same. You want to easy always, yeah, you get destroyed. I would have actually bought that with this fast. If I'm trying to play properly, I would never buy this without information, yeah. But in this time run, I would click it because it's fast. Unfortunately, we cannot click it here though. Pro 6 elite, only 49 HP. Would do spot witness, but that's not very good in slime boss, and it cost me freaking 80 gold. On the other hand, we can just do potion buy, which is probably a better choice. The non fight right now is not exactly greatest. The lack of lean fight also not the greatest. And the centuries fight, you guess it, yeah, not also not the greatest. Which is slightly concerning, you know, you're bad in O3 elites and you're low HP. We are still fighting elites, so that doesn't mean that we are dodging, yeah. On info, I need to already know the medic will lack damage in early game, because that's literally what this relic does. It sows early game damage and later on you have some burden. That's literally, if you cannot deal damage in early game, you're getting like, destroyed in early Act 2, or you're dying to Act 2 boss or whatever, then this is good. Or you're dying to like Hexaghost guarantee because you can never kill it in time. Then you take a risk and you buy this and it can save you sometimes. Otherwise, buying Brimstone Blind is not for me. Yeah? Okay. What do you do here? Probably buy something like Struck, Attack Potion, yeah? Yeah, sure. Probably Struck, Attack Potion. Burn chance right now is at 40%. You can avoid the advanced hallway here and go to question mark and to not waste potion drops. So at the same time, this potion is pretty replaceable. Our deck is sucking. We have 14 cards of Sentries, which is a terrible number. To be fair though, with both combo and struck, the 14 number doesn't mean that much. But it still means something. With this deck at least. Already do I need to not click Brimstone? Me? Honestly, probably just around 80-85 is already enough for me to not click blind Brimstone. Because it's not like even if the win rate for Brimstone is higher, it's not like you're making no mistake when playing the Brimstone, you know. It's just harder to make mistakes in early game, but you know, late game you have less control too. So probably around 80-85 already don't take. Like 2 years ago I was winning, yeah, like the 2022 sample was like 84%, you know? And I was already hitting Brimstone. And my opinion, Brimstone has not changed since then. At all. Yeah, I thought for half a second that we could maybe heal in this fight, guys. I mean, maybe we can still heal though, because we only take 4 and taking 4 is plus 2 HP. And maybe we can draw into Shrug. Look at this, Shrug. Ah. Okay, just don't get hit by both next turn, then we can actually heal. Actually, if we draw 3 strike, we can still kill. Ah, easy. Oh, perfect. Yeah, no potion as well, which is good. Potion chance now is 50. We finally got a freaking heal. Yeah, that's an unpleasant card. Which unfortunately needs to be considered slightly because we are fighting Slime Boss and you know, this Ike is not looking so hot, you know, at the moment. When we only spend gold on the potion already. These cards are okay, but they're not exactly Slime Boss killing, and Spot Release doesn't work in that fight either, so that's one way of scaling already gone, you know. And we have no sentries damage. Which is maybe the bigger concern, is that the deck just has no sentry damage until I open this City Bomb and then I have this guy in my deck for like some unknown reason. Oh, we can take the Rage, because Rage is definitely stronger in basically every other fight. Besides Slime Boss and Sentry, that is, yeah. I mean, of course, like, the fighting in not those fights is a curse. And the Rage actually saves HP. Like, a lot of HP even. Even in the Sentries fight, the Rage is not so bad. In Lagavulin it's amazing. And in the North fight is a burden, but it's not like fighting is doing so hot in the North fight either. How many hallways are we going to? Because we're going to a lot and I can see the Rage. 1, 2. Okay, that's not many. It's just elites, you know. And fighting sentries twice with this deck without no pain is going to be a massive annoying thing. Also, it's been such a long time since I last picked this card, so I kind of just want to do it, you know, it's the real reason. That's actually a real reason, yeah. It's been so long since I picked this card, I just want to do it. Okay, watch this. Entries? Damn. Oh, I mean, at least it doesn't get in the way and can give me 6 damage, which, by the way, 6 damage could mean I could not open with my bash. As in, I draw the curse and the bash next turn, and suddenly I lose unvulnerable. Actually, it doesn't happen. I draw bash with no curse. Well. Well, what can you do? Yeah, thank you for everything. What is this though? Maybe we still open anyway. Is this the double potion fight? Potion chance 50% and then we have like 2 fight to fill pots, yeah? And we get the relic. Johnson will farm some in 5 months, you look. Maybe open anyway. Attack potion should be next turn and not now though, unless it's headbutt right now is slightly better. Why is attack potion next turn better? Uppercut, Iron Wave, Clothesline. Invulnerable is still being utilized. So yeah, attack potion if we open it next turn is better. Which I probably will. I think our damage output in this fight is just very not there, you know. And Sentry's damage right now we have the fire breathing. It's just a knob is a little bit of a threat. The Clash. We do have a Struggle, but this Clash is pretty sick because I can triple block in here and play Clash for 21 damage. I can also play Hemo for 22 damage and do the same thing, and I have a Hemo and redraw over the Clash, but Clash is not even a bad draw in this fight. And Hemo lose me too. We do have the struck, so sometimes if we draw extremely badly, this class will not going to land. We will not land. But I believe. We need to bash though, so I will. That is still better. Double defense to clash is still stronger, but this draw is not very good. Yeah? Yeah, drawing clash on the off turn is just like quite a bad thing to happen. And suddenly now we are super low HP and in danger, but this potion is not. Yeah, okay, this draw is like Giga punishing the clash over the Himo. Because it's just stuck with the struck and it's never drawn on the turn it's attacking, so the energy is just wasted. Which is bad, by the way, in case you're wondering whether it's good or bad. And we are currently going to 3 HP right now, unless a potion. Potioning here, what, Panic Button, Dark Shackles, Hand of Greed is still killing, yeah, Hand of Greed is still killing. It's 18 going to 27, and 27 this is 12, so it is killing. Apple is okay. Ooh, Violence though, it pulls a clash. Yeah, Violence pulls a clash. And then you can double defend, strike clash, and then you have no damage. Okay, that's probably bad. So you can either blind block 5 right now, or you forethought to play what, double defense strike and then forethought to bash, and next turn you can bash into guarantee clash landing for 18 damage, and they have one more vulnerable, but you have -4 strength. It's probably just blind, right? The problem with the blind is that it does open a low roll next turn. Yeah, you take the blind here, definitely open a low roll next turn that you top deck like too many blocks and you cannot play the clash next turn with the vault, and then you actually are dead. If I take a forethought, the low roll still is there, but it's much lower chance because you need to top deck a skill, a defense specifically. If you top deck forethought, it's still okay. But yeah, if you need to top deck specifically a defense, and then you also need to struck into another defense, and then you cannot play your thing. Otherwise, you have like what, 6 plus another 18, which is 24 damage. 24 damage, and this turn you do 4, that's 8, 10. That's still so much HP. Okay, I should play blind. And yeah, bash definitely needs to be played, and I think we should play this because we cannot take another hit. Yeah. Oh god. Well, that's not good. There's no reason not to. Actually, there is a reason, because if we bash into exactly pommel strike and then striking first is bad. But if we play the pommel strike, we give on the clash damage. So maybe we just die to this fight right now. And yeah, as I said, right, freaking revenge of the T-set, yeah? Revenge of the T-set, we get destroyed easy whole ways. You fight the worst elite of the 3. And draw the terrible. That's the revenge of the T-set. But yeah, if I struck first, we close the bash out, we probably can convert into 2 energy worth of damage, which is only 16. It was on 10, and 10 is bash plus strike is 1 damage off, so it doesn't work. It just does not work actually. If we pommel into 1 strike here, we are always dead next turn. Which means I must play clash. Okay, so if I play the clash here is on 8, and 8 we can actually kill if we draw bash. We had to draw bash though. If we don't draw bash, we die. We do, however, draw the bash, and we are still 1 off because it's -4. Okay, I thought it's minus. I thought the bash is 6 damage for some reason, yeah, but we're 1 damage off. Well, that's a short work for the 5-bit thing, because yeah, I mean, you see, right? The 5-bit thing literally actually killed me in this fight, yeah, because we lost the opening damage with the bash. It literally actually just killed me in this fight, the 5-bit thing. 1 flaw. It takes 1 flaw for the 5-bit thing to kill me for basically from almost full HP. And you can, I mean, you can see normally why I don't pick this card. That's pretty funny though, because draw this would be horrendous for this to happen, yeah? With 2 potions, and I even open the potion. But you know, what can you do? Yeah, we are dead, yeah, this 1 damage off. Well, move on. But again, like these kind of runs just show you why I normally don't take the bad things that I say is bad. I mean, these runs might be able to show you. And because why, I mean, there's a good reason for that, yeah, but it's fine. Ironclad? No. Yeah, bad cards are bad, that's just it. Bad cards are bad. That's fine, that's why these runs are being played like this, yeah. Here, probably snipe. I mean, we snipe, we get no cards into Hexaghost, but you know, we snipe. You can double snipe sometimes and get no cards. That's how people usually play, right? So I can show you. I mean, normally when you go for this stupid path, you actually get broken things, no? That's a funny part. This is the complete garbage unless you tell me Searing Blow time, but this part is not so good for that, yeah. And of course, Searing Blow I actually like, though. The thing about this card is that I actually like it, so I don't want to randomly lose with it, yeah, because I don't think I have lost with this like ever since I saw the Apple thing. So I don't actually want to you know make this record bad. Think what I can do? No, I will do that when it's the time, because this card is actually good in certain situations. Like it's not here. No? You can take the Boomer, because Boomer maybe offers you an easier Hexa solution, but we can wait, right? We don't need to take Boomer floor 1 for that, yeah? Ah, yeah, sniping full HP. Okay, sniping is failing. Goes fine. Oh. Toys with the edges. Probably Carnage. Ah, okay, didn't fail. I mean, we are so for low HP as hell and Burning Lead is really here, though, but it's probably fine. Still 49 HP and we get 2 relics, you know, so how bad can Burning Elite be? Shock. We just thought like only the shock is bad, or deck is freaking 14 cards, so Sentry is a bad. Knob is also bad, yo, you guess it. Oh, okay, add one card. Oh yeah, add that card. Oh yeah, add that card, so we have 15. I don't want to add that card though. That is fine, no? Okay, there were 4 doubts. Yeah, drop it would actually take. Okay, we fight Burning Elite, yeah, nothing can go wrong. A lot of things can go wrong here, by the way. The Sentry is still terrible, offering or not. Not fight maybe is fine, no? Yeah, Relic Bar is also like the pretty amazing Relic Bar, I have to say. Strength Sentries. Can struck here because if we draw offering, we still don't shuffle badly. And I mean, I kind of want to struck. Okay, Carnage and then it's Carnage, yeah. And 5 point immediately that wastes damage, no? Because if we just Carnage, normally we can do 2 attacks and then 5 point another thing. In exchange for 3 days, but we gain maybe 8 damage or sometimes even preserve the 5 point. Okay, I did not draw the offering, but we only shuffle our bad card, so it's fine. For now. And they are very small, yeah? They're actually very small. Ooh, Carnage draw. Carnage draw is great. Probably don't take 2. Taking 2, we still don't even kill this, so we should probably just kill this immediately. And then of course you can break this turn easily and then take the full tail, but I think that's still better, yeah. 5 point now doesn't kill, so we preserve the 5 point. Oh, that's 1 damage off, though. The fact that I draw struck this turn means that we're taking a 7 next turn. 7 still fine. Oh, Eternal Feather. Chemokinesis, we already took the Carnage. Rage is back. His Rage is fine. Yeah, Hemo into Hexaghost also not the best, yeah? What are we doing against Hexaghost, by the way? Just asking for a friend. Okay, need to go more fights. Let's draw Carnage, which always happens because we have struck. Okay, that helps against a ghost. So no angle shuffle in, yeah, but Incarnate shuffle out, yeah, thank you. I mean, Incarnate shuffle out is not the worst thing, no, it's still vulnerable, it's not weakened anymore, we have Rich Anger. And we can use Lockpot here, so it's probably fine. Yeah, Rage next turn looks great. I thought it's weakened somehow, you know, it just lost 5 HP for no reason. Don't worry about it. Do we potion for 6 or not? Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, that's why we don't potion for 6. We need Twin Strike so that we can actually maybe kill something. And now we potion back, we go here and I still need, like, you know, some Hexaghost damage. Again, no reason to potion yet. Because Eternal Feather will mean that if we make it there, we don't need to even press. Even if we hold potions forever. Back no, Entrench no, Clash no. I mean, you can see HP just goes very low, but we are not actually in danger of dying. Unless I play that. If I play that, I die, so don't do that. This is 40 damage only, so we take 1. Okay, suddenly we have 4 pots. Armaments into armor upgrade could maybe help with the ghost. Shockwave upgrade is better with the Hex the Ghost probably, but this upgrade is strong back 2 with the offering as well. And like how bad can that be? Can go with this. We need to spend some potion here. The export right now saves 1. Don't mind. I think 1 HP in this fight could be like actually kind of important. Oh, we still have block pot. Yeah, Shock alone is full blocking. Incarnate is landing with Vaughn, which is good. But yeah, you can see this fight is so hard to kill, you know. His Rauder is not bad at all, besides the 1 turn we brick on block, and even then it's still pretty freak foul. I need to play double defense here where I die unless I block pot. I don't think I need to bash. Oh, this draw is not good, so panic or what? Okay, it's time to panic. Oh, I still don't get to spend energy on attack though, so I might still be dead. Even with the draw pot. Not really, you know. Yeah, it's dead. It's just I need to 5 pot also. But yeah, Hexaghost is such an annoying fight, which is why I held my potion for so long. Dead again? Yeah, you are dead. Okay, we cannot win without feed, so we take the feed. Is that true? The cube. The cube with armament is pretty cool. The leg with the corruption now is also pretty cool. Clash. Yeah, corruption clash though, maybe we can play. Also, yeah, not the best relic, but I have seen. Not the worst one, no? If you know, exclude the blue key. We also have a blue key, by the way, just so you know. Early shock definitely go to, and with Golden Idol, I guess you can question mark. Yeah, why not? This guy sense that we have a lot of gold, and they're here. Probably should play corruption, even though it's negative energy this turn. Holy. That's why we play corruption, guys. If I don't hit this guy, I have a feeling that they might run away. We just combust plus a little bit. Should probably still hit this. Okay. That's not too bad. There's no reason to upgrade the shockwave. There's also no reason to upgrade the shock, so let's shock first. Now we can change target, I think. To not get broke. This pattern is so annoying. Yeah, I need to play the combats, yeah. But I still need to hit this guy with the bash. Hopefully I don't need to play offering. Unfortunately I do because class sucks. Yeah, sure. Headbutt is okay too. Who's the boss? Automaton. So spot one is probably okay. Power through deck block density is already not too bad, and we also have a clash, yeah? So the power through is not the greatest. You can also take some blood for cheap damage potentially. Attack density these decks are just really low at the moment. If we bottom deck with corruption, some bad things will happen, yeah, usually. Maybe it's not that bad. Blood for blood we also have discount from the combats and the offering, yeah, both of them. It's a pretty good thing to take, to be honest, and then we can loop. We can corruption, exhaust down, and then just play blood for blood a little bit with some combo strike maybe. Can we upgrade corruption in this deck? Yes. Let's remove. Why will you remove clash? Yeah, why on earth will you remove clash in this deck? I mean, I know it has all the skill, but it also has a corruption, you know. I'm just wondering whether which one deals more damage, whether it's spot weakness or the blood for blood. Because blood for blood is not exactly whole way damage either. And it's not going to be discounted to 0 in... It takes a while to be to 0 cost regardless. Probably just take the spot weakness. Well, that helps the clash a bit. And this is here for... Not for free, but you know, for a little bit of gold, which I also think I buy. I thought that it's cool and all, but yeah, it's not really time. I only thought I can remove something. Probably still remove Stride though. Or you can buy the Havoc. Havoc is not bad. I think we don't need to pay gold for that, no. Hopefully I'm not stupid, you know, because this line could be like really bad. We have a shame now, so clash is more, yeah. I did not even get to finish my sentence, but you know, we have a shame now, so clash is more likely to break. But the relic is good though. No, draw can, you can watch the run. Like, nothing special happened. I pick 5 everything, I say that it's bad, but I haven't picked it in a while, so I pick it and then I die. One floor later, because you know, 5 everything actually killed me, which is funny. The 5 everything killed me in Lagavulin because it did not allow me to bash to open. I draw bash and the curse on turn 2. So I could not have one turn vulnerable and I was 1 damage shot to kill Lagavulin. With -1 strength. -4 strength. So it was pretty funny. Next turn we have like some stuff, and on turn 3 we no longer have some stuff and we are set. It's 2 costs and this is also 2 costs. I could draw into bash but I can never reach the offering, so we are just going to be set regardless unless a potion. Actually, next turn I am shame, so I could intentionally take a hit. But it's still only 2 costs, there's no way to kill on turn 3, we cannot play 2 attacks or raise 5 block and I get owned unless I draw pot. But a draw pot is more important, so we probably just do block pot, yeah? Yeah, we probably just do block pot next turn. Do I want to redraw any of these, as in the structs? And we should definitely still shock once. I don't think I should shock twice, but I should shock once, in which case they just not take damage. Even though it means blood for blood is staying at full cost, it's not like getting discounted this turn regardless. And then we can block pot here if you want. Then yeah, offering probably should still be played. Even if we struck next time, we still land clash, so it's good. And I do not need to combust. Dark Embrace with Mummified Hand, Corruption, probably good. Frozen Eye as well. This elite is a terrible idea because this deck is very weak against wounds and we don't have potions. This elite is a very bad idea, I tell you that. That doesn't mean anything, no? Just because it's a bad idea doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. We can force it 1 out of 2, which is slightly better, and just Shockwave Draw now is good. Oh, missed the 50-50, so we are set. I mean, not that sad, but you're still set. Now we draw into Corruption and we can go off. And maybe we draw Shockwave this turn either way, so it doesn't matter too much. We cannot clash next turn because there's Ascender's Bane, and you know Ascender's Bane sucks. So why did I play that? Because we draw into our strength immediately. So I should have waited for the attacks, but I'm too late now. Actually, I should have played another card to draw Ascender's Bane last turn, so I could draw +1. But you know, still dead, so no problem. That's just -1 HP was combust. Bloodletting, wait for blood. Not amazing. After Corruption is down. Inflame is power. The second elite is a terrible idea because again, like we probably fought the best elite for us. Yeah? The second best is probably leader, but leader only if she does good pattern or we top deck combust of the powers. So we fought the best elite with best draw, and we barely took damage, which is cool, but the slavers is not a very pleasant fight. Going to short to just remove the shame right now is also not the worst idea, yeah? Because we will draw this shame like a lot of times and it breaks my class, which is actually kind of significant. What do I even take here? I don't know. But I think will be good before we draw Corruption and it does discount blood for blood. How bad can power be? Damn, power. His power is pretty strong, it means that we stuck with the shame over. Yeah, the power is pretty strong, guys. And to with minus, sometimes exhaust the shame, and the times exhaust some important cards and we cry. I think red would have been good. Okay, that's fine, it's a bad fight, but we draw okay here. Okay, we draw okay, and next time we have all powers in play. I don't think this is the upgrade offering moment, yeah, so we're offering first. And then now I can, you know, play hand. We draw into the Carnage right now. I suppose it's fine. If Carnage is discounted, then we can kill. If not, then we draw +1 next turn, also block a bit. But yeah, that's fine. Now if you draw almost perfect in the elite fight, then I guess you're probably okay. Class is next to Ascender's Bane, so if we want the class to play, we need to go to draw until here somehow. Which actually can happen right now if we want to, but we can also wait 1 turn. And we don't need class to play, yeah? We don't actually need the class to play in this fight. Yeah, we don't need the class to play. If it does play, we're good for us, but it doesn't need to. Do we have attacks top deck? We do. Okay, all good then. Oh yeah, of course I cannot play that. Doesn't matter though, it's dead. Alexa is very good, I think. No reason to jump really. It has a 50% chance of hitting Dark Embrace, but even if it doesn't, it's fine. And it's still better to corruption is still better to play than Dark Embrace. Yeah? Next turn double shockwave also. Is that true? We play Dark Embrace now. Not really, right? Let's win the 50-50. How hard is it? Apparently pretty hard. Oh yeah, it's fine. You know. One day is for debuff, probably worth it. We cannot clash next turn. Yeah, Philippines is down now. No real damage in the deck, but you know, this thing doesn't deal that much damage either. They have anger combat, so it doesn't die this turn, we go, so don't take damage, and next turn is dead. Yeah, not too bad. Upgraded, we have combust. And offering. And also no need for strength, so it's actually probably just bad. But again, this is another card I haven't picked in a while. You see the pattern? Yeah, this is also another card I have not picked in a while. It was just garbage. But you know, if there's any time to pick this, it's not actually now by the way, because we don't have strength payoff. So we'll probably gain strength, but the strength goes nowhere and then it bricks you once in a while and then it's bad. Yeah, strength? No, of course, if you know I will pick it. Drop. If you don't think I pick it, I think you misunderstand what kind of stream this is at the moment, yeah? If you think for a second that I'm not going to pick that. We upgrade Dark Embrace, upgrade Corruption? Probably upgrade Corruption so I can struck into it sometimes. I mean, either way, the next upgrade is Dark Embrace regardless. Okay, next turn Corruption and then we go off. Holy Rupture. Yeah, watch this, watch this. Boom, 2 strength. Can we clash? Actually, no, I don't think we can. This draws too much. Okay, so maybe now clash should go, yeah? Now we have actually Corruption, Dark Embrace, Funeral Pain. The Shame still goes first, but afterwards maybe the clash, it's time for the clash. Maybe. It's quite sad, but it's probably true. If we keep going this turn, why do I keep going? Next turn is still full block, and turn after I'm frail, but then I have skill to actually, you know, do something. Yeah, I have a skill to actually do something, you know, sounds like a good idea. Also, we just get 2 strength, huh? You notice? We just got 2 strength. Sense Burner, yeah. Second Dark Embrace, probably good. Is this even a good idea to fight? I don't know, but we already are here. Also, it discounts one of the attacks, so we are like chilling. Unless you tell me it's time to Flame Barrier and 5 pot, we have Eternal Feather, just kill that. I mean, it's not just strong also, unless I do some completely stupid things. And by the way, picking Rupture is not that stupid. It's just like slightly bad, but it's not that stupid. But yeah, unless I do some like completely ridiculously stupid things, we probably will not die in this run. Even if the decisions are overall bad. Because I think we are just a little bit too strong at the moment. And all the power discount each other, so we can play all of them. On 4, yeah, 4 is probably enough. Maybe don't care about hyper beam. Yeah, 4 is good enough. Holy, this one is not green, no green, no deal, and also up against +2. You see, this is +1, yeah, 1 strength. This is +2, and 2 is bigger than 1. Well, that's good logic. This is 3, yeah. Two of them embrace now. They still want to upgrade one of them because you could just upgrade like 2 wheat instead for that to not be annoying. I think I want it to not be annoying. Oh, that's an amazing hand, by the way. We have burn the next turn, also we are all good. And then turn 3 we have this, turn 4 we have this, and then we get our things in play, and then we block hyper beam easily, and then yeah, no problem. Oh, good. Do I even play the angle? I don't know. Where do you play the angle? Wait. You can steal my corruption. I mean, I know it will actually steal my corruption, yeah, which is a small concern. Both of those stealing, so they will steal my corruption whether I like it or not. One of them is offering and the other one's corruption. That's fine, that's what the 5-pot is for. Yeah, that's what the 5-pot is for. We should take damage though, because then blood for blood is discounted and they need to, you know, actually kill the one that's stealing the corruption. Okay, 50-50. It's completely random in a way, yeah? Even though this game comes first, we don't know which one will steal. Let's go left to right. We're not a whip. The whips will go from right to left, but we are reading from left to right here. See? Not a whip. Yeah, if you're a whip, you're dead here, but I am not. We can play corruption immediately with the cost of the 5-pot. Which honestly doesn't sound very bad. Offering is still good though, so I don't mind getting back my offering. You can offering now even. Otherwise next turn's a bit bad, but I have no pain plus for the hyper beam, which is honestly fine. That has enough skills to block hyper beam, yeah, it does. So there's no need to even get back the thing now. We can get it back in on the hyper beam turn, and we are gaining 2 strength per turn. And we have a demon form here. Taking 6, yeah, it's fine. Just take 6. It's probably dead this turn, to be perfectly honest with you. You don't even need to block hyper beam. I'm pretty sure it's going to die. But you know, you can block hyper beam, I guess. Do we need to even play the offering to kill it? I don't know. We can try not without offering. Because it probably works. The clash will land, yeah? Like you cannot stop the clash. Because we will exhaust our entire deck here. Easy. Berserk, you no need. Fraction, no. Immolate, no. Unless you tell me we need Immolate against Rectomancer, which could be true. Select covers Pyramid, question the edges. We already have Corruption Green, no? If you take the Pyramid and you see Awaken 1 with this deck, does it... I didn't even finish my sentence, but no. Yeah, not really. Maybe. We have 2 jumps, so what can we do with 2 jumps? Yeah, plus 1 elite with 2 jumps, that's like, just quite sad. Yeah, we can only get one elite with 2 jumps, that's just freaking tragic. But you know, it's like this way, and then you go here, and then like here, and then jump number 1, and jump number 2, and then you get this one, and you get no fire, and then you are sad. Actually, no fire though. I kind of want fires. Like Dark Embrace upgrade, for example, pretty cool. Because now we know we're on 3 base energy. Why do we just don't care about elites? Like, what does elite do? What do elites do? Automaton just kills me sometimes for no reason. These guys kill me sometimes for no reason as well. With the thing now, honestly, burner should be on 5, yeah? Whether I would actually set burner to 5 or not, who knows? But burner should be on 5. Wait, we cannot even kill the exploder next turn. Ah. Oh, actually we have combats, Okay, never mind, we have combats. Ah, okay, combat safe. Holy crap. Thank you, combats. If we set burner to 5, we are taking combat damage. Next fight is either Darklings or the Overwalker. I don't want to take 1 per turn, no? Havoc plus, so this one's green. Second wind is also pretty freaking sick. But does this deck need second wind for anything? It's just in case we cannot play corruption in a fight. Which probably doesn't happen, right? Only awaken 1. Upgraded, you know. Had to fight, wasn't trying to transit into Raptor, but hopefully it's okay. Where's corruption? Yeah, very late, so maybe we cannot even set it to 5. Oh, maybe we can. Yeah, because if I double struck into Havoc, it hits the Carnage, yeah? And now we can kill next turn. Oh, easy. Upgraded. There's also a bloodletting to work with the rupture. We are on pyramid now, so whenever we block the corruption, we are set. Are we actually set? 1.4 per turn, yeah, cool. I mean, it's freaking green, guys. This is pretty strong, though. It's like really, really strong, actually. Not just pretty strong. Holy, that runs corruption again. But this time we have pyramids, so probably not a good idea, you know? So apparently Snecko is just stronger, but then you can just buy this and then you're chilling. But you know, I don't have a Snecko. Could buy a blue pot, which probably is good. And then move on. We'll get old next turn. Corruption is never top deck, which is a small concern, yeah, but this deck kind of just doesn't function without the corruption in play, you know. Which is maybe the point to take bloodletting over the thing, but I cannot help myself. If we double struck here, we can Carnage and kill this thing, because yeah, it's 42 plus 12, so it actually dies. Probably just better than playing Shockwave. Okay, so now we play our powers and hopefully discount the other powers. Yeah, and suddenly we can play ahead. Taking 1 and keeping the rage in hand. Rage doesn't even freaking do anything. Maybe 2 strength. And discounting Buff for Blood. And yeah, bottom decking the corruption is pretty bad, you know, for this deck. Yeah, missing bottom decking corruption is pretty bad for this deck, as you might be able to tell. Okay, now what? We can Shockwave, Blood for Blood, kill this, and then reset. Otherwise, I don't really see another line. No? Yeah, we just shockwave blood for blood and kill this. You know, it's like 37 exact. And block 3. Ow. Okay, corruption's finally in play. One is missing. We do want to kill them next turn. Yeah, we do want to kill them by next turn. So my thing is on 4. And with the 8 strength from the Rupture, we actually have a slightly easier time to do so, I think. Probably don't need the Rupture at all, but you know, just make it like kind of guaranteed. And now got to play a whole deck in one turn and they die. It's back. Havoc is also green, you know, the green Havoc is back again, but this time I take my bet at that thing. Skip? Nah, it's this. It was actually relevant into the gift. It was actually relevant to the gift. Attack potion, what is it better than? Like, nothing here? Maybe the spot weakness? Not the spot weakness, but memories? Yeah, maybe memories doesn't really do anything here. Like, big, rich. Master is probably fine. We did get hand clock problems. There was like a lot of hand clock problems if the thing is bottom deck, but it's probably okay still. This is +2. I don't care about this. Don't care about this either. Do I care about the vulnerable? Nah, 2 shockwaves, you know. And this is hand of greed if anything, because panic button with the thing is pretty annoying. I guess you can enlightenment, but the blood for blood is already 0 cost, and everything else is also 0 cost. And the greed does give you some side quests, and you cannot use your gold in this icon. We already have the gold here, and we also have the gold here, or here with the golden idol event as well. So it's just a card I don't want to draw. +2. Okay, top decking the corruption, or maybe this fight is like fine, I think. Maybe. Don't need to go off yet though. And we want to we kill this guy in one turn, yeah? Shockwave plus is not needed, so we can just armor this hand immediately. Also, this is a turn for the offering regardless, because we are having the burner. I haven't played the Combust. It's just losing HP for like basically no reason, but 2 strength, and I like 2 strength. If we pick the Rupture, we should play the Combust. Oh yeah, okay. And we just relax until the kill. You know, Pain is not drawn yet, so it's not that easy to block this, but it's also not that difficult. Need to block another turn, should be very easy. Block this turn and then kill next turn. Yeah. Yeah, kill now. We don't know which. Ah, we do. Yes, if it's one, then we don't know which one is the gift, yeah, but it's both. So you can just take the offering. Yeah, it's actually both. Pressing the Forge, what does it do? I mean, discount Dark Embrace, we have Armor Plus. Not really. Jump, yeah. Automaton, we have the thing on thing, and we top deck corruption again. So you know, every time we top deck corruption, it feels like it's like the best thing ever. Maybe this deck is the best thing ever. You know, have you thought about that? I can still play every power here though, is the funny part. And actually you can still just play every power. because the every power discount the next one. So you can just keep drawing. Well, now I can stop a bit. I'll probably set up the burner again for the next elite file and Nemesis on 4, but I don't want to. I just don't feel like it, you know, setting up burner now. So why not just kill her? I just kill her. Yeah, currently her this turn was set up for Giant Head, which I don't know why you would set up for Giant Head, but I guess that's what we're doing. Oh, again. No, seriously though, this... it's pretty good though if it gives you offering into a barricade. Yeah, it gives you offering into a barricade, yeah. How bad is that? Pretty good. And yeah, jump back. If we jump here, we cannot dodge again and we cannot sustain ourselves. We only have Blood Vial, Eternal Feather doesn't work, haven't recoil yet, so we cannot rest. So if you jump here, you can die, everything will go really wrong. That's why you set burner to 1 so they can, you know, block the Giant Head. You know, the fact that the blocking really matters. On turn 5. That said that we bottom deck corruption, so maybe this burner actually will do something, no? If you bottom deck corruption, the hand clock problem can definitely be a thing. I want to play offering when, yeah, we don't have infinite sustain here and I'm only losing 1 per turn, so I want to play offering when I burner procs. Oh, which actually is not even next turn. Next turn is already attacking and I have no corruption yet. So maybe I do need to play my freaking offering. Ah, okay, fine. I need at least wait until after the rupture, yeah. Yeah, I need, yeah, now I draw corruption, next time we can go. Burner should be on 4 before the next fight, and we have barricade, so we should set it up. The problem, of course, is that I am losing 1 HP per turn. I don't even know why I played up, and you know I played it. Maybe burn on 5 is not the worst, guys. Oh, one more. Oh, 5 though, so it's actually again it's both of these, yeah. Yeah, you go from 3 to 5, so it's both of these. Do I want Fiend Fire? Fiend Fire seems so weird. It's like I barely have enough skill as it is, and now you want to Fiend Fire to do what? I mean, okay, to burst enemy down instantly. To exhaust statuses, to accelerate with Dark Embrace and then draw into my thing, but we already have the elixir 1 time for that. What if we just want to be big? Yeah, it's the worst card ever, we already said that. I just want to be big, guys. Okay, now the next Fiend Fire is green, no? Ah, see, I knew I would top deck corruption, which is why I bottom deck both Dark Embrace, so is top deck corruption even good enough? Because next time I draw nothing and my burner is not set up for some like, unknown reason, yeah. Turn 3 I can play offering, so I'm like mostly fine. Maybe. Yeah, maybe attack pod, yeah, maybe attack pod. This is a small concern, I would say. Attack pod next turn could be upgrade and it could be yeah, and we still have triple debuff, yeah. So attack pod next turn is upgraded and we can roll into some AoE. Like Whirlwind works, but Immolate works for sure. Of course it means that she always attacks and attacks some wounds, but maybe that's fine. Like we corruption now and don't play the shockwave, I think. In fact, like, why did I even play the Twin Strike? It makes no sense. Yeah, why did I play the Twin Strike? Not too late now. Like, no more time for questions. Yeah? We can clash next turn. Okay, resummons good. If she attacked this turn, we would have taken pretty heavy damage. And maybe I'm still taking heavy damage, no? Because I need to play offering. Next time I still don't get to Dark Embrace. But I should do this right now because Barricade is in play already. And this block actually matters for this turn. Yeah, now we are fine. It's a bit late to be fine, though, but now we're actually fine. Are we fine? Block is almost gone, Barricade is in play, but she's also like, not dead, we have some wounds. Puzzling. Probably we are fine. But yeah, the Clash is not going to play in this fight because they have wounds, yeah? I don't want to play this offering. I'm allowed. How much HP? Yeah, we are losing 49. Okay, fine. Play offering. Ow. Oh, that was very painful, this fight. And we cannot rest, yeah, do not forget. This offering is okay to play because we are intangible. Corruption is not too late. Saving Shark for next turn, bloodletting is a possibility. I don't want to play combat if possible because we are already a bit low. And it's draw +1, but we're already getting hand clock, so probably just play it here. Defend doesn't matter. Oh, it's also doing the big hit, yeah? That's annoying as hell. Now it's like kind of fine. Huh? I don't know why I play in that order, but you know, it's fine. Doesn't matter too much, I think. Still frail. Probably fine. I should be okay. Platform is not 0 cost, but we can just play Angle instead, yeah, as a replacement. I don't want my burner to be on 5 though, but I really can because I can just draw back to the angles. Skill is okay, probably just take +2. Yeah, 2 corruption, I think we can get more skill. Guess what? We have 2 corruptions. So I should have picked the shrug, I guess. But it's okay, you know. I burn on 5 nice. We can still play offering though, it's not too bad, you know. Let's burn on 5. Against the time eater, probably do burn on. I guess with the anchor, you can do burn on 4. Yeah, sure, burn on 4. We can havoc the barricade now, which is good. Definitely like to havoc the barricade. Don't think I want to combust. I would make damage output in this fight, potentially chop with some, but barricade is already down. Probably fine. It's not that easy to block this thing, no? Yeah, it's not actually really easy to block this thing at all, but you know, can try. Oh, now it's not too difficult anymore. So we don't need to combust, we don't need to bloodletting, yeah? And we want burn on 4. No Reaper, yeah, no Reaper, no feed, right? It's like unwinnable. Okay, so you don't even need to play any offering or whatever, yeah? We did play one offering on turn 1, so it's -1, but we still heal overall. Which is good, because I kind of need to heal. Second Blood for Blood is actually improving damage output by quite a lot. But we have a barricade now, there's no need for that, eh? +2, yeah? Speed Potion massively improves the barricade turn. As in the turn we pop up after barricade is in play, and the liquid memory still doesn't actually do anything. We don't have an entrench and we slam corruption. So we should just take the speed point over this. Yeah, Eternal Feather helps a bit. Offering now. Offering next turn is slightly better. With the burner. It's probably fine. Probably also play this defense. Probably not stupid to block this. Yes, and burner blocks. Yep. So we can play double offering here. This fight will play the combustor. This fight will play the combust. Especially if the Dark Embrace is late, which, you know, they are. The Rupture is also late, so the combust value right now is not like so important, yeah? It's still something. Probably save forecast for this turn. Do I even play the combust? Do I actually play the combust? I can also just do something like this. Probably not. Evolve for second half. Could be important. Yeah, now we can go a little bit. This combustion will be played. One cast short from the Dark Embrace, but it's also fine. Maybe okay. This works, eh? Burner wants to ideally burn a high number, but our block is already kind of gone. We don't have enough skills to, you know, withstand this because the Dark Embrace is less, so we will be slow, and there's no second wind. So if anything, maybe we can try to do burn on 5 and kill this with. I think burn on 5 is doable though. You would suggest that Shockwave is played now, and then this is also played. Yeah, like we just play 2 cards and then kill with play barrier works here, and the next turn we kill it with 12, which is very easy. Okay, so we kill this turn, burn on 5. Though that's definitely easier than Awaken 1 by a lot, because Awaken 1 is potentially messing up a burner very often here into Act 4. You know, if you fight Awaken 1, you fight Awaken 1. At least you can preserve some anchor block here. I guess no AoE, so we also need to waste damage on the cultist. That's fine. This fight is actually kind of annoying because we play so many powers, you know, and then the amount of block in the deck is also not that high, yeah? So it could be really bad. Rapture is exactly bottom card as well, so strength scaling is not going to get in play that quickly. Okay, need to actually think a little bit because this fight could be really bad. The obvious line is just offering draw 3 and then havoc the corruption, yeah? But do we want to delay corruption a little bit? It's like keeping both struck in the deck is good too. So I can struck once and then havoc the Dark Embrace, keeping all of them in the deck. Probably sounds better, right? To keep the struck a little bit longer. So yeah, like struck 1 and then play the havoc, still save 2 energy. And save the havoc itself, which is not terrible. You can still save the struck and also the armaments if you want to, and then play corruption and go. I think it's okay. Like we save the armaments as well, yeah. And save the rage too, which is fine. It will always discount an attack, and then we can play an attack. Shockwave first cycle we spend 1, and second cycle we also spend 1. But now yeah, it is exactly killing. Final Pain is late as well, so yeah, it's like slightly bad, yeah. I think there's no reason to actually go crazy this turn. Hello, we ending with the red. Second Dark Embrace is actually not needed at all either. So we can chew with away this Dark Embrace. The Combust actually still has some use, but the Dark Embrace does not. I mean, Dark Embrace does have an use as well, but it's not too important. But you can also see here, so our block is going to run out pretty quickly against this guy. And our strength is not even here yet. Which is why I tried really hard to preserve these block cards, and we preserved like 3 block cards here. So yeah, chew with away the Dark Embrace, draw 2 cards, and we can get the spot weakness now. Okay, barrier this turn is also best because it's doing the multi-hit. Combust will be will it? Because we can also just not play the offering and we save the Bloodletting Rupture for already 4 more strength without playing the Combust. It could be more important. I think we should not be slow though. I think I probably should just play every skill here instead of waiting with the Final Pain, which you know doesn't even freaking count. I should just play every skill this turn. Not the Shockwave. The Shockwave wants to be safe. And we play the other skills. And stop here because next time we have both the Final Pain and the Rupture, so this is better to be played then. Actually, I don't even draw into the thing. Huh? Probably play this. That I don't want to play. Wait for 1 more turn because I don't want to burn Shockwave. I also don't want to burn my Rupture Strength. Actually, pretty important to have Rupture Strength here. Unless they tell me Weaken next cycle is like nothing, which I can actually believe. Because like, being slow is also really bad. We're losing block every single turn we're waiting here. Anger shuffle in, not actually good yet. Yeah, now every power is in place, so I just play my skills. Okay, now the block is 0 cost, so we can go rage and then play a bunch of skill this turn as well. A bunch of attacks. As we do shuffle back into our stuff here. And build up rage block, which is very good. Okay, it should be fine. If we have this pop-up turn which even kill this right now, it's very good. Because then I can even play Inflame and Corruption for free. And we store all the block. And that should be fine. I don't have any skill left to get my burner on 4, which is why I'm saying this fight will mess up my burner pretty often. So hopefully this hand is killing, yeah? Because if this hand is killing, then we don't have a burner on 4. But it's pretty promising, you know, with vulnerable and Pendium and 3 strength. So we can calculate a little bit. We bash and biggest attack is every twin strike. So we bash anger and then Pendium and twin strike, which will be 40 with 60, 120. Oh yeah, it's definitely lethal. It's definitely lethal. There's no way this is not lethal. Yeah, look at this. Look at how much damage this is. And what is the killing blow? The final card. Exactly. I mean, to be fair though, if it doesn't work, I could just potion, but you know. What's the upgrade? Healer is Fear No Pain. Probably Fear No Pain because we probably are lacking maximum output if anything. Yeah, it's like maximum amount of block is not enough. And if we draw into these powers, they can all be played anyway. Energy upgrade doesn't matter. Let's upgrade Fear No Pain. Fear No Pain Newport also like the target. No vulnerable doesn't actually matter. Kunai also doesn't matter. This is infinite. If we want to, that's infinite. We have the Courier though, so you can buy something. The Frog is a lot of damage. Doesn't work in... it's too expensive. Maybe just Souvenir anyway. We have 5 dexterity. Beggar Prep is... something? Handclaw is definitely a problem, but we have Elixir. If I do the Beggar Prep, I cannot remove. Remove is pretty good, yeah? Yeah, removing on like strike or something still kind of good. And then we can buy flash or steel together to remove. You can buy shock, flash or steel remove if you want. Yeah, why not? Behind strike is a skill as well. Well, that skill we don't take. That attack, with that attack we also don't take. And now can remove the strike. Strike is the worst card, right? I mean, some people would say bash, but probably not bash. Now this draw is awful, and we are also being attacked by both, which is bad. Next time we have burner at least, but here we are already taking like what, 23. If I draw pot right now, we can get to the Fear No Pain. And then block a little bit. Next turn I do draw Dark Embrace and play it. And on turn 3, even with 2 corruptions, we're both thinking both and the 2 corruptions, so we can get hit on turn 3 here. But I think draw pot right now is reasonable, yeah. I think draw pot right now is reasonable. Cannot really force discount Shockwave. So we just hope that it hits one of these two and not the Inflame. And even if it hits the Inflame, Inflame could still hit here. So it's a pretty high chance we can play Shockwave this turn after this. Now that's already the first check, fail is 1 out of 3. So now we need to fail 1 out of 2, which means 5 out of 6 of the time the Shockwave would be discounted. And okay, this is not a bad case. It's not weakening, but it does block 4. And vulnerable is, you know, still something. So it's 26 block, we are currently full HP still with the thing, but I'm going to play Offerings, I'm going to play Bloodletting, so I could see just playing Rage right now to block 3. Probably not the worst idea because, you know, what is the Rage even doing in this with this hand? Yeah, it does nothing, so it's block 3 now. I mean, you can also turn here. If you turn here, then it's good too. Turning here is blocking you one this turn, and also next turn you don't need to care about this because we are intangible. Okay. Yeah, Essence Burner is good. Next turn could get on, but again we have Ship Artifacts, so Shockwave Dart applying weakness, and we can Bloodletting into some structs. Saving this struct in hand is probably fine. 2 turns, so now we're offering. So I take 6 though. 6 is so much the difference between struct and defend already. I can just play the defend instead, you know, instead of the struct. If you're going to take 6. And this defend in hand I don't actually even want. Oh, do we lose 50-50 or not? No. So we lost the first 50-50, this guy attack turn 1. This guy attack turn 1, but this guy doesn't attack turn 3, so you know, it's fully fine. Well, we don't get a first rupture strength, but it's okay, you know. We'll probably just play Flame Barrier. Next turn we play the thing. Yeah. Now we have like the things in play. Can we have like barricade somehow? Yes. Yeah, if I rupture and then no, if I rupture first and offering, then we draw into barricade and I'm set. Actually, no, that's not true. Yeah, rupture first and offering is perfect, but I have 7 cards. I was double counting the both offerings are gone, but of course I can only play 1. Yeah, and now I can have like my barricade. And then we're chilling. All powers are in play except the second Dark Embrace, which you don't care about, so I can just get my block now. I don't think we care about playing combats at all in this fight, yeah? Even though, you know, then we don't have rupture proc. We don't need rupture procs. Yeah, I'm not interested in more burns. Just kill this right now if we can. And we can. Next time, just kill this with 30 blocks. That should not be a problem. Ocean would discount Twin Strike. I can play Twin Strike as well, which I don't want to because it killed this. Oh, never mind. But yeah, this turn is lethal and then burn on 4. Limit break. That actually does something funnily enough, but it's also like probably bad. It actually does something though, but it's probably also bad. It's fun though, like why not? I like this card. And now I draw the worst draw of all time because I added limit break. Actually, with top deck rupture, where's my Feel No Pain? With top deck corruption, Dark Embrace and Barricade, but with bottom deck Feel No Pain is also a little bit suspicious. You can change your plan because Feel No Pain is so late, you can duplicate your rupture instead. Yeah, but honestly, single, I probably dupe. I don't even know, single rupture into double limit break or double rupture into single limit break. Like I don't even know what is stronger. Yeah, but you can do that either way. Also, we won 5 decks, I think. So just get 5 decks. We have burn on next turn. Oh yeah, corruption and barricade. Corruption will discount the barricade always because every skill is 0. We have like the Dark Embrace here, which discount the Inflame. And now you take the Beat of Death first before playing the block, yeah? Because you can just play all the block right now, to be honest. Yeah, with the 5 dexterity, so you can hit first and then block. Yeah, 5 dexterity, you can just store your barricade block like immediately. And next time you have burner. Armament is square. Don't need to armor the Shockwave. This fight class doesn't work, eh? But yeah, now I can do limit break. And suddenly 20 strength. Also, we drawn to a funeral pit lane now. So, you know, it's probably good. I think fight is over, but you know, maybe the heart can do something. I don't know what I can do though, maybe I can do something. That is all our block, by the way, yeah? We have burned every single card in our deck. Almost. Take the flame barrier for the multi-hit just because, you know, just because I can. We won the 50-50, which I don't even know whether it's a win or a loss, because then I had to... I'm stuck with the flame barrier for one more turn. That's fine. I don't even know why I care about flame barrier damage, because I have 31 strength and all that, but you know, I do. I do care about the flame barrier damage. So they learn this run? Yeah, Clash owns and Rupture owns. Everything completely terrible, like unpickably bad, yeah? But the other cards, they are good. Clash, amazing. Rupture, insane. Everything you don't pick. Okay, what's next on the list? Yeah, Rampage the last time was also dying, so you know, the Rampage fans, unlucky for the Rampage fans. What is there even? Like, if steering blow will not happen, yeah? The steering blow only happens if I actually think it's good, because I like the card. Like some Fiend Fire, yeah, Fiend Fire needs to be redeemed. But you know, it's the usual, you know, the snipe into the most broken deck ever. The usual thing. Relic bar is like amazing, deck is great. Because you take the garbage, Neo. Cool. Uh, 18 will Relic, or you can take the snipe again. This time there's no snipe though. There's no snipe this time. Slime boss, so slime boss is every single run apparently. Every run is scroll up, yeah, slime boss. I guess only 2 elites, so they will probably take the Relic anyway. You can choose a card for once not bleed in easy hallway fights, eh? But I think we take Relic, go to like what floors. After taking 3 or 4 fights here, depending on the situation, we can go to shop and then we fight this elite. And then fight the second elite here. Probably going to this fire in the meantime. Now that'll be doing something later. Right now it's useless, but you know that's the point of Red Relic, yeah. Start here. No reason to start this node. Again, impossible, as I said. Okay, at least we draw the bastards, we probably actually get net heal in this fight, maybe. Okay, we do. +1, holy crap. It'll be such a long time since I healed 1 HP in the whole way fight, guys. First fight. Spark units into Slime Boss, not amazing. Cleave into Slime Boss, slightly better, and Cleave is the last card that needs to be redeemed. Holy Cleave. Cleave doesn't do anything next turn unless I strike here, though. Should I strike? Because if I strike here, potentially block 7 next turn, 75% chance. I'm blocking 7, which is actually more than 5. So striking here has a slightly higher EV than defense. Very slightly. But also we hit this guy regardless. Yeah, okay. So we should hit the 8. On average it saves 6 HP, which you know it does. It saves 6 HP. A nice clip, by the way. This doesn't do anything though, but the clip also probably doesn't do anything. Because we have 2 turns to kill this now. But yeah, we take like what, 7 damage. So the 1 HP we made in floor 1, yeah, it's gone now. And it's just sure. No potion, 2 fights at the same time. Advanced always is pretty freaking spooky when we need to brute force this fight with HP usually. So I could see going here because if you see like serpent or something, you can also attack, yeah. If it is expected value. Wait, the cliff here is like already gone, yeah? But because it's the spot weakness, I need to think. If this is loose, cliff is already gone instantly, but because it's spot weakness, I actually need to think now. Probably spot weakness is just gone, yeah? Like 103 gold is so much, you know? It's like I can buy potions, in which I probably will. Right now we need to buy potions. Also buy power. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, that was great. Oh, this will do something, but it can actually give me like 150 here or something, maybe. I don't know. Can this needs to be played, yeah? So we net HP is -1. No potion, first 3 fights. Oh, Cliff is back, guys. First 3 fights, no potion, and what's the chance of that? Not very high, yeah? But it happens. Okay, so here's a thing. We can trust on the Ironclad. These relics are doing nothing when we have no potion. And we are running to advance hallway. But you can still believe in the Ironclad and avoid the shop. And say that you go to this shop instead. If that doesn't work, yeah, of course you die, yeah, in these floors. And you have like what, 55 HP to spend in 2 floors, 61 HP to spend in 3. I don't believe in Ironclad that much, you know, with like base deck plus a Carnage. Minus. Base deck plus Carnage minus is not exactly a very pleasant situation, yeah, running to advance away and elite with only 49 HP. If we have like 60, if we have 60%, I think we can do this like very often. But 49 actually can die here because Sentry Swipe right now is like bad. Lagavulin is also bad. Not? Yeah, you guys, it's also bad. So just buy the bullet and go to shop. You should probably take something here though. I think the Reckless Charge is still better than a Cliff though, is a funny part. Because we have a lot of incentives to pick up like some speculative powers here with Bird Face Zone, and this works with every good power. Like Embrace, you know, Pain, Evolve. Yeah, all works. And also Zero Cost right now is working a tiny bit better with the 2 costs. Into Slime Boss, I mean, this probably performs better, but not even always true. Because if it's drawn on the split turn, it's already better than this. This is better after you split. You can also take second Carnage. Oh yeah, Reckless Charge. They haven't picked that in a while, yes. Right, of course. The next thing to be redeemed is the Reckless Charge. Haven't picked that on in a while. So this is the run to determine whether Reckless Charge is a complete garbage thing or, you know, overpower, yeah. Yeah, we are going down the list, you know, like the fire everything failed. Flash? Yes, succeed. And Rupture? Yeah, also succeed. And now is the test for the Reckless Charge. On sale. Final Pain is here, on sale Uppercut is here, Attack Potion is here. On sale Uppercut puts us to 15, but now that we have... Yeah, Reckless Charge can also put us to 15, no? And the Uppercut is slightly awkward with the Carnage sometimes too. And we have upward target already, the Carnage. Attack Potion is more expensive, but it's less variance. And 15 cards doesn't matter to Sentry is too much because of the Final Pain already. And of course you can always stop the best shuffle with this. Final Pain to Sentries. +2, holy crap. Can open attack pot next turn still, the one chance 70% and we kind of want to kill this. If it raw Carnage, I will probably open attack potion. I don't draw Carnage, well, I'm set. Yeah, I guess I'm just set. We can play Carnage next turn and block 8 because of the days. Yeah, probably save attack potion because into Slime Boss is not bad, into the Knob is not bad either. Yeah. That probably means we're throwing away a pot somewhere here, though, depending on if the good pots are dropping. But then we have good pots, so how bad is that if we have good pots, you know? This is 1 damage off, so it's very inconvenient, but daisies are not... daisies... whatever, you know, I don't care about daisies too much. In the redraw is at 3 daisies, we block. You can also just not play the Carnage to block extra, but I think that's a little bit stupid. As in, you play the double strike here. Probably don't do that. And yeah, the Fear No Pain already saves a billion HP in this fight, yeah? Not bad. And heals too. Now you can let the Carnage go, you're probably still stupid. Just take 1, please. But I mean, yeah, with both phase earn and Relic Charge, of course, you take the Fear No Pain. Yeah? Taking another one, sure. I think we should bash here though. I open up a bash redraw later. Taking 4 here with 4 defense in the deck is pretty unpleasant. Yeah, Fear No Pain and 4 defense will actually take damage. Yeah? That's crazy, but you know, it happened. Shuffle out 3 defense, they're good. But yes, because we bashed this before, now it's vulnerable and we deal +3. Which apparently doesn't matter because we full up this turn, we kill over 2 always. Oh, amazing. Headbutt over Pommel. I mean, Pommel can draw into the Reckless immediately, but upgrade target is already Carnage, and Headbutt is better with the Carnage as well. And yeah, into Slime Boss, the Headbutt also outperforms. Well, I am poor and sad, the usual, yes. Yeah, what can you do? Poor and sad. Move on. For Mask and B-Ball as well, a bit with Bird Phase earn. First AoE, I don't think I want it though. And this guy is here to kick us when we are down, as in if he finds out we were set and poor, and now he wants to drop us again. I can let the counters go to 3 blocks, do we get drop or not? Usually not, sometimes yes, we can still headbutt Reckless Charge. Gotta headbutt Reckless Charge. Oh, I did not draw bash this turn, so maybe we do get drop. Need to draw 1 attack here. Okay, 1 attack. I did not get a pot though, so our point change back to 70%. These are absolute hot garbage, so move on. Double question mark path because we're going to upgrade Carnage. We have no reason to go to shop. And Omamori double question mark either way, so we trade 1 whole way for the upgrade, and Carnage upgrade is pretty good. Wow. The holy trinity of relics, yeah? We are going to 2 question marks though, so this tiny chest can pop in early act 2, but at the same time, Omamori, so even outer is not like the worst thing. You can also take 3 whole way fights over this, but point chance 70, probably not. What the hell? Huh? 3% and 3%. And yeah, again, we are just poor and sad, there's nothing to do. We are actually just poor and sad. Forever. Okay, we can still get a shop here, yeah? It's a thing, because there are 2 floors. Yeah, nice Omamori, by the way, going to question marks and there's no curse. Next turn is guaranteed lethal, so we can just block. Everything is back, but it already has failed the test, yeah? So we take the other one instead. And yeah, Evo, if you don't pay Relic charge now. As I said, right, it's like we already want to pick the dubious power with the bird face earn. So now suddenly there's a card in here that you makes it play. Sweet pot, now I have Evo into Slime Boss, probably don't need into that. Into Lagavulin, the upgrade post def is better, and into the knob, the attack post may be needed, so we don't take that. Okay, draw bash on turn 1. If we want to really save, we can upgrade pot this hand, but we can already draw well next turn, and we have attack potion instead. I just draw like Carnage or something. Yeah, Carnage. Next turn we have minimum 21, maximum 28, so you can play this Feel No Pain to block 2, but if you play Strike, it's guaranteed lethal. And then you can play Evolve next turn, you usually Strike here, so you still gain your 2 HP back. Tiny Chest, I did not skip Tiny Chest. I got a key. I did not skip it, yeah? There's a very big difference between skipping Tiny Chest entirely and also keying it. Thank you, Toxic Egg. Load this. Look with premium skills here. You can take a second Reckless Charge. So we do like the double test, you know, like the single test. You know, maybe it can pass, but what about the double test? You can take second headbutt, but probably right now, not really, yeah. This deck will do very well in early act 2, I tell you, unless this is one card reward give us something or the boss reward give us something, yeah. Because our deck right now blocks with what? Defense minus. Relic support? Nothing. So this deck will do just fine in early act 2, guys. There will be no problem. But to be fair though, that's the thing, if you go to like what 4 question marks in deck 1, you probably don't expect your deck to be any good, yeah? Which I did go to like what 3 or 4 question marks in this act, so of course the deck is probably going to be bad. I still don't know to take this though. Is there an Iron Wave angle? I kind of don't want Iron Wave in this spot. If anything, honestly, second record just probably is better, but I don't want that either. I just skip. Maybe this fight will already go in. I mean, at least we have that. Okay, can headbutt the card is not the worst. Carnage +1 is lethal, which is why I did not attack extra, but because it doesn't even give me the chance to heal with the urn. Toxic Egg, look at this. Wait, actually though. A good relic, yeah, a good relic like way later, yeah, not now. That's the thing. This is also a good relic, and but what is it doing now? Yeah, 1 HP per fight. This is a good relic, and what is it doing now? Yeah, 1 upgrade. Which by the way is a great upgrade, but you're not sure. Unless you want to take Metallicize instead with the deck that doesn't actually block with Act 2 and we also have Bird Face Earn, yeah, probably not. With the trends, Energy Potion gets better, but so does this. Not resting here is slightly dangerous on turn 3, but I don't want to. I really don't want to. If we break, we might be forced to die with no counterplay though, because I need to draw like 1 defense on turn 3 to save. Oh, we are forced to split and everything's terrible, but I have Evo, so maybe it's not that bad. So what is the upgrade? We'll see Feel No Pain, we'll see Bash. I believe Feel No Pain right now is a little bit weird considering it's only Ascender's Bane and the days here. I mean, sometimes Carnage, but we usually don't want Carnage to exhaust. Yeah. I could say avoiding Bash just to make it, if we draw Bash on turn 1 of the... Yeah, it's like the Slime Boss already, and then afterwards there's some bootstrapping ideas as well. It of course it makes it weirder if we are stuck on 3 energy and these are both drawn together. But otherwise, like what else is there? Upgrading Reckless Charge +3 on 0 cost or what? Which could happen because Reckless Charge will be play and then after this files in play, the Reckless Charge will just be play on side. Yeah? So the +3 on 0 cost actually can do something pretty decent. And it does smooth out the draw a little bit compared to the Bash upgrade into Carnage. I mean, I could see it upgrading this. Yeah, like why not? Again, don't get to do this every day, you know? Yep, and that is why upgrading bash maybe is like bad. Do I even trans here? If I trans to power is really annoying. Evolve must be played. If you don't play might not, but evolve must be played, which just means I don't get to headbutt my Carnage, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, we can also draw like that. Carnage must be kept. And if we headbutt the trend, we always draw into every single card in here, and then we can play like Evolve, Funeral Pain, Strike, Reckless Charge, and then turn 3 we reshuffle. And then all the slams are blocked. All the slams are cycling themselves. So technically speaking, we actually no, we cannot really die unless a top deck 5 strike, which could happen. So I sure hope it doesn't happen. But yeah, I mean, good thing I did headbutt the trends, otherwise this turn would be like horrible, like 3 defense and like whatever crap, and the all powers are bottom deck. But now Ironclad is actually be playing the blocks 3 next turn. And yeah, Ironclad can be played again. And then we just double defend. Sometimes if we high roll, we can land bash into Carnage. If I play the strike now, I can no longer bash, and second strike cannot be played either. Sometimes I can headbutt as well, so I think I should leave it on 87. If you play an attack here, it means that you want to split next to the Carnage, which could happen, but I think it's just better. Yeah, we play double defense line. Yeah, because there's also 3 block, you know. Oh, Carnage without bash or headbutt, yeah, that's the worst draw though. We'll still split here. We'll still split here because we do have an evolve, so if we split on 53 or something, you can steal attack pot after. And there is record charge, and next time we know that we have trends. But if you don't split now, then you can set up the bash still. It's just that you don't have the Carnage payoff anymore. And you also know that trends is gone and headbutt is gone, but sometimes you draw into record charge plus 3 attacks, and so you bash will go to 79. 79, and then you play what, 27 plus another thing. Hey, you can split on like 40, but you don't have Carnage redraw. Attack pot, you can attack pot later is the thing. Probably should just Carnage try it now, right? Without the potion. I could die with that on 13, but it's pretty unlikely. I need to get hit by 18 immediately, and also attack pot doesn't block. Attack pot right now just lowers during the split, which does matter. But at the same time, again, I really want to preserve my potion into Act 2 if possible, yeah, with this run. It's pretty hard to do so with this draw though, no? But I really want to preserve my potion because I mean, I already told you, it's that early Act 2 is going to be quite bad. If we don't Giga high roll in the boss rewards, which could happen, you could just see like offering plus or something, and then you draw every fight perfect, and then suddenly you are full HP, and you know everyone's happy. Yeah, keeping Carnage around, I cannot really play it though. That 34 split and 53 is so bad though. 53 split is such a big HP number. Probably doesn't make sense, right, to split now, so I just bash next turn, and then turn afterwards, if you don't draw a good enough split, you can attack pot. So I do nothing, yeah. Slime is not a negative redraw, but also not so positive either. If we have too many of them, then sometimes they overdraw. So I think we should still exhaust both slimes. Oh, that's the worst draw. That is a single worst draw here, yeah? If that's the case, then maybe we need to open attack pot and split now, because there is a hand of there is the line of like bash into reckless charge and headbutt reckless charge to trans into reckless charge now. And how much damage is that? We have 30 damage from this into another 13. Well, this is 43, 43, 51. 51 is splitting on 36. Our deck is only strike though. Yeah, so with this hand it probably is attack pot like this turn. Not best split? No, it's not, but like, look at our deck. You split at 30 something, and what is the deck? Yeah, it's this. And what do you do with your 30 split? Splitting this turn is just quite bad, yeah, is the thing. Okay, we attack was already just gone then. Yeah, of course now the fight is like solved, but you know, like attack bot could have sold one fight attack 2 as well. Okay, so he's got a potion back. This is not an offering plus. It's also not a corruption. It's also not a Fiend Fire or a Reaper. So this will probably suck in Act 2, unless we pick like the Barricade or even Form and we see XecnaR. From this position, I think the Demon Form has a likely chance to play than the Barricade, even though we do have Toxic Egg. Yeah, we do have Toxic Egg, but if we see XecnaR, then the Demon Form is already much stronger. And maybe this deck could run into an Act 2 boss damage problem. And Demon Form outperforms. Also, if we cannot block Act 2 at all, yeah, then the Barricade is always a curse. But the Demon Form might actually need to be deployed, otherwise we will die in some fight you cannot stay forever. Like for example, like both stabbing or some... Chosen is probably not that bad, but like even some... like triple cultist or something, Demon Form is just a much better draw. Brutality is okay too, but I don't think Brutality does enough here to be picked. Yeah? However you pronounce the name, yeah. Thank you for 100 bits. And let's try Act 2 release? No, try Act 2 hallway. Like, try the first Act 2 hallway. The first floor of Act 2, yeah? Let's not talk about the elites. Because you could just go into Avocado with this deck and take like, what, 40 damage. Which is why maybe this is also needed, yeah? Because it actually makes you get out of the fight at some point. We did not get the XecnaR, so we are... And we also get terrible relics for early Act 2 right here, so we are probably done for. Unless some high rolls happen. I mean, I know, like, we should probably just be poor forever in this run after seeing all the question mark shops. I mean, I know this is the correct choice, but it's just annoying. I don't want to be poor. The last time I was poor, you know, the last time I took Ectoplasm, we actually had, first of all, 260. So that's not even so low amount of gold, yeah? And secondly is that we have, you know, like actual Giga late game power in that run with some corruption already, with some death branch already. Red Skull deck is great. This deck sucks and the Relic bar also sucks. So this Ectoplasm is just annoying. I mean, it's still the best choice, but it's annoying. I mean, the skip, yeah. Wrong stream. Wrong stream. Okay, where do we go? Because normally with Ectoplasm I don't want to go to early Act 2 shop, but at the same time we are freaking dying, so maybe I do go to Act 2 shop. The outer doesn't matter too much because you can Omamori. If you're dreaming, you can go this way, but this way is at 3 elite potential. Yeah, maybe good things could happen. Otherwise, you go here so that you only need to fight one whole way before the shop. So lower chance to see thieves. And you still get your fire, you just get -1 elite, but you know, I don't want to get dropped, yeah? Because right now we still have relic threshold. Occasionally, yeah, occasionally like what, one time in 4 years, yeah? That I play this game. Yeah, like one time in 4 years. That is a legit skip, and it's not just skip because it's a meme that I'm way too strong that I just click the skip. Was it a win? Yes. I mean, you skip boss rally, you better freaking win, yeah? Because otherwise it makes no sense. The only really situation when you skip boss rally is just that, you know, the downside actually outweighs the benefit, and that only happens if your deck is already very, very, very strong. You're winning. and you don't want to deal with the downside. That's the only thing. Otherwise, like, skipping is just going to be wrong. Okay, 4 energy at least is performing. Trans first. Okay, it's dead next turn, and we don't actually take that much. This fight went well because, you know, we have the thing. We have the 4 energy. In fact, no, this doesn't. Actually, it blocks 18, so in fact, we can even play Demon Form. This is blocking 18, yeah, and it does a small hit, so we are allowed to do this. Okay, +2. Wow, strike. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, skills, by the way, amazing relic, yeah? Yeah, some people would buy this in the shop for like 280 gold. Yes. But yeah, power pulse +2 and Automaton also can help, especially if Demon Form stolen. Upgrade Pod is pretty strong though with Trans Plus right now. Strength Pod doesn't have that much payoff. It's just that, you know, it's like you get an Inflame from Power Pod, which is already maybe not a bad case. You know, if you have an Inflame, maybe it's not the best case for this deck. I could see that, and of course it comes with 2 HP, so probably it's stronger than Strength Pod when you have no payoff. Yeah, sure. Going chance 30%. Holy, Toxic Egg is so good. Wait, Toxic Egg is so good, guys. Yeah, there's a feat here, but of course you're not taking that. Yeah, there's a freaking Shockwave Plus here on the screen, which I have a feeling that, you know, is like way more important than what the crap this is. And yes, in a sense, you can still trust this relic, yeah, late game. That's the thing. You can still trust this relic late game, but it takes a while. So it takes quite a long time for it to, you know, be worth the money, yeah? Or be stronger than a different relic that, you know, does something right now. Which is why you can play a little bit safer where you don't think that you just buy this, everything's secure. You can take Burning Pack as well, because the deck will have a lot of base cards with the Ectoplasm. But, you know, Shockwave Plus is Shockwave Plus. Even if I see a second Shockwave Plus immediately next draw, I don't really mind. Unfortunately, Orrery is gone. No? We already know Orrery is gone, yeah? Because we got ambushed twice in Act 1. Attack by Overfeed? No. If the Shockwave is not on the screen, I think I will take the feed. Even though the feed doesn't land that much right now, it's still, you know, an attack that exhausts, so it works with Feel No Pain, and then of course later on late game value is very high. Oh god. No, not that, please. We do have Demon Form already though, so it's probably bad, yeah? Even though it does make the Act 2 smoother, we already took the thing that makes Act 2 smoother, which is Ectoplasm. That's why Lone Core, yeah, Lone Core is like kind of broken. Yeah, Lone Core is just kind of broken. But the clip was never added to the deck. I did not even take the clip on floor 1, and then afterwards I tweaked Spot Weakness over it, and on floor 2 the Spot Weakness is gone anyway. Because the Red Witch asked for it. If not the Brimstone, there's still a chance that we see Thieves. Yeah, it's a 25% from now, so if we don't spend gold, we can get draw. If it's not the Brimstone, then it's what, like, I can see Intimidate, because Intimidate works okay with the Feel Pain, works okay with the Trance, works okay with the Demon Form. Into Automaton is still not bad, yeah? Even though Shockwave alone is already enough weakness for basically every fight where it lands. Against Automaton, this Intimidate is still not the worst thing I've ever seen. And yeah, I mean, weakness is good. Especially when our deck is going to have a lot of base cards. And then afterwards, we can spend the rest of the gold and remove. You can buy Evolve, you can buy Server Soul on sale, which is honestly not even terrible because we do have the Evolve. and the Relic Charge. Probably bad though. It's extremely fun. Yeah, I don't know if you find the idea of like just dying fun or not, but personally not my cup of tea. This is one of the worst Brimstone I've ever seen, by the way, yeah? Because the deck is already not working for it and we have a demon form. I mean, it's not the worst, yeah, it's definitely not the worst, because you do have something slightly that's big for the Brimstone a little bit. It's that, you know, you trust Toxic Egg, for example. I don't trust Toxic Egg. Trying to not die? What do you think we're doing here? XecnaR nuggets, think about prime sub, fish a lot. Yeah, the thing is there's 25% teams, so I kind of just going to spend gold here, but these are not good things to spend gold on. Yeah, maybe it's Intimidate. The problem with Intimidate something like Remove though is that you could just see buys next saw, but I guess with the Bird Phase Urn we don't care about buys that much. Huh? So I can see removing this Cleric we don't want to see, and if we see the Vagrant we can drop, yeah, with the Omamori. So yeah, sure, I can see Intimidate and Remove. I can still buy this, we can buy a different card on sale later. Cannot buy a potion or ever. But yeah, I don't think I want to pay gold for Silver Soul. Lose all my gold. Yeah, red mana is very good though. Okay, Shockwave. Shockwave is here. I like that Shockwave is here. We probably have to headbutt the trend, so there's no... We cannot play double power here. We can still play the Funeral Plane. Yeah, you can still play the Funeral Plane. And we do Funeral Plane Shockwave, headbutt the thing. Next time we can Carnage one-shot this. And then we are sad, but they also weaken. So hopefully you're not that sad. Carnage will be one-shotting this, so we could see doing headbutt here. Unless there's some threshold here with the Reckless Charge, yeah? Reckless Charge plus Strike is not killing with it with Bash though. Which could happen actually, is that we draw Bash Reckless Charge on this after the headbutt. And then we draw Carnage to one-shot this. But if we headbutt this, then it no longer works, right? Because that would be 40 damage, it would be one shot. The problem is that next time we just draw Carnage, it will still hit Bear over Romeo. Is that true? Maybe Wicked just worse, right? Yeah, in that case, I should probably headbutt Bear regardless, because it does open a kill on both of them. And if I draw Carnage, I think I'm going to Carnage Romeo regardless. Even though I take more damage on turn 3, I will leave Bear alone. I should probably still hit Bear. Yeah, perfect draw in here kills both, and then we're happy. Oh, I don't even need to trance, I already draw all the cards. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, we kill both. And we set this up exactly, you see, it's like 15 plus 12. I still should steal trance though, because this hand's like hot garbage. I should steal trance. I mean, we can play double strike over Bash now though, but Bash is cooler, it's exactly lethal. I like exactly lethal. We set it up, you know. If you set it up, you need to play it. Yeah, like here you can just play 2 strike, but that's lame, right? Just Bash. Okay, all good. Let them drop you red mask and act 3, yeah. Of course. Block 1. I don't see the reason why we will not block this one, so I will. Okay, now it's dead. We do not get the evolve here, but that's a very good outcome. Yeah? We take like basically no damage in this fight, and now we get a good relic. Upgraded, then we have strength from the demon form. I do one strength payoff card. And Twin Strike is probably just better than Boomerang, even the Boomerang pays off 4 times. Is that true? Our AoE fight right now is terrible. Yeah, good talk. Yeah, our AoE matchup right now is just absolutely awful. Yeah. So like the Boomerang into Leader already is quite bad. Into Slaver this is also much better. Into Automaton debatable, but maybe this is still stronger. Liquid Bronze only both stabbing. Oh, stabbing now we have Shockwave Plus and Weaken and Evolve and Demon Form a little bit, so maybe it's not that bad. If it's really bad, you can use this. Also, we cannot buy Potion Rack 4, so it's like, if you see any late game potion right now, you should probably think about saving it. I mean, I know the Bronze Scale, not the Bronze Scale, but the Transport into Act 4 is like something, but it's usually not what you want, not what you like. It's usually not it's what is pushing the hard fight from a loss to a win, this potion. Because most of the time when you die to the hard, it's because you die instantly in the first cycle, or you don't have enough HP after the first cycle to block the second one. And this doesn't really change that change the outcome. This is good for some decks that, you know, you can block, like for example 2 or 3 cycles consistently and then you always die. Then this is helping you to cut the hard down by maybe half a cycle, sometimes 1 full cycle. That's right, it's still pretty good, but generally speaking, you have like better solutions potentially. With the red mask now, I think we can even run to Burning Elite. Maybe, hopefully not delusional. It's not even the tips. Tripping artifact here means that we can apply vulnerable. And yes, of course I will play the Funeral Pain. I play hand. Shockwave draw this one will be good. Barely, but you know it's here. Evolve and Funeral Pain are both in play. This is not lethal, it's 4 damage off. So you can double defend instead. Still to try to deal damage, so blocking here is not the worst idea, yeah? But I mean, you see the Reckless Charge, right? This Reckless Charge has been like actually super great, yeah? Because you know the logic makes sense. I mean, I did say when I see the Reckless Charge that we do pick up some unusual power in early game here, yeah? The Evolve and the Funeral Pain. Funeral Pain we will still pick, but you know it improves it a little bit. But now suddenly our deck has an Evolve, and now suddenly this plays. Because the passive damage is the 10 damage is just great. Blocking this takes 2 and the Demon Form heals 2, so it doesn't make sense to say here we kill now. Upgraded again. Oh, now you can take Brutality. I don't mind the Brutality so much. It does refund 2 HP, so you know, not bad. Also, it's a rare card for the Automaton minions to steal over my Demon Form, which I think is pretty reasonable. If you walk here and you want to farm Burning Elite, otherwise you go to the fire and upgrade like what Demon Form, which is good but not urgent. That's fine. Don't know whether seeing this right now is good or not, yeah? Because seeing this means the Burning Elite is not the most stabbing, and then the Power Potion maybe doesn't perform as much. I'm a bit scared of this fight right now. We're taking 10. Evolve is not down yet, so Reckless Charge could break me a little bit. Demon Form is split. And in the Slavers fight, we can still maybe one-shot them with the Carnage and lead the fight, and maybe we have time to deploy Demon Form and we can kill. This fight is short and dangerous. And right now we don't even waste the healing with the Power Potion, you know? So I could see it. It's pretty spooky. Corruption, not even that good to be honest. It does play, I mean it does make Shockwave free and you can maybe deploy Demon Form. And it does make the Funeral Pain like slightly better with the defense, but it's probably still Corruption, yeah. I do play this, so 15 damage one draw is probably worth it. Okay, we did draw this one to end the Evolve before the days, which is good. This should be fine with this draw though, we should be kind of fine even if the Demon Form is lit. It should probably trans now, right? Because double card is already killing. Yeah. I mean, I hope we actually kill it. But we draw 6 cards this turn, so yeah, we do kill. And we have Evolve, so the wounds doesn't even break. And we only have attack, so it's guaranteed. Okay, all good. Oh yeah, Corruption was good. Dick. Well, we can dig twice in this act if things go well. Upgraded. Energy block 20 is the second demon form, by the way, in case you're scared of your bottom deck a demon form against the Automaton. On the other hand, is energy block 20 with evolve already in my deck. 20. 20 is too big, man. Honestly, block 20 is such a big number that I cannot. Yeah, Umamori. Okay, burning slavers will not kill me, yeah? Burning leader will also not kill me. We do a shockwave. I do need to play bash here, otherwise it doesn't die, though. Shockwave down turn 1 is not bad, yeah, but if demon forms late in this fight, we also have some issue. Because she doesn't take damage to Hourglass. She is weakened forever, though. But at the same time, again, demon forms freaking late, and I'm scared. Yeah, she's protecting herself against the Hourglass. Oh, now she attacks, but we draw. Okay. I would say that now we probably can draw the power through and the demon form that can still play that even if she attacks. And she does. I mean, we need to play this, so if they don't play this, the fight doesn't end, you know? Is that true? She only is vulnerable for 2 more turns, so if they don't play the demon form this turn will be what? Power through? Into Reckless Charge, into Carnage. I think we want to shuffle it both, so we Reckless Charge, Carnage, and then Trance into these things into block. So we hit her with the Carnage, the Twin Strike Plus, and the Reckless Charge, and we shuffle in every card. She's vulnerable 2, so 2 turns from now she's not vulnerable anymore. That's probably just stronger than playing demon form regardless, right? Because, you know, you already convert into 3 energy into, like, this is 20 and this 62 damage on her. There's no way demon form stronger than 62. And shuffle, no, if you regress this first, you do get the thing, and no, evolve doesn't properly fall the chance. And then you get your 3 days block here as well, so it's +9. She's still weakened forever, eh? Just as she will not be vulnerable anymore. Yeah, I probably should just hit her, right? With the Carnage. Yeah, we don't shuffle, and then boom boom. And then days block. We still take damage, but it's not that bad, and she's now suddenly half HP. Okay, she's half HP and she's dead. I like it when she's dead. We technically have to take 10, no? Because they don't headbutt the Carnage. If I headbutt, just headbutt the Carnage. Oh, actually, with Hourglass, she's guaranteed to die, so I can't play the power through. Ah, perfect. She has 31. Yeah, we have Carnage guaranteed 28, and Hourglass is killing. Okay, good. Yeah, of course, she swings this turn, but she's guaranteed dead. We cannot play demon form, no? So, no healing. Yeah, die. Oh, that was spooky, but it's fine. Big Berserk, yeah, probably Warcry Plus. I mean, it's green, you know, everything green we can take. Almost everything green we can take. It's green, you know. Okay, it's great. Probably don't need to upgrade demon form yet, so we just dig. Yeah, if your deck has a lot of base cards and you don't have to go with Ectoplasm, you can mitigate that with a very long relic bar. Normally, when you have Ectoplasm, your relic bar is short because you cannot buy relics, you know. You lose probably 2 or 3 relics handpicked from the shops, which is, you know, pretty bad. But here, if you dig, then your relic bar is still long, maybe, and you're happy. Yeah, let's be... that's not the worst. I mean, they don't have West Strikes. Fine, I guess. This time we don't have power pop for this guy, yeah? That must be played, and I think the Twin Strike should also be played. Uh, 24. You can ignore demon form again and just do like power through bash headbutt. Because again, if we play the Carnage next turn, it's already close to death. At the same time, we do have a shockwave coming. I don't mind just playing like power through demon form. Because maybe I don't even want to play the Carnage next turn. We don't block at all next turn. Maybe we do still block a bit with some Feel No Pain in here. You can also headbutt the power through itself. That seems extremely suspicious. Yeah? Do not play Demon Form and then headbutt the power through seems completely mental. We'll probably just play Demon Form power through. Yeah, okay, we did draw Shockwave and okay, this draw is very good. Shockwave Wreckage Shots first and then War Cry. Yeah, probably should War Cry first. In fact, I'd even... maybe a Daze is not the worst. Daze block 3 next turn. Oh, Daze is bad because I missed my battle trance now. Pretty cool. Ow! I have Demon Forms that should die soon, no? But it's still painful. I cannot even full block this turn, yeah, that's crazy. Or kill. Actually, can we kill? No. Well, that's crazy, but you know, here we are. Ow! Okay, this one is definitely died, so, but you know, damage has been done. Okay. Okay. That's not bad. And Trouble explain thoughts on effects of 1 claw 0 cost. So I mean, claw is pretty obvious, yeah. Extremely low impact draw in the first cycle, and it only deals damage. Is the thing. It's scaling damage, and it only deals damage, and it is low impact draw. First of all, it messes with consistency. Yeah, we draw the. Secondly, you still need to actually solve like all the other problems that you normally have, because guess what? The heart does not die no matter how high your high damage is. You still need to block first cycle. The spear and shield you can maybe burst, but at the same time, like claw doesn't burst fast enough. So everything's still terrible. You need to build a normal deck and you put claws in them. Otherwise, it's just terrible. And then if you do that, then might as well just don't add the claws. Because early game is bad, late game is bad. Like, it doesn't play anywhere. The Over one is a little bit more complicated though, because Over one opens up some very, very broken things. It's like with the Ninja Relics, with the Snecko, sometimes you get Madnesses. So Over one is actually kind of a real card. Until you win most of your defect runs. Then it stops being real because once again it has exactly the same problem as a claw. It's very draw dependent. Is that it gives you some potential when you draw well, but the potential is not even that high. The only thing that it does really well, yeah, is that it actually allows you to win runs when you otherwise can never win with Madness. Like suddenly you can do some, if you have a 6 and 2 Madnesses, suddenly you can be infinite with Over 1 hologram. Your deck doesn't have enough output and instantly you can win. But otherwise, yeah, it's very draw dependent. So it makes the worst draw does worse, and it is a slow cut because on turn 1, turn 2 it doesn't work. And you don't really want those kind of cards in your deck in deck 4 on Ascension 20. You just die. So it's fun, but it's bad. Sometimes it's not bad though, but how bad the Over one is depends on how much you win, you know? That's the thing. But the claw is just always bad. Yeah, the claw is slow in both the damage and its scaling, and you know, it's also not what you want. In this game, what you want, if you pick multiple of the same thing that all scale each other, you want to scale block and not scale damage. Because if you just giga scale your damage, you low draw, one draw, and you take a billion damage. And no matter how high your damage, you still need to block the heart a little bit. So if you overscale something, you usually want to overscale block and not damage. So it just doesn't do anything really. That said, recently I have seen somebody die terribly to the Hexagons, yeah, because he skipped a claw, so you know, it has its places. And that was claw plus, to be fair. It was multi-neck claw, and the deck wasn't having enough damage. But you know, it has its place. Okay, this guy does attack on turn 1. Do we have Ironclad? And also we have like the Giga damage here now. Brutality is at worst neutral, yeah, because I think we should be able to kill this in 2 turns. I could just heal here, and I think I will. The only power left is Evolve, so if we can draw Evolve and lethal, it would be great. Well, Evolve is here, but it's not lethal, yeah? But at the same time, we take no damage, so it's still positive. Even though Brutality takes 1 more time. And it always dies next turn. Upgrade plus, we do have a Shockwave. Why is this plus? Why does every attack we see also... Yeah, why does every attack get upgraded to? We only have the Toxic Air. But I mean, uppercut is still good, yeah? We have red mastery artifact. Of course, if we see a second shockwave is also green. And the uppercut doesn't get exhausted with the power 2 second wind thing, but we don't have a way to get rid of these twice either. So I don't mind something like this. Freaking green. Click. And we have Omamri, so it probably doesn't play, but you never know. Like maybe I forget I have Ectoplasm and we click 1000 gold. So you never know. Of course they're doing it again, yeah? This guys always do it. They can block 6 though, and this guy attacking for a lot is not actually a massive problem. So we probably should do... I mean, I can also block 10. Is that Shockwave double defense? Next time we have Demon Form, Ironclad, Acrobat goes Steel, and Shockwave is down. Maybe just double defense. Yeah. Instead of killing the Mystic. Okay, so this turn she's buffing, but next turn this guy is never... Next turn she's healing and this guy never attacks, so it's like fine. 0-21 here. I think it should still be played, even though this fight could be a bit long, so it's like potentially negative HP. I need to draw though. Evo is not in play, so this is like it's a little bit sad, but it's not that sad. It still attacks, that's fine. We want to draw into Evo before killing, is that true? Only if we draw literally next turn, so let's just kill now. Oh, Blood Potion is good. Okay, so here's the first real choice. Do we upgrade Demon Form or do we dig? Because upgrading Demon Form means that we will not have damage problem against Automaton, yeah? Once it's in play. Demon Form minus could face problems. On the other hand, dig is... dig. Yeah, that's a good argument. Also, the main thing about digging is that our relic bar right now is like pretty trash, eh? We have like what, 1 good relic, 2 good relics, 3. And maybe you can say this is okay, so it's like 3.5 in, you know, how long? So like only good relics left. That's the thing, only good relics left, and the dig is higher quality. We could just die the Automaton with a Demon Form plus, so it's a funny part, but you know, we need to dig. That's a good relic. Don't know how good it is in this fight, but it is good. We can apply all the debuffs to Automaton right now, but I think we kind of need to evolve in play in this fight. So we play probably evolve uppercut. And save the shockwave also, maybe headbutt later. Because playing like uppercut shockwave on this turn and skipping the evolve is a little bit suspicious with power, both power through and the reckless charge in here. And we also want to play both. Eh? Okay, so yeah, evolve uppercut. This one Ironclad. Well, we know for sure which one is stealing Demon Form, yeah, so there's that. That's the good news. The bad news is that my Demon Form is being stolen. But I can kill with 1 energy and then always get it back. Actually, you can even kill with 2 energy because I have Gremlin Horn. So maybe it's safe keep Demon Form for me, it's not even so bad. Yeah, like here, I can kill with 2 energy and still play my Demon Form. Slightly annoying thing. Actually, no. We can go cry first, yeah? Get the shockwave now. As in, I headbutt, and then shockwave is on top, and then I kill this. Demon form is returned to my hand, and shockwave is drawn because of Relic Horn. And then I play the War Cry and push shockwave on top again, and then play the demon form after with my last energy. That's perfect. So let's do that. Yeah, that's just perfect. So yeah, just headbutt now. Get the shockwave on top. I kill this, draw into it. Get demon form back, and now we will cry. And put the shockwave on top and play it next turn. Boom, easy. Record is just positive to play, so I should play it. Carnage, I don't really care about getting back in. So now it's weakened for the rest of the fight. And we can shuffle in the power 2 as well, which is very good. And we can end vulnerable. I kind of want the trance for Hyper Beam turn, but you know. Traveling in wounds also not the worst because then I can second wind. So maybe I just float one energy here. Probably floating one energy is just good, right? Okay, so now we can power through and then headbutt the power through. So next time we are guaranteed to get power through in hand, and second wind is also pretty likely to be drawn, and then we are chilling. Yeah, fight's free. Yeah, we full block this easily. Look at this. Look at how much this block. And demon form is still in play, so the thing's dead soon. You can get your Carnage back right now. Actually, no, it's next turn. And why don't we care about Carnage? We don't. We do not care about the Carnage. And maybe you care about Carnage because I'm being hit. That's a more reasonable thing. Because I'm being hit. Yeah, this turn's still kind of full block unless it's dead, which it probably is dead. Okay, it is dead. Die. Yeah, oh good. Corruption. With the power to second wind, now corruption is a bit worse. Yeah? On the other hand, there's an impervious plus upgraded. Corruption is still good though. It's not corruption is bad or anything. It heals 2 and it works with feel no pain on every other thing. And of course, Neko is still very much on the table. Yeah? On the other hand, there's an impervious plus. Okay, green. Yeah, it's freaking green. Oh man, it's green. Why is it green? Why is this not green? This being green is so much easier. Is the weapon one fine? I mean, not really, but we also don't actually have that many skills. That's the thing. We don't really have that many skills for the corruption to perform, because right now you can see besides our base card, we have better trends, which I don't even want to exhaust with the corruption. Shockwave we exhaust anyway. Intimidate exhaust. War Cry exhaust, and then afterwards we have what? Power 2 second wind. And power 2 second wind, we want to corruption away or not? Because I think the answer is usually no. So this corruption right now is not even doing much, and we have only one act left to find toxic egg cast and make it really good. And if we see something like burning pack or whatever to exhaust down to power 2 second wind, we don't even want the corruption in the deck either. Boom. Okay, that's not even Snecko. That is, however, upgraded skills. Or you can take 5th energy, makes demon form easy to play, and we have evolve. But you know, upgraded skills are in here. If we don't see 4 skills or powers, then the second wind is harder to exhaust. I mean, it's time to roll the gacha, no? I like rolling gacha. Wait. Actually, no, it's good. This is good. Yeah, I saw no skills, and then I saw like the good skill, and then I saw the good power. Yeah, oh good. This is actually amazing. This box is insanely good. What the hell is this? But yeah, I need a toilet break, so I leave you guys here with this 10 out of 10 box. Yeah, this is a 10 out of 10 box, just so you know. So yeah, be right back. only 10 out of 10 in Act 2? No, and Act 1 is completely fine. I think you're underestimating bird phase zone a little bit, yeah, if you think this P-Box is going to be bad in Act 1. Because the offering also covers for a lot of things already on its own, and then suddenly, you know, all these heal 2, and then you still have like the disarm to block a little bit. And I mean, at that point we don't have like power 2 second win yet, so it's a little bit fishier, but again, Reckless Charge is still here, you know? Evolve Phenopain, Reckless Charge, and you have this yeah, you can even serve a Soul Phenopain to deal damage, you know? I mean, it's a 10 out of 10 P-Box, so surely we win now, right? There's no way you would ever lose with a broken P-Box, right? It's impossible to lose from here. Yes? You can still die, by the way, yeah, so you know. Not super likely, but it is possible. Only 2 fires to dig and only 2 elites. And the elites are early unless I go to shop, which I don't want to go to shops. So we start 2 nodes here and then re-evaluate where we go. Oh yeah, Impervious with the barricade too. I mean, of course you have Corruption, yeah, Corruption if you don't deck Embrace, but at the same time the deck has no skill, no beyond power 2 second win. So the Corruption would not be good at all, yeah. There's so many powers. We can only play a few of them. I think we play Barricade Power 2 and put Impervious on top or what, and then don't play Evolve, and you can headbutt Evolve or something. Yeah, we... Of course now we dig every fire, and oh yeah, a good thing that we did not upgrade a Demon Form, yeah, because Demon Form is probably not needed now. Yeah, Demon Form is probably not needed now for anything. If we make one upgrade in this deck, it's probably going to be Deck Embrace. Yeah, if there's one upgrade to be made in this deck, it's probably this. And then maybe you can argue this, but probably I just want to dig. Do I play Brutality or not? Probably yes, yeah. Not playing Brutality is like so stingy here. We have a lot of healing too. Need? Nah, we don't need the body slam. It would be nice and we don't need it. Yeah, now we can headbutt the Evo if we want to. We probably also need like what 10 energy or something with this deck to function. But it's fine. That's the thing. If you need 10 energy to function, it means your deck only has good cards. I mean, you see it, right? Because otherwise your energy goes into base cards and you don't actually feel like you need the energy so much. But if you need a lot of energy to function, it means your deck only has good cards. Now what? Being red? Nah, Dream Bigger, we can get a second offering, no? Second offering is just way better. Okay, what is this? Can Phenopain Shockwave? Can Phenopain Impervious? And also not Phenopain, just play Shockwave Impervious. That's fine too. I mean, if you play Phenopain, you can headbutt the Evo, which could be something, but you know, it's not too important. Oh, we had 2 brutalities now. I did not even notice. Oh, now I know though. If I was not in play, so I don't think I even want to play Relic Integration. No reason to play this because it's self-cycle later and could block with the Phenopain. Either way, I think you can play a lot of lines here and you get out with 4 HP no matter which line you play. Yeah? I would assume. Maybe playing 2 brutality is the line where you don't get out with 4 HP sometimes, but you probably still do. You probably still do. Look at this. Look at how much damage this is. Yeah? Machine gun. Holy. When the Wood Thunder actual puzzle, when you're dying immediately in Act 2? Okay, two situations. The more common one is that you're dying immediately in early Act 2. Because this relic has like, almost no downside in Act 2. It's just a massive downside later on, but it's later. And number 2 is the less common case, but it's like when you have so insanely much value in late game. Like you are so incredibly strong later that you don't care about this downside when you go into Act 4. Eh? So you just want to reduce the variant inside Act 2 and then you can click this. Which was what happened in the first run today. We had like Dead Branch and Red Skull and you know some other stuff. The deck is very good. So I just pick Ectoplasm, do not die inside Act 2 and then we will Giga Broken, yeah, the feed. We had like feed with Dead Branch and Red Skull and all that. This is the second case where I picked the Ectoplasm because I don't want to die inside Act 2. And I mean now we have basically recovered, no? We have survived Act 2 and then Relic Bar is long and good and the deck is also kind of good. This twin strike is no way. I want to see more skills, huh? It would be nice to see more British skills. Once again, missing Evolve. I guess I don't need to actually play Barricade this turn or even ever in this fight. Is Trance even good? Maybe Trance not that good, just put Evolve on top. Because we get the burn here as well. And this turn we have Complete. So like yeah, we only build up like 60 block. And play the Offering here, yeah, why not? Evo is in play, so your regular charge is fine now. And play this. And it's like dead next turn. Machine Gun. And Trench without Barricade. It's pretty awkward with the second win thing, but you know, we have Impervious to be a block as well, and we have this, and we have a Headbutt. That's probably good. If I really scare Retomancer for some reason, which I am not, because we have already... here's the thing, right? If you didn't dig up a Gremlin Horn, yeah, now suddenly you're scared of your mind against Retomancer. And now maybe you lost Elite because your deck is so good, you know, you just don't want to randomly die to Raptor. But now I can run into Raptor and die. Hopefully not. Sometimes you can actually still get all my Raptor even with the Gremlin Horn, no? Because you could bottom deck over attack, for example. It would be quite sad, but it could happen. But the other part is just empty nodes everywhere with the shops and such, you know? So it probably just take more fights. We just fought this, by the way. Why are they here again? Nobody knows. You know, we just fought this. Also, kind of getting owned a little bit this turn. And a little bit I mean freaking 16, which is quite a lot, you know? Unless we kill here, which we do. God bless Gremlin Horn, man. And now the Carnage has done its job, so it can go. So that we can draw one more next turn. Yeah, thank you, Actor. Thank you, Carnage. Yeah, has done its job, and now it can go. Brutality, can we play it now? Yeah, I mean, we probably kill them in time. Yeah, we should be able to kill them in time, yeah, with this. Yeah, they're just freeing dead, and once again we just play this immediately, don't even need to power through. Yeah, machine gun. Keep machine gunning. Yeah, now they're dead. Oh, do that again. Yeah, now they're dead. Second Funeral Pain, yeah, why not? Probably good. I don't even know whether that's true or not, because it could break me, the second Funeral Pain. But how bad can Funeral Pain be? Actually, pretty bad. Yes, this deck simply just does not need the Funeral Pain block at all because it already has Barricade and Trench. And the one Funeral Pain is enough to build up the initial amount of block, you know, so we don't want to draw the second one, like, basically ever. On the other hand, the World Cry Plus is very good. Okay, fine. Upgrade pot is very good when we're digging, and we can upgrade for our energy here. Block pot is good to build up initial blocks so they can entrench. This potion is flexible and it does heal a little bit more than block pot at the moment. Probably block pot is still stronger than blood though. And I think Blessing the Force is going to be kept, and then we just keep digging until we see a better potion. Like maybe game just bow or something, then I can upgrade Dragon Brace over digging or something. But yeah, we just take the block pot. More. And miss the barricade here, we do Dragon Brace into the stuff, but you know, I'm doing Dragon Brace into the stuff. It's an Horn Clean and it's weakened, it's arm 3, so even if it does a thing, it doesn't do anything, but it doesn't even do the thing. 1. I mean, it's trying its best. Like, would you like it if you try your best and people just laugh at you? Yeah, I don't think so. So please respect the most effort. That said, I'm still going to laugh. 1. We can headbutt the entrance and ignore the brutality. And just play this fight a bit long, but Draconaut is missed, yeah. Evolve is in play, so we can play this. Draw 2 more. Actually, this draws 3 more. Oh, and now we can entrench again. So Fear No Pain just never gets deployed, but we also don't need to worry about the Fear No Pain. Actually, if I don't play Fear No Pain, we also don't have damage with the Juggernaut, yeah? So maybe I should just play the Fear No Pain. Okay, fine. Would have about the entrench, but you know, I think 300 block is enough. Yeah, now we can do some machine gun. Maybe next turn, no machine gun next turn. Okay, now we can do some machine gun. Look at this. Boom. Can do that again. Yeah, probably just play Shockwave. Yeah, I would like to dig up like a mummified hand or something really cool. So with plus to actually exhaust the attacks, because right now we don't have anything to exhaust the attacks. So that after we survive the initial turn is 100% consistent. Burning Pack Plus will be way better than this, but I don't think this is like, so terrible. Just so happy in the deck. Just play the thing. I like playing the thing. Impervious is not needed, right? I hope that's true, by the way. Impervious is not needed. Exhausting, oh, this is a little bit too easy, and I guess I transfer if I see a barricade and I will second win. I mean, I did say I would second win if I see barricade, yeah, and I did see barricade, so I would second win. Play this. I want to strip artifact, like, why? No reason. Machine gun. That's pretty good. Now, of course, we don't take damage, and it's still very entrench. Yeah, I put the days on top. I can still do that. Oh, actually, we don't have evolve in play. Never mind. Yeah, now the fight's done. But I mean, you can clearly see the power difference with this deck and the deck we had and the back 2. Eh? It's not like we were so weak and back 2 or anything against Automaton, but this is just overwhelmingly stronger. It's not even close. Kind of crazy how good the P-box is. Is this even good? Is this actually even good? The Shockwave Plus. I mean, I know I picked the feat, picked this over the feat in Act 2. Of course, it was stronger then. And right now, is only we don't care about the vulnerables. It's only about the weakness, and weakness we already have Red Mask and we have the Intimidate. And this alone is enough for any fight that's relevant in the early turns, and then we just want to draw into some barricade and trench Dark Embrace. So it's probably not even good. Don't think so, yeah. I mean, I did say, right, that against Retromancer, it's not so clear that we are just going to be fine, yeah? Because, I mean, you can see here. Is it so fine or not? Even with the Gremlin Horn, I mean, it's probably fine. Let's be real, though. But we, yeah, this turn is just Barricade, takes 12. You can also second win and retain 2 block, and then you exhaust both the Juggernaut and Entrench. That's still actually fine. We don't care about Entrench in this fight too much. So you can just second win these 2 away. And then play here, of course. And next turn, Hourglass kill this, we have Gremlin Horn guarantee, yeah? Anything is dead. I don't need the Entrench. Yes, and we gain 14 blocks. He always attacks, but Gremlin Horn is also going in. And yes, we can still kill this dagger with a perfected strike. 10 damage perfected strike, by the way, but it still works. Afterwards, we have 2 energy only, so you cannot even play your Dark Embrace though, which is slightly annoying. Other choice is you just take damage. You can also just take damage to solve this fight. By playing something like Evo, you just play your powers and you play uppercut on her and then power through. So you take some damage and then you win. Kind of. And we have the Bird Phaser to heal up this damage, so maybe just do that. You can also play Ascender's Bane now, yes. But then this turn you only shot on energy, and then if you do that, the next turn is like also maybe bad. Of course, if you draw into some attacks right now, it would be much better. If you play this immediately, that is. It takes 1 damage, you know, but 1 damage is still like fine. I guess we are floating 1 energy right now, so might as well just do it. It's can still play that. Okay, so now we stop our turn, yeah, and we take a lot of damage, but you know, it's fine. Not dying, and then we have Bird Phaser to heal this up. I mean, yeah, even with Gremlin Horn, this fight is still annoying as hell. You know? But it's okay. So what are we doing here? Can only headbutt 1 card. Probably second win over power through. That's true. Maybe just play Impervious first and see. Yeah. Like this is not so bad already. Evo is in play, so it's just draw +1. So now you can just kill with Silver Soul and draw into all the other stuff. I don't think we need to play the offering here, so I just won, yeah. Yeah, I don't need to play the offering here, so I just won. And we did not play either Brutality, so now I get to... We don't have the Entrench anymore, though, so I do need to actually keep this power through around, I think. Unless you tell me there's already enough block, and I should just play Demon Form in the second win. Which is honestly probably true. It's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60 block, 70 block, preserve. Yeah, that's just good enough, right? Just play Demon Form here too, yeah. She is disarm 3 as well, and we can make new block with the Wreck Discharge. It's not even like we're out of fuel completely. Yeah, we can still make new... we can still make new stuff. In fact, you can even get the Wreck Discharge back and make another days. Yeah, like there's no problem. Is there a problem? There's not. And of course, with the Demon Form now, every attack would just kill with the dagger immediately. Yeah? There's like no brick chance either. I mean, all in all, it's still not too bad. Getting out with like 54. Our feed is back, and yeah, sure, this one's still good. Even though it's only what 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, still good. Regen for not really, yeah. Even though we are missing quite a bit of HP, I think these potions are just strong enough, and we can heal up with Birthplace Urn in most cases. Wow, thank you. And we do feed Ectoplasm, no? We still feed Ectoplasm here. Yeah? Let's not lie in the stats, because you suddenly don't want to feed your Ecto. Thank you. That was great. This fight we probably don't need Demon Form, so we just play Evo so that we can actually block it later. Taking 3 is annoying now because we are depending on these fights, so maybe heal up, yeah. Okay, and just do this now. Let's just do that. Don't play Vitality until almost the last card. Oh wait, I don't have Barricade. Oh, that I don't even have Barricade in play. It's fine, guys. Don't worry about it. But you know, I just actually forgot. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I hope it doesn't mean I need to play this offering now because I don't want to. Maybe I do actually need to play this offering now because I actually run the risk of losing HP here because I lose draw. Yeah, okay, 5 minus 6. Black Embrace is still not down yet, Impervious is not here, so I think we should play. I should actually just play Offering and Leo block now because it's already hitting me for like 30. And Dark Embrace is late. I don't think this fight will end in 2 turns, so we should not play this Brutality. And yeah, now it's fine. Now, because we never take damage, so we just wait until... In fact, I don't even need to play second win anymore. So I just wait until the very end until I play... I just wait until the very end of the fight until I play the Brutality. Playing Juggernaut, is it dangerous? Probably not, right? Because I can control my damage output. I can still control when I get Juggernaut block. I don't need to play second win randomly. I don't need the power tool anymore with the entrance. I can just Silver Soul this hand, yeah. Good with the Wimpy Strike. Yeah, just entrench. This will take a while. I mean, I guess I can play Demon Form now, so that's slow. Feeding? Of course we are feeding. Of course we are feeding. Not much else to do here besides feeding. Killing this pretty slowly though. But, you know, it's not that slow. I mean, that block will be close, I think. Don't need to be slightly careful of like this Hourglass. This setup should be good, but honestly I don't care. Okay, I play Brutality soon. Yeah? Need to be slightly careful because this does deal 5 damage. But yeah, killing now is great. Killing now is perfect. Oh yeah, we want maximum heal. Yeah, Smiling Mask, thank you, amazing. We are 5 gold short from removing, so it's useless. Exhume plus with the feet. Oh, it's so bad, guys, but you know, at the same time, it's so good. Or you can do a wheel for the feed and also the power word phase zone. What power can we even do a wheel here? Those are the thing. Do a wheel brutality doesn't lead anywhere, yeah? And the every other power is play on site. Is that you do will even fall. You can do a wheel demon form, I guess. It takes freaking forever, yeah, but you can do it. I mean, it doesn't work because we have Hourglass as well, but against Spear and Shield it probably can be done. Why don't we just take the Exu? Tornado is fine. Oh, Tornado is actually kind of dangerous. Because now suddenly we have like the hidden threat of Tornado Juggernaut, yeah? In order to kill things while storing for feed. We need to be slightly careful about that. Yeah, the hidden threat. Dig now, recall here, and then maybe dig again. That's pretty good. Red Mask and Shiny Needles are probably fine. Yeah, this side we can try to feed twice because this is already basically under control. And I don't play Brutality, so we're staying here for a bit. Maybe. Need to be pretty careful of the Hourglass play in this fight too. .46, so probably just hit here. And then your headbutt like entrench or something. Don't need Demon Form, right? So probably should just play Evil Upcut. I guess Demon Form is more annoying to get in play later, but it also doesn't really matter. Cannot get this on top, yeah, because you know it draws immediately. That's fine. Okay, so now just get back the feet. Oh, this is 2 HP though. 2 HP. Whatever, convenience. Yeah, convenience is king. There's not inconvenience or sell for 2 HP only. That said though, I could have just played Brutality then, but I guess it doesn't matter. I play Demon Form. Oh, we can still... So flower on 1 like this, but I guess flower on 1 is fine, yeah? Like put the feet on top now and it works with Dragon Blades because we have the Battle Trance. Yeah, now I play 2 Brutalities and we kill it next turn. Headbutt the Trance. Headbutt the Trance should work. This is killing... Actually it's not. We don't have Juggernaut in play, so yeah, this is safe to play. Yeah, now we feed. Now garbage. Mostly armor 1 is about 30 is not like total garbage, but it's still pretty bad. This is the 3rd time we fight Darklings in this arc, so that's cool. This time they are a little bit angrier than the other times. I still play the Evo though, but yeah, we can second win the other 2 and then take some damage. Headbutt the second win is something probably don't want it yet. I mean, you can still see like how the draw could go wrong in, for example, Act 4, yeah, with this deck. Not super likely to happen, but it could happen. Evo is in play, so yeah, I can play this now. Which is why the feat is still good. HP. Normally it doesn't do anything. But at the same time, it's also still good. Ow. Yeah, XecnaR is so inconvenient for the feed now, but maybe it's okay. How many powers? 2. Okay. And probably do it next turn. Again, flower on 2 will be slightly better, but I don't really care. So we have brutality in here, so I can exhume the brutality instead. So if I play demon form, it's not lethal now, yeah. So we exhume brutality. Play it. And now I can bash feed. The good bronze is back, but I think we are above this thing's play grade now, yeah. And then go here. Ha, the fool. I really don't care about shockwave, to be honest. I just second win this away and not take damage. And this one can remove a few cards that are invincible, yeah? But you know, of course with Ectoplasm cannot do that now. But it's still fine, we are still basically invincible. Because of feed? No, not just feed. Like, we also toxic egg, but in general the fights are just better. With Ectoplasm the value goes down a little bit because you cannot see gold, but in general the fight is just better in question mark. If you don't need to high roll. The question mark has basically higher ceiling, but you know, on average it's not as good. I haven't even played this arm yet. Can exhume impervious. Why not? Prepare for vibrating. Yeah, do we need the vibrating damage? Before you pick up literally any damage card in this game, yeah? And that applies to every single damage card in the game. You ask yourself, okay, do you need the damage or not? Is your current damage not sufficient? Yes or no? And if the answer is your damage currently is sufficient for everything, then no, you skip the damage card, no matter what it is. It's very simple. And yes, right now damage output is enough for like every single fight. There's no need to pick vibrating that also breaks you in early turns. I mean, we let this guy curse us for fun, you know? Otherwise he's like maybe a little bit unhappy, so he doesn't get to do anything. But we can let him curse us, you know, just to be polite, you know, just to be polite. Ha, stupid. Oh, that was very polite. Oh, no demon fall in place, so maybe feeding this is not so easy, huh? I mean, I can try. Probably should have played brutality there, to be honest. Or too late now. Oh god. We have headbutt, but yeah, need to be. Oh, freaking Jock cannot play Nido now. Maybe we are stupid. Cannot do anything. I cannot do anything. And hopefully it doesn't die before you know we get to feed, because Hourglass and also the thing is terrible. Cannot play this. We play this, it freaking dies. Okay, Lord feed now and we feed now, yeah. Feeding next turn is slightly better, but you know we can feed now. We feed now. That is pretty good. Probably stronger than Blockpot, even though Blockpot does have a potential of, you know, doubling the enchant turn immediately. This is just higher value. Because if you have a wet pot, we dig. Yes. I don't know how good that is, but you know, it probably does something. Maybe. I don't even know if that's true or not, but you know, maybe it does something. Impervious to block 2. Wow, amazing. That is massively overblocking this turn for no reason, yeah, but you know. I just fight. Let's just do this. It's arm 6, so we don't care about the multi-hit ever anymore. Yeah, he lives with one turn brutality exactly. I mean, block this though. Probably just play this. And we have exactly enough cast to do evolve into second wind into barricade. Yeah? Now that would be very painful. You see the problem with doing this line, right? Of evolve into second wind into barricade. Like the fight is so immediately, yeah? But at the same time we burn both of Demon Form and the Juggernaut. So we are damaging this with Twin Strike. Oh, that's great. Isn't that great, guys? Or we can simply just miss the barricade and then die later. That seems even worse. So I guess we go the slow and painful way, yeah? Yeah, evolve second wind, barricade. 3 cards. And it guarantees to draw into the thing because we exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And the draw power is exactly 5. So we can never miss. Well, this guy will die very slowly. And I mean very slowly. And just the cost of block even without the power through is completely fine, yeah? Because they have entrench. Which is literally right here. But you know, it will take a while to do anything to this guy from here. So it's called a time eater. Because we waste our time. Yes. Yeah, that's why it's called the time eater, you know. That's why we'll never play brutality, so we can just exhaust both now and we never lose HP either. We can Akabeko the Twin Strike. Holy crap, that's so much damage. Well, that's the best damage we will ever do in this fight, yeah? So like, enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. That's the one attack we can do. No, I mean if you just Twin Strike every single turn, it's not that bad, you know, with Permavon. And we can do that. Also, we still need to feed, you know? It's not that bad. The uppercut is 19, Twin Strike is 20, so we still deal like 40 damage a turn. You can even play Reckless Charge. Yeah, it's not that slow. Not that slow. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, yes, you can be law accurate as well and kill the time eater with the hourglass. You want to pay attention to some law. Okay, just exhaust some bad attacks right now. No damage goes up. What is a bad attack? There's no bad attack in this hand. Well, unlucky. No bad attacks. But yeah, it's not that slow. As long as we don't reach feet at this, I need to land the feet. Very important. One second win away the thing as well, and of course we're completely fine. We're confident the devs literally said the time it will not be Inspire 2. You know? At the same time, the devs also said that they were not making Inspire 2 in the first place, so who you can trust really? And you really trust the devs when they have already lied one? Yeah, let's think about that. Okay, this is like close enough to killing, but also far enough for Hourglass. Yeah? That it should be fine. Yeah, ideally we draw feet this turn, but if we don't, then it also doesn't matter. Okay, perfect card, yeah, last card. Power 1-2. This fight is a bit annoying, definitely more annoying than the other fight because we play a lot of powers. Brutality could be played now because this guy will take off Helix, yeah. Act 4, we don't actually have full heal, no Eternal Feather, no... whatever, so if we lose HP here is real HP loss. Playing Demon Form right now just to exhaust it, and we can still exhume this arm. Of course, if we can exhume feet, it's better. This fight is actually slightly scary if the barricade is late, right? Because then maybe you get into a situation where you can never build up block in the first place, and then it's like terrifying. Does Demon Form mitigate this or not? I think the answer is no, so we should probably just leave the Demon Form unplayed, yeah? Brutality does mitigate this, but at the same time we lose 1 HP per turn, which I also kind of don't want to. So let's just not. I don't think I should play this though before the evolve. We fought at 2 energy and not play the Demon Form. Okay, now with this then we are fine. Let's draw into barricade now, which is happening, and then we're fine. Oh, actually Entrench will be drawn now by feet, huh? But now that I have this, I think I want to double feet. So I will. I guess I just don't play the second wind then, huh? So we chew it away Server Soul and then Entrench. Dark Embrace of course will be played. Is that true? Because you simply can just headbutt the Entrench now and then it's already working. Yeah? Which I will. In fact, I don't even need to play the Evolve. So I won't. Maybe saying that we have to play our powers is complete fake news because I see that I'm not even playing my powers at all. And then we're doing fine. Okay, I played 1 power. If we can kill this, if we kill this before the feed redraw is also fine. Because again, just feed the Awakened one itself. Away lens now. Do it away like the Peace Shrine, and take it with the rest. It doesn't even do so much damage, only plus 3 strength, and then of course now we have the Boom Boom. Evo is not in play, so I should not play Reckless Charge yet. We feed this guy and then play our powers and then win. Race now can be played, then we can exhume feed. At some point I want to play this Demon Form, is it now or not? Playing Demon Form now could maybe lose a bit too much block, or at the same time 190 with Weaken is just strong enough, you know, especially with this. And now we don't need the power 2 anymore because, you know, Entrench block is already here. We can exhaust everything, Demon Form strength is taking up, so killing this is not even so long. And then everyone's happy. And now Evo can replay. Keep the buffs. Can play Juggernaut if you want to feel something. It doesn't do anything, no, but why not? Can make it stronger for no reason. It might mess up my setup, but it's not very likely. Yeah? We do one flower on 2 steel versus spear and shield turn 2 you roll burn, so probably turn 1 is when you go off. We still don't have consistency potion, we cannot buy one in Act 4, so you could get hit by a lot. And you could get hit for a lot on turn 2 or spear and shield. And we don't have a Reaper or anything, yeah? So it is possible to die inside Act 4 without artifact as well. You can also just bottom deck all your wood cards and hard fight and die instantly. It usually doesn't happen, but it can. Definitely can happen. It usually doesn't, no. I hope it doesn't. Bash is strong and uppercut. Because we only care about vulnerable, not the weakness, yeah? Yeah, go next turn. Like barely enough for it to survive as well with the Hourglass and not the Hourglass, but the Red Needle Juggernaut. I mean, how bad Act 4 goes, you can see the Retromancer fight. Because Retromancer supposedly is the fight that we are okay against with Rabbit Horn, and yet we still took like 40 damage or something. Which is definitely a problem. That is another thing to mess up the thing, and yeah, this is here. We can buy a close light on sale, that's amazing. Not that this is very good, to be honest. Like, it doesn't go in speed and shield, and if we have enough HP into the heart, we already win. If I could, I would maybe buy this potion, but yeah, we cannot. That's probably the good pattern if we draw like this. And yes, we don't have other war or anything, so stripping artifact here is okay. Then if we did disarm land next turn. We'll take a lot of damage next turn as well. We do passive block 18 and we have a thing now, and here's the Dark Embrace. Probably fine. And this arm is here too. Unfortunately, there's not enough energy to do headbutt in second win and then disarm after. Doesn't work. We can still headbutt the second win right now if you feel like it's strong enough. Probably better to just headbutt power through, yeah? Yeah, let's headbutt power through. And I do play Vitality in this fight. We have exactly one block to fuel to get the thing in play, which is quite sad, but you know, it's fine. Probably ignoring Shockwave, probably, to be honest, which is why I don't even pick the second one, yeah? Because sometimes we don't even care about the first one. Right? The powers are more important, and here I see that we can just play Evolve Power 2 Impervious. But I play Impervious first to see the card. Maybe it's offering, you can do some other stuff. Oh, Exhume, huh? Exhume doesn't do anything this turn, no? Just do this. Okay, it's late, offering is late, but we have drawn enough block in the early turns and maybe it doesn't matter. Second Brutality makes it pretty annoying. The Juggernaut is also not in play, so we probably will lose HP if I play this. Especially because I have to play offering now, but I guess it's fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, okay, now. No block to build up with Entrench, no? Probably right here. Okay. Oh, that's pretty annoying because once again I am getting rid of my damage card if I do this. Because I kind of want to play Server Soul now, but if I play Server Soul now, I will exhaust both the Demon Form and the Juggernaut. I could play the Juggernaut and then play the Server Soul and ignore the Entrench. That is another thought. Because we don't need the Entrench in here at all, and then still have Exhume. That's probably just better to do it like this. like this, I probably actually exhume offering. And I will also play the offering. Get rid of 2 grid, but it's fine. So we just pivot to like power 2 second win Juggernaut instead. Yeah? Hello Apollo, yeah, good to hear. Well, we are missing like what 13 HP and we're losing 2 every turn and we don't have other powers to play, so better get out of this fight like as soon as we can. Which is honestly pretty soon because Juggernaut is in play so we can deal damage. It doesn't take that long. Also can still feed. Okay, yeah, it's power 2 second win now. 70 damage is a bit hard to do this turn, so we probably actually have to sit here for 3 more turns. That's painful. Unless you tell me this kill somehow, does it kill? Is it 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3, so that's 50 damage, 20. Oh, actually does kill. Okay, Juggernaut owns. I mean, you don't even need to redraw this, yeah? But you always redraw this is one thing. But even if you don't redraw this, the dice will still kill it. That's good. We do save our HP. Anchor actually good because now our Helix doesn't break on turn 1. Shark don't need. The Spot don't need. Everything here sucks and we skip. This draw pod is like very strong. At the same time, this is also very strong and this is also very strong because, you know, the way that we get owned in the hard fight is that we miss some important power in the first cycle and this is a Giga Energy pod. Lonet and go to red. Did you get the 10? If the stream is this long, I assume you did get the 10. Because I think when I started streaming, you were at like, what, 5? Maybe 5.5 because it was in the middle of a strong Mark 2. Yeah, got it, very cool. Yeah, Super Potion is pretty strong, but I kind of just like Metallicize, you know. Even though I'm pretty sure the Super stronger than Metallicize pod, I just like Metallicize pod. Hopefully you don't die because I like this pod, but I just like the pod. I guess an offering next turn? Is that you put the offering on top and then... okay, Dark Embrace is here, yeah? So you can just play Dark Embrace Juggernaut and leave this offering on top. And if it's big hit thing first, then you can just let the Helix go. If it's multi-hit thing, then you just play offering. Yeah, okay, all good. Nice upgrade pod by the way, because if we already draw Dark Embrace the energy upgrade, then it probably doesn't do anything. Juggernaut is in play, so might as well use this now. 5 damage. Boom. Okay, multi-hit first, so if we don't draw this arm, which apparently we don't, then I actually just play the offering, yeah? And that's our Helix, but that's fine. And now with this arm. Evo is not in play, Barricade is also not in play. Yeah, now Brutality is in play. Can I exhume the... Oh, Fear No Pain, can upgrade that as well. If we don't upgrade the Fear No Pain, then what do we upgrade? They also upgrade the Peace Strike, which is irrelevant, but you know. Next time we also still draw a lot, so it's not even so bad. I guess then we can upgrade Barricade to play Barricade Impervious next turn, kind of. Or Barricade Evolve Power Through. Which could matter, yeah, sure. Okay, Fear No Pain minor, that's fine. Still weaken this arm 3. You can exhume offering and go immediately also, but you know. Infrared doesn't matter. Infrared is literally irrelevant here. We didn't even freaking draw a Barricade, but I can still... I don't think I'm even playing the new uniform, yeah? Should I even play the Impervious? Probably should, right? It's just that I don't want to miss my evo, so maybe I should trans first. Yeah, we just have HP, and yeah, look at this Blessing of the Fortune. Suddenly we can barricade Impervious. Not that we need to Impervious by any means, but you know, you can. You can also just Suffer Soul this entire hand with these old garbage cards to redraw, including this. You know, look at this hand, right? It's all terrible cards. So you could just Suffer Soul and get rid of all of these. Which is, by the way, actually true. These are all terrible cards. Except that if you get, I guess you have Exhume, so front load building block is also still fine. Yeah? But wait, that's probably a little bit too aggressive. Yeah? Exhaust all of this. And I think I will play Shockwave though. Over the Impervious, even if block less, because Impervious is better with Enchant to build up block. Just to exhaust it? No, I didn't do that. I did not do that. I don't have Demon Form in play. I mean, to try, I don't care either way. Yeah, that should be good enough. Yeah. Still power 2 second wind, Brutality in play. We are on a timer, yes. We are on a massive timer here of 85 turns. So better pay some attention. Probably just like Zoom Offering and then go. Yeah. So our timer is cut even shorter here. Very scary stuff. Can play this for convenience. Okay, why not? It's convenient, you know. Okay, now we can just exhaust everything. Okay, fine. So Impervious is exhausted. Sure. Yeah, Impervious is indeed exhausted, but you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, goodbye, please try. Yeah, I mean, of course the site's already over, yeah. Nothing the hack can do. You can get rid of the second wind now also if you want to, but I just want to attack. I just attack to make it slightly faster. Compete next turn. Oh, perfect. Oh, look, this run duration is totally calculated. Cool. Yeah, I can probably do one more so that I can say the same thing as the Ironclad stream two streams ago. Need to win, no? If I win the next run, I can say exactly the same thing. Yeah? As I play 5 runs and the streak stays the same. Yeah, I play 5 runs, win 4 of them, and the streak stays the same. But I do need to win the next run. That was exactly 2 streams ago, by the way. I play 5, win 4, and then streak is the same number as the stream start. Another trade? Nah. Not today, at least. Not today. This stream is already way too long. It's like 5 hours. And for now, Monster Train is actually a game I want to play like, a little bit properly because I'm still learning. Okay, regular list moment because the other 2 are unpickable garbage. I mean, not unpickable garbage, but also pretty bad. Yeah? This is a pretty risky path for regardless, though. But it's not like upgrade bars magically allow you to run into the left path here with 5 release with floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 burning into floor 12 into floor 14. No fire, by the way. It's not that this is suddenly so strong to make you do that, yeah. So we take the regardless and then we probably go into the, you know, the set path of fire into elite into fire into elite. Question of the edges. Question of the edges, which one's better? If I take the apotheosis, I can maybe do Searing Blow, but there's only 2 fire and this Act 1 on this side, and we still need to upgrade Apo, so it doesn't really work. Yeah? If I take the Hand of Greed, there's a higher chance that we can do the Giga path, but at the same time, it is weaker in Act 1 compared to Apo, maybe around when we get here. It is definitely stronger on these floors, and then by the time we get here, the Apo is already stronger. Hand of Greed is slower. Yeah, have you thought about that? Hand of Greed is slower? Is that even true? Maybe Hand of Greed is faster just because that game just you're a lot stronger when you buy all the relics. Yeah? In early game, maybe your fights are more complicated, but then you're rich and you buy the relics and your brain is off and you don't die because you know Apo can die. Let's just take the Hand of Greed and then go here, and maybe every hero can go this way. Yeah. I mean, you can also, if you want to be ultra safe, you can go here, but I think that's already... It's going to the right side is already a little bit too much. Yeah? But of course, with the Hand of Greed start, we take advance away. Hopefully, don't get destroyed here. Yep, never get to heal in easy hallways, ever. No matter what kind of start you have, cannot heal in easy hallways. Hopefully, you draw... Okay. Almost right, sure. And take Seeing Red as well if you really believe in a Seeing Red. This is really the believer line, huh? Otherwise you could just kill this, but you know. I believe. See? Just believe. Yes, I am a believer. Also, I leave this guy full HP so I can play Pommel sometimes, but you know, don't need to. Brutality is back. Brutality, when you store for Hand of Greed, is not exactly the best thing to do. Yeah, I will tell you that. Wait, we heal in easy hallways. What the hell? Actually, no, we don't. We don't. Because we start this run with 68, and now we are only 68. This one literally cannot heal in easy hallways. Because we start with full HP. It is impossible to heal in easy hallway here. Unless we see the max HP somehow, like you scrap ooze into a mango or something, and then you can heal. But yeah, Iron Wave is fine. Yeah? Don't want that. Don't want that either. Don't want that. Wait, Pain Rupture is literally here. Yeah, Pain and Rupture is literally in this, so you want to save scum, you can get Pain Rupture in your deck right now. And Brutality, what the hell? Wait, Pain Rupture, Brutality, and then you will go get a Reaper or something and you're invincible. But yeah, this is not good enough for this part. Yeah? Even though we are full HP, we are still like, absolutely awful against both the Nob and the Sentry, and honestly even the Lagavulin. We are bad in O2 elites. We just have HP, so we can probably brute force maybe 2 of them. But yeah, 5 is a little bit too many, and you so Hand of Greed value you also get just farm hallways. And that's also why I pick Hand of Greed in this act, yeah, over the Apple, because I do think Hand of Greed is actually stronger long term. It's funny because I think normally when people talk about Hand of Greed versus Apple, right? Like you would think that Apple is stronger later and Hand of Greed is stronger in Act 1 because it's 220. But I think the opposite is the truth. Is that you take the Hand of Greed, your long-term value is higher than the Apple. Because you buy relics and your relics you don't need to draw. Over upgrading your deck. Even though upgrading your deck is a very strong effect, you need to draw the Apple so you open yourself to low road. And you also make the value of fires a little bit less. Shops are way stronger those because they're safe. You have a ton of gold, you just go to shop, you can never have any risk, and then you just buy. You buy your way to pay to win. And the next one, the Hand of Witch is not enough damage. It's the thing. You play the apple and suddenly you kill the boss, you kill the Lagavulin, you kill the sentries. The Hand of Witch might not even be enough damage in whole wave fights, and of course it's not enough damage in Elise, it's not enough damage in the boss. So the next one is weaker, and then it's stronger. Which is a little bit counterintuitive, but I think it's true. Also here, of course, we are... Unfortunately, they are both red, so doing this on both is a bit difficult, yeah? But we can still try. There's no way to... Do we kill this 11 HP first? Because then we can do Pommel and Iron Wave here still in 2 different turns. Because I think that's true, right? And the fact that we are going to stay here until we redraw Hand of Witch regardless, it means that 16 and 11 is the same. As far as lethal range goes. But we want this guy to have more HP so we can play both of these. Die. There's no need to play this Iron Wave because next turn I play Pommel, and if I brick, then the turn afterwards I can still play Iron Wave if it doesn't die. And of course Hand of Witch is one-shotting regardless. Yeah? But yeah, here you see, right? Next time we can still play Iron Wave to block. Ah, come on. I mean, of course, landing Hand of Witch is good, but I want the setup to happen, you know. I set this up very nicely here, and it could have paid off. We just need the bottom deck, both the Hand of Witch and also another defense. Pretty unlikely, but you know, it could happen. And then it would be cool. But, you know, here we are. Flame Barrier, another 2 cost. But okay thing to store for the Hand of Witch. And also Snake Goals open. I mean, Snake Goals already open, but now it's more open. And the birds, the annoying thing about Flame Barrier against the bird is that we lose some gold. But you know, at the same time, I don't want the birds to bash my face in. Oh god. For some reason I think that Hand of Witch stalling is not happening in this fight, guys. Just for some reason, the double buff added on this hand. Yeah, nice Flame Barrier. Thunderclap is already giga chilling here with 20 gold. And yet I'm poor and sad, and you know, also taking damage because I have no block this turn and they've been hitting me for like 1 billion damage. Okay, let's draw defense. If I draw a defense here, is an argument to just take 6 more. There's no way, right? We cannot ever do 2-handed breach, yeah? So might as well just kill this now. This is 10 HP for 20 gold. If we want to fight this, which I do, I don't lose it. So we get no gold here. Yeah, no potion as well, yeah? So we take like what, 4 fights and 1 potion, 60%. The Bloodletting honestly already plays, especially if you upgrade your Pommel Strike. But you can also upgrade your Hand of Witch instead and then walk into the north with this deck and die. Because you bottom deck your bash and attack density is not actually that high and you have no potion. I already clicked though. But yeah, that improves the Pommel Strike upgrade, but at the same time I think we just do the 5 damage upgrade right now. It's probably still stronger. Potion 60, 75 gold. But I think I will actually play here though, because then yeah, we can play hand. It's 8 damage basically. It's a 3 HP for 8 damage and 1 effect ship, but effect ship doesn't matter. So it's a really garbage Hemokinesis. At the same time, it does put the side guy and lethal threshold with the Hand of Witch though. Or even Pommel into 2 strikes, so I think it's still worth it to do. But yeah, this 20 is 21, and 21 is this kill. Of course, I would prefer to land Hand of Witch instead, but you know. You can do this potion in this fight for 10. Point change around 60, so we have 60, 50, 70% of the time. Actually, no, it's like 40. Yeah, it's 60, 50, so 30% of the time you land, you throw away a potion if you don't use one here. I mean, slightly less than that because this could drop potion belt. Yeah? If you do this right now, it's just going to be 5, 3, 4 now, and maybe it's even, yeah, it's always 4 now to 3 next turn, but afterwards it could be 1, so it could be only 8. instead of 10, but I think it's still fine to use. And agreed? No. Okay, barrier is good though. And here we have barrier 15 block plus iron way is full, yeah? This deals 4, so if we do the iron wave, then 12 is still a bad number, so we should iron wave this. That is a little bit off with the hand of grid for more strike, but you know, we want the hand of grid here regardless, I think. Block 20. Okay, did not shuffle out the hand of grid. I mean, if we bottom deck, we just pour more, but then I take more damage this turn for like no reason. Yeah? Now looking like the plated would... Actually, the plated saves more than 10 because we did full block on turn 2 exactly with plated. So in this case, it saves probably like 13. If we use the last 2 stack of this, then it would save 13 instead of the usual, like maybe 7. Which is the good outcome. This is Henry plus 1. If we put this here, then it's Pommel Strike plus Hand of Grid. This is 26 right now, which is a bad number, though probably should still hit this. Now we can hit this guy. Come on. The problem is that if we even draw the strike here, which would be lethal, yeah, we would miss a hand of grid on this also. I need my gold now. We only take 2 elites, we have freaking full HP, and there's a shortcoming, so I will get my gold. There is a chance that I just missed this regardless, though. Which will be sad, but you know, it's fine. Hopefully draw a hand of grid this turn, and they can block this turn after. Okay, good. Need to block though, of course we can also kill. So this is 5 HP for sometimes 25 gold. We already have enough gold for the rare relic. So if I get out here, if we take this damage and we go to 40 and it's 46, 46 we have decent chance to get it, otherwise it's like maybe another... I should play the... Actually I should not play the strike because it opens pommel. This is like... Die. Oh yeah, this is skip, yeah, unless you tell me it's a true witch somehow. Yeah, we just upgrade the pommel. Searing Blow is here by the way for the apple pickers. Oh yeah, Bloodletting Ice Cream also is pretty good now. This guy is pretty annoying to block, I would say. I think I just select 1 here to deal damage, yeah? So I should have saved on energy. Oh, I should have saved on energy, guys, but now it's too late. If I save on energy, we would bash Head of Grid here. Which actually doesn't even kill if I don't play the pommel, so I guess it doesn't work either way. Yeah, this is only 45 damage and that's 47, so it doesn't work. Well, double defend then, and save energy now, maybe. Turns always 8. 4 energy is still enough to bash and grid. Okay. No potion. 1, 2, we are back to 60%. Second pommel strike. Suddenly we are having upgrade that here one. Was the pommel strike upgrade and then Bloodletting upgrade and pommel strike upgrade. So those are already 2. Also it makes it maybe slightly worse against Guardian, yeah. But luckily we have Ice Cream already and now we are scared of Knob, and this is probably good against Knob. Also with the Bloodletting Ice Cream later it will be probably strong. That is very good. We just lost sentries though, with the plated yield, so it's not that good anymore, but you know, still good. On sale, yeah, the pommel strike deck. You can buy this, you can buy this, you can buy this. Or just take the souvenir, and now Knob is not an issue anymore either. The Guardian is still an issue. If you want to solve the Guardian immediately, you can buy this. I really don't want to. We have Orichalcum now to also face like the freaking Guardian, yeah. With the Souvenir Orichalcum can remove strike now. Yeah, Iron Wave is a nice Iron Wave. Poor? Are we poor? I wonder what is there to buy in this shop. Are we actually poor? And I don't think we buy anything else. So save gold for Act 2, and with the Hand of Wind we can make enough gold for early Act 2 shop as well. Probably upgrade Pommel. Okay, like only an ice cream, so just wait here, yeah? Do nothing. Do I want this or not? I mean, why not? Hopefully we draw Bash and Grid. Okay, good. So now I can just play hand. Hopefully we don't break, so we can actually play hand. Okay. Not breaking. 8 energy is enough, yeah, is enough. And if you have 68 energy is always enough. So we don't need to play this bloodletting. And we will kill immediately, but I guess we take another 10. And just this, of course, they never game was move for 10, yeah. Armaments for the Guardian, and we can upgrade armor with the Pommel Strike as well. It's a little bit worse with Orichalcum for sure. Now, normally when you take armor to upgrade, you play another block on the same turn regardless, yeah? You are not going to have a turn so often that you just play into the damage. As in, you play your armor and then you only play damage afterwards. It's not usually happening. Or you can take Anger 2 Pommel Strike as well. Probably not. No reason to take one, right? So I should just, I guess playing Flame Barrier does put this guy to one-handed with range, and we can kill him first because of Souvenir. Otherwise, it's just like armor defense. Because we want to stay here until we hand with both regardless. Poison Chain is 50, so I could see even using Elixir to, you know, to heal. Elixir and Guardian is not the worst though. Yeah, for sure, Elixir and 2 Guardian is not the worst. You can just exhaust all the strike in here, maybe even some defense. And then play, you know, we play Flame Barrier plus to block, and then we store 1 energy per turn, and then suddenly we go in on the split with whatever. And we can even block the 5x sword with this, it deals 24 back. It's pretty strong. Shuffle out because we want to hand of grid. No reason to play any attack because they're not hand of grid. You know, potion power through, not exactly amazing in the thing. On the other hand, is the Berserk with Souvenir and the ice cream. So, however, Apple go back to the start of this run and, you know, to hear me talk about it for like 5 minutes. Because I do not want to talk about that again. But yeah, on the other hand, we can just take the power through because, you know, one is block 15, pretty strong. It's not very good into the Guardian, but should we respect the Guardian or not? This thing is very good with ice cream also, yeah, because, you know, you see this thing with the ice cream and the Souvenir at the same time. This thing with the ice cream is also working, because you need 1 energy to block for, normally you need like, what, 2.5, maybe 3. So it also saves energy, you know, because you play this 1 energy to full block. And then of course later on you have a power 2 in your deck, which is kind of a good thing. And there are a lot of things in deck 2 that we want to use a Souvenir for, yes, like the Chosen, the Snecko, the Avocado, the Baseball. And then the Berserk is just a complete brick draw. We already have Bloodletting in the deck for energy brick. The only problem is that you pick power 2, sometimes the Guardian can kind of own you, but I'm trusting that is not the case here, maybe. Berserk would be good here, by the way. I think we bash but don't play the Iron Wave though. And this one will get hit in the face. But yeah, this is why we don't play Iron Wave. I mean, not really, but it's kind of why. Yeah? I want to save energy to play better attacks than the Iron Wave. It's even strike is already better. And of course, if we have 4 energy, sometimes I can spend 4 energy on blocking as well, like armaments and do some stuff. So can I play armor here or not? If I play armor here, this goes to 10 and it's 15 and it's 13, so yes, I can. If I can play armor, then play armor, it's great. Yeah, and suddenly now we have upgraded block cards. This doesn't probably take a hit though, but we can, we don't need to spend waste energy on blocking with Oracle. Yes, we store 3 energy now. And yeah, now we upgrade 10 again and play this and suddenly can bash if you want to bash. Otherwise you can store energy again for next turn. We need 3 energy to block. Probably not even good to play the bash, huh? Just shuffle this out, huh? Because bash and grid is better. And flame barrier, this one will be great. Not really. I think bloody things should be played though. Oh yeah, this is completely fine. First cycle is already good enough, and then we store ice cream energy as well. Spend 1 energy to upgrade to defend. Probably worth it though. And now we can play the thing. Next one can just power through already. Yeah, and now flame barriers are reflecting back, or we can just play the thing. This 2 energy deal 24, so it's not bad damage. The slight problem we do have currently is that we need to redraw to hand of wit to, you know, get our gold. Pretty important, so I kind of don't want to play power 2, maybe we should just take 4. Taking 4 is -1 into next act, yeah, but you know, it's useful. We can actually brick next turn, so I guess we split now. Should I play bash? I don't even know. Oh yeah, all good. Demon form is back, and I don't mind it. Slightly easier to play with the ice cream bloodletting, and right now we have no boss damage at all. Like we can block just okay, yeah? And then now scaling is limited to armaments. Yeah, another demon form, right? Like cannot win. Okay, here's the thing. Wrong. You say that I cannot win without feed, yeah, but that's freaking fake news. The real thing I cannot win without is like this card. Like every time I pick this, I win. And then the run with the. Wait, did the pyramid one have the demon form as well? Because I don't think it did. No, or did it? We have some strength. I don't even remember whether we had the demon form that one or not. Maybe we did have a demon form, and you know, demon form is also just bad. Maybe this is a real card I cannot win without. I don't know. Like, this is probably just good though. I mean, the other two are pretty hot garbage. I mean, this is not hot garbage, it's not good enough, yeah? And this solves like, a lot of problems that we can have. And also, yeah, XecnaR is still on the table. Haven't seen any Dragon XecnaR that's good in a while though. So surely this is a run. Yeah, this is definitely the run, right? See? XecnaR. Well, Bloodletting is already in the deck, yeah, so there's no need to force energy that much. Oracle Goddess, right, so we can P-Box. And P-Box is better as well. With the ice cream, you spend your energy in nicer way. And you have the, yeah, the armaments upgrade all the cards. Now, like it or not, the Limit Break is in our deck, and we have Rupture, Hemokinesis, 2 Bloodlettings. Wow. This P-Box is a bit worse than the last one. It's still not too bad. I would say this P-Box is probably this is probably like maybe 6 out of 10. Nah. Like the last people was a 10 out of 10. This one is probably a 6. That is okay. It's not horrible. Definitely not one of the horrible P boxes that like kill you instantly and active. It doesn't mean that you don't die instantly though, but hopefully not. So we definitely go to early shop, yeah? Which shop? There's this shop and this shop, like 2 candidates. If you go here, then of course you have to walk into more hallways where you have a bit more gold. And you have handed greed, so more gold is good. Like even more gold than before, yeah? Can we fight at least with this deck? Maybe if the bloodletting doesn't draw badly. The champ is probably already dead, so we don't need to worry about the champ too much. If we have HP, it's dead. I do want to upgrade Pommel Strike. I don't even mind double shopping this. I can also this shop is possible. Yeah? If you go this way, you can dodge advanced hallways a little bit better. And but afterwards, you don't have this fire. If you go here, and you can also dodge the 2 elites altogether and go to this fire instead. If you go to this fire, you have nothing, but you can go to this fire, you can still have 2 elites. Probably go this shop. Hopefully not stupid. We delay the shop at 1 floor. Is there a clip that was 4 years ago, like September 2021? That was before the first person asked to archive my vote. So if you were here, like if you were one of the OGs, yeah, then maybe you know the P-Box. I mean, I have posted the screenshot of the P-Box many times, but if you were not here at the time, you did not see the run. But yeah, that was my first month of streaming. September 2021. Okay, yeah, do this, yeah, 1, 2, and then go here. The base Wall of Doom, but we have this thing, and I can just play Demon Form and pass. Will I play Demon Form or not? I think it's okay to do. But yeah, Orichalcum and the thing is not too bad, yeah. Go 5 plus. Set up for next turn. Yeah, barrier for next turn is not bad. So for energy, not frail, so you can block this turn, no problem. If you want to go for the Giga combo, you can Rupture first into Bloodletting right now and then Pommel Strike. Yeah, not drawing this right now is a little bit sad. So we could take 10 here. I mean, if you play Bloodletting, you have enough energy anyway, yeah? So might as well do this. Holy. We did not draw the other one. This one I don't play. This one I think is already a bit too much. We need to kill it next turn. There's no headbutt. But like paying 3 HP for this. I mean, energy is playing. Next turn we have only 4 energy, and then limit break right here is at 10 strength, 12 strength, 12 strength is 37. 37 it still has 30 something. We have 2 angles. Okay, fine. Also, it takes 8 damage from the thing immediately. Yeah, it's fine. It's already dead. Yeah? And the demon form plays immediately. Very good. Do we potion for 5 HP or not? Probably no. I should have potion for 5 HP. I'm stupid. The shock is okay. And Trench plus to go to a barricade that we do not have. Shock is a bit weird if you only spend 1 energy on blocking because Orichalcum, yeah? But it does allow you to maybe have a bigger burst turn and we have 2 blooded things in here, so if you just place. It's still fine, you know. Let's spot, probably not better than what we have. I could see it better than Gameless Blue right now, but Gameless Blue later is like very strong. Even right now, Gameless Blue is not the worst thing, yeah? Because we have excess energy usually if we draw these early turns. And then active release also put wounds in, so suddenly like drawing, not breaking in the redraws like something. Yeah, probably just keep this. Which is now 30. The struck is here. Well, 1 energy shot, and you can see it right here is already annoying. This I think I would Porter because you can just buy Porter, and Corruption right now plays immediately. Berserk. Berserk when I'm frail though. I think I just take Barricade, and we're not frail, so we can do something about this later. But ow. Yeah, like here we can only do something. Now True Wit is the worst card in the game. We can circumvent this by playing hand Wit first though. And I will. We got Anger redraw, not because Anger is not too bad as a redraw either, but it's probably not good enough, yeah. But that thing is not needed to restore 10 block, and then this turn we also have like the thing here will not fail. Ah, the Enchantress or barricade from Power Pot, right? Of course. Of course, of course. That's exhaust cards. Probably true. Yeah, just get enough block to be safe, yeah, and then we can kill this slowly without having to play Bloodletting. And Demon Form next turn. Again, emphasis on like killing slowly. It's very slow. But we are getting there, I think, maybe. Very true, with plus now suddenly is very good. Best card in the game. It's fine. Don't need to actually attack at all, you know, so just keep blocking. Oh, it is doing the frail pattern more frequently now, no? At the same time, Henry is going to one shot less soon. Yeah, like here, it's already killing a 59 damage. Which is 40. Wait, I was kidding about this being the best card. I was just kidding, man. I don't actually want it. Yeah, let's skip, yeah. Skip. And of course, we go here. We are Giga Rich. We are, I mean, maybe we're not that rich. I thought we were rich, but maybe we are poor with 465 gold. That's crazy, but it's true. And we are probably poor. I mean, offering is everything, but I'm just wondering. I mean, because last run I was just talking something about like buying the Toxic Egg for 280 gold, yeah? Which is why I'm looking at it right now, because, you know, again, that is the funniest choice. Yeah, that is the funniest choice. If I buy Toxic Egg right now after literally just talking it last run about playing Go for it. Because it's not so bad, you know. On the other hand, of course, Frozen Eye is very strong. Because, you know, it's freaking Frozen Eye. We have Ice Cream Energy. And you can know when you draw, you know when your demon form's coming, you know when the potion, this potion becomes a lot stronger. Also, another thing about this Toxic Egg is that we are not going to pick up that many skills from here, yeah? We still pick up some, like of course Shockwave and any offering. And maybe a few more, like some structs, I don't even know. This Arm Plus, yeah, sure. But the main value is, of course, it's just upgrade this offering immediately. That's about it. I think Frozen Eye is underpriced, of course. Frozen Eye, if you want to price this appropriately for its power, it's probably... I mean, Incense Burner is also a bit underpriced, no? I was saying that I'm going to say that it's probably a bit weaker than Burner, yeah? But that is not even always true, and Burner is also underpriced as well. So maybe the Frozen Eye appropriate price is probably around like what, 400. With like how much it does for you, it's just insane. But yeah, the thing about Frozen Eye is that we can buy Frozen Eye offering, which is also fine. It comes with a remove as well. I don't think we are going to pay gold for Dark Embrace. What is the worst card in this deck? Does it even have a bad card? Yeah, now that I look at it, does the deck even have a bad card to remove? The deck is so good, no? What the hell? Why is the deck so good? Like, even this play, it also exhausts. Yeah, why is the deck so good? If the deck is so good, why are we taking damage? Okay, next question. That's a good question, by the way. But yeah, it's probably just this. Yeah. You can buy Panic Button. Don't like Panic Button with this deck too much. It's okay though. It's a one-time souvenir as well. The enemy doesn't apply the thing and it's very strong. Yeah, what is the worst card in this deck? I don't even know. Is it Iron Wave or Hemo or what? Even the War Cry plays better now with the Frozen Eyes, you know. Is Hemo needed? That's the only thing, one of the only things that we can use to one-shot the Gremlin, no? And then Slaver is still around, you know? Cannot just depend on Demon Form against Slaver, it doesn't work. We don't have Evolve. So we can fight the Bagoons and then die. Should I just freaking buy a pot and not remove? Should I just buy a pot and not remove, guys? It's a bit weird though, because potting in hallways usually doesn't happen. Maybe you should just buy Panic Button. This Panic Button is like actually really good. It's just annoying. Yeah, this Panic Button is actually like so freaking good, it's just slightly annoying. And I don't really think any of these remove is like worth it for now. Okay, fine. Souvenir. We can build Giga Energy here if you want to. And turn 3 we have the offering and the limit break, so it's mostly fine. I think we just play double letting here, go to 7 energy. How much energy do I actually need? I mean, I can literally calculate, right? I don't want to, but I can calculate. But let's just say, let's just count with the 2 bloodletting floating energy or not. If it is, then I can play 1 bloodletting, because we are going to play this offering as well. And the HP is unlimited. You would have infinite HP to burn on these cards. So yeah, 7 energy. This turn we just play the whole hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we still have 4 energy after this turn, because we actually go to 10. And we go to 10 and we spend 6, and we go to 4, and this time we go to 7. 7 goes to another 9, and 9 is way too many. Way too much. 9 we spend like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1 bloodletting is probably okay. There's no reason to play Bash whatsoever. There's also no reason to play Pommel Strike. So I play 1 bloodletting and end turn. Hopefully not stupid. I haven't calculated that far, but you know, I think this is fine. We are vulnerable, but also vulnerable doesn't matter too much. It does the worst pattern known to man, but we also can draw into our wood block, so it's also fine. The offering needs to be played. Limit break is also probably worth it. We can Panic Button right now also if you want to. This is a 55 damage, 671, 71. I don't think I want to play Hemo though, so we probably should just kill the cultist with this. And then just what, like Flame Barrier, Power Through, or you can also struck into Power Through, but yeah, struck into Power Through, struck into Panic Button is full blocking this turn, but the next turn maybe we are forced to kill or even take a hit. And taking a hit next turn is minus 12. Maybe minus 12 is fine. Maybe minus 12 is not fine, but it's dead, yeah? Yeah, because Demon Form Limit Break is like so strong. Okay, potion, so we don't waste the thing, and this potion is very good because it's 5 permanent strength, and we have a limit break. The point change now is 30%. Headbutt is something. Headbutt with all the energy here is probably good. Up with second pommel, up with True Grit, and Headbutt is performing. Yeah, Headbutt Frozen Eye, so pretty nice. Headbutt Gambler's Pool. Okay, is it time to overextend Act 2 and die? Because Advanced always is here, scary a little bit, and then 2 elites in a row, and then 3 elites, and then 4 elites. I mean, I am farming. Oh god. Okay. yeah, Panic Button's pretty good, yeah? Yeah, Panic Button's pretty good. Now, the thing about playing the offering right now, though, is that I'm set next turn. I mean, I'm not that set because I can draw pretty far here. I'm also losing 6 though. If I'm not, I'm just playing the panic button and it does the debuff next turn, we can still headbutt the power through. Otherwise I'm taking 7 next turn, which is 1 more than 6. So if I play the offering and then take no damage, I should do that. Honestly, it sounds like that's the case, no? I mean, again, I haven't calculated too deep, but I think offering will take no damage, so we'll just play that. Maybe even headbutt something. I guess headbutt for more plus and we draw. Oh, that takes like damage though. If I power through it and headbutt power through, then we still take 1 damage if it attacks next turn. If it doesn't attack next turn though, then maybe I take even more because it can be frail. Maybe I will take damage with this line. Hopefully not. If we take damage, it's only 4, it's probably fine. Don't need to play anything else here, so I won't unless you want to play this. For some reason, I don't. Yeah, okay, I guess we take 4. Oh, it's fine. I don't play any damage here, right? Because next turn we can just bash and turn after hand with this landing. It's guaranteed. Yeah. Don't play 4 more and take 4. Yeah. Ow! It is... Wait, is it guaranteed? 27, yeah, it is. 27 is killing. I mean, of course, we can also just do it right now. You know. Oh, did get a potion. This potion is not amazing though with this deck. It's like okay normally with Frozen Eye, and we have a demon form, but right now that we have like what? This P box is probably not good anymore. Body Slam plus. Or literally after we take a panic button, yeah? And the Frozen Eye as well. Oh, freaking green, man. If it's not green, no way, but it's green, and green is actually quite kinda too strong. Fine, green. Well, chance now is pretty freaking low though. It's like 4 fights, 3 potions, 20%. Yeah, panic button, is it good or not? I think it's okay. Personally, I think the panic button is doing fine. And then next time we can draw into like the hand of greed if we want to. Yeah, 1-0 block 30, pretty good. Don't even know whether it's good or not, but I want to play it, so I will. It's probably just lose HP for no reason, but you know, I want to play it. Next time we do need a lot of energy though, so I draw 5 here, and then we work cry into this, put something on top, and then do this. We cannot actually get him with next turn, huh? That's 1 card shot. Then I guess I'm sad. This takes 4, but afterwards if we play the other thing, we only lose 3. So it's better to play Flame Barrier now. We don't need energy next turn, which I don't. Is that true? Yeah, it's true. Oh, I cannot take that debuff, yeah? So it must die right now. And also there's power through here. Next time we're weakened though. Weaken is set. Cannot do much about that though. It's like only 2 strength. I guess if I play this, I have 3 strength and then 6 strength. It's still okay. It's actually still okay to do this. Hopefully not stupid. This line looks actually very dumb for some reason. Maybe because it is. Yeah, maybe it looks dumb because it is dumb. I want to hand of greed though. There's a shop right here. Maybe I should not, because if I hand of greed here, if I try to hand of greed here, I'm going to take a lot of damage. Yeah? I guess I could rest because the armament upgrading this is so strong, and upgrading this is so strong, and upgrading this is okay too. I guess I should not hand of greed, yeah. What I put on top though is next time I'm probably also playing Offering. Let's see like what power through. Also with the body slam as well. For in the power through is good. Where's the hand of greed? Oh, literally next turn, so maybe we can do something about that. Actually now, it's actually now, not next turn. So we can definitely do something about that. Yeah. Do we need energy next turn? No. Turn after? No. Yeah, because we draw until here, and turn after we have barrier plus, and then we have this. And then we can struck into headbutt. And we headbutt the hand greed on that turn, so we don't actually want to damage this too much, yeah? So we need to play one pommel, one headbutt on it. And 2 flame barriers, so that's 10 damage in here, plus another 4 strength, so it's like 14, so another 16. So that's already 40 damage, but if we body slam it would die. That cannot happen. Cannot make this die, yeah? So we need to play this here, otherwise next time we don't reach the barrier plus. I mean, barrier minus is fine, but then we want to headbutt the turn after. We do pommel. Oh yeah, I can play barrier now. Can leave it back for fun, is that true? Yes. Yeah, this turn Shark Armor still full block. Armor first for fun. Okay, still not bad. We get 50 gold. Could be worse. Puzzle is like Giga Sick and Shockwave is here with Toxic Egg is upgrading 2 cards, but you don't have a panic button. Hmm, 43 HP for the night. We are fine, right? We are fine, right? I want to upgrade this. I want to upgrade this pretty badly. We are fine, right? Phone chase now 30%. Now she's going in. There's no need to actually do anything now. You can also go off this turn if you want to, but like why? So that you protect your thing, yeah, and don't get like fat gremlin. Bottom decking our strength here is a bit annoying. But yeah, if you bloodletting right now, you're drawn to here, and then you can offering until here, and then you 1 cast shot from reaching your pommel. That's not true. You can reach your pommel, but then you don't reach anywhere else. You can play Demon Form next turn, though. It's not too bad. It's probably still better to be proactive, yeah? Or you can use the potion now. Because at some point we need only top the healing, and otherwise it's kind of bad, you know? And this time we do reach a limit break, so this potion has value. Okay, fine. Luck. It's a strong potion, but yeah, that's luck. That's luck. So you have 10 strength, and then this thing's dead to like 1 angle, and I like when it dies at 1 angle. I don't even know whether Bash was playing. Probably not. Yeah, it's definitely not worth playing. Like, what am I talking about? But it's fine, because we had a win next turn, guaranteed. Okay, HP. The rage, if anything, to go with like 2 pommels and energy limited, but I don't think we're actually limited on energy at all. Yeah, with 2 bloodlettings and offering, it's just that we're lacking HP. Horn every tech. Again, we are Giga rich, so we can farm Pulis and go to this shop again. Every single shot, you can see. I mean, that's why I'm saying like Hand of Greed is just super high long-term power compared to Apple, because you know you just get safe nodes, right? Like in very safe power boost, and it's hand-picked power boost as well with the shops. And you can go to basically every single shop, so your safe nodes increase in the map. Pretty good. Unless we die here, of course. We can also die here sometime. Not likely, but can happen. Yeah, bloodletting first. Limit break is early. This time we don't have the 5 strength anymore, though. It's just fine. I hope it's fine. Yeah, bloodletting into here. Energy is 5, yeah. Shockwave needs to be played. Energy is 3. If we double pommel into here, the next time we can reach the offering, which is probably good. Still taking damage, but in turn 3 you can hang button and hopefully it dies. I haven't calculated too far afterwards, but you know, I think this works, so I will just do it. Hopefully it actually works though. But yeah, if I do not do... I can still reach offering next turn and there's no block. Anything in the war cry now. Like war crying the body slam, then we draw this and then can hit the rupture and then turn 3 is still here. It's just that bloodletting on this turn is better on turn 4. So if I just let this turn be, then we draw until here. So it's probably just better, yeah. Let the turn be. 0. Could have shocked to draw +1 as well, but I don't think that's good either. It's not actually so clear cut, huh? Even though next time we don't need energy block at all. I guess then we should headbutt like the pommel strike. Then probably still play this. Rupture. Do play bloodletting again next turn, huh? That's sure. Oh, that shuffles out the hand of greed though. If we want to armor the bloodletting, which I kind of do, but maybe I don't. So next turn, like 4 energy, we do this. 1 energy, 2 energy. I guess then we can still armor the last energy, it works. Yeah? Oh, my bad. Should have kept the hand of greed, because now it's literally the last card in the deck and the headbutt is in my hand. So we miss the hand of greed. Yep, my bad. Oh, I mean, it's dead next turn, no? There's no huge problem with that. I mean, I think it's dead at least. Is it dead? We don't have that much damage next turn. I can go cry into barrier. No, I cannot. Oh, so is it actually even dead next turn? Because if it's not dead, then I can power 2 into headbutt power 2 and still blocks a decent amount. Otherwise, this 19 is that 27 and 7 next turn have pommel plus. And 1 strength, that's 11 only. We can limit break to 2 strengths, that's 12 damage, and then it's 8. But I need to play the True Wit before the body slam, and it doesn't always hit. Ah, so it's not even actually freaking dead next turn. That's crazy. Well, power 2 top deck it is, and then we just take damage next turn. Huh? Yeah, getting Giga punished by the playing the thing before shuffle. You know, here we are. Taking another 8 damage for it, yeah. Next time it will die, yeah, always. Ow. Also, now we are low HP for this. And the hand is missing, so I'm sad. No potion. Sentinel plus. There's no exhaust. I mean, the True Wit exhaust, but we also have 2 bloodletting, so it's probably not good. Boomerang for strength payoff, but double pommel strike with this deck should be enough strength payoff once we get strength. We don't even get strength that quickly. Probably not. I would think the True Wit would have been pretty sick, yeah? I mean, these are not bad either. I mean, no skills in our deck, it's a bad upgrade. Every skill is good. But yeah, this is like fine. Okay, so now we actually, even though I delayed the decision for a bit, and now we actually have to do it. Like, what is the worst cut? The decision has been delayed, yeah, but now we have to face the reality here. We need to remove 1 card. The Hemogenesis is has gone up a little bit though, because we got the puzzle since last time. Iron Wave still kind of sucks, so probably is Iron Wave. I think Bash still has a place, yeah? I think Bash is still having his place, so it's probably Iron Wave's time now to go. Anger? No, Anger is definitely staying. Anger is definitely staying. 24 HP, so if one to Slaver can literally die instantly on turn 1 with no counterplay, and then I'm sad. Is it true? It is not true, but then I cannot play my life loss and I'm sad, but we reach 10 cards on turn 1 and anything here is draw +3, and I have Panic Button, and I have Shockwave. It is also Slaver though, it's quite sad, but this hand is probably good enough. Yeah, this hand is definitely good enough. We just bloodletting into, you know, Shark Power through plus, and that already blocks enough. I don't even need to potion, yeah? We can play Demon Form here if we want. But this is already 31 block. And next turn we do have Offering into Shockwave, Hand of Greed as well, which is only 37 damage, so softening up a little bit is good too. Hey, if I will Offering next turn regardless, I think I should just play Demon Form. Yeah? And next turn we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, draw until here. Yeah, energy is going to 5 and then energy goes to 0, but we draw +1 card with this, and then energy goes back to 1, and then again Pommel Shot into Panic Button, Body Slam, and then boom, another thing dead, and then we headbutt the last one for the Hand of Greed, so we get 50 gold. Yeah, very cool. That's the whole fight, by the way. Full strength 37, 27, 27, 40, so Anger here doesn't do anything, which means we should probably Anger here. Ice Cream doesn't even do anything. But you know, sure, I can take the credit. Oh yeah, now you almost strike. Do Panic Button, Body Slam. Just slam this. Now you headbutt your Hand of Greed and next time you Hand of Greed. It is killing, right? It's like 4 strength, 29. Yes, it's exactly 2. So I should have hit this guy like 1 turn before. Yeah, it's fine. It still works. One strength, well, I guess. We're not going to get more strength than this, so but this deck is really bad with curses, yeah? Here's a Fiend Fire, and Fiend Fire is probably good. Do not actually need to upgrade because maybe we can buy a waffle in the shop, so I think we don't need to rest yet. So let's upgrade. And which is the upgrade? So which is the most convenient upgrade? Is it the strongest? No, but it's the most convenient. Strongest upgrade from this position probably sounds a little bit weird, but I think unironically it's probably Warcry. I'm going to deck probably go back with Cursor just because if we draw our stuff on turn 1 and activate the puzzle and go crazy with Ice Cream Store, we get the fight under control, yeah? So I don't really want to brick, even though like 1 strength is 1 strength. Like, bricking in early on turn 1 is really bad for this. It's just bricking on turn 1 basically, because I think our deck has enough output. If your deck has enough output, then you don't really care about the curse from Duvodo, yeah? And of course when your deck already has enough output, you just want to draw onto your stuff and then you are fine. You can also be a Batman and go here instead, but this is be convenient, yeah? It's convenient. Kunai. The Abacus. So that is a little bit too strong, I think, to not take. And that offers us an endgame plan immediately, yeah? The Abacus. Not the Kunai. Like just this. It's cheap as well. It doesn't do anything on turn 1 or turn 2. It probably will do something on turn 3, and then after our first deck cycle, it does something every single turn, and it gives us a block solution immediately for endgame. Because right now, block solution against endgame is non-existent, you know. Is that you can front load block with Panic Button. Deck doesn't have like some power 2 Feel No Pain second win loop. I mean, it's 1 second win away from that loop, but you know, we don't have a second win yet. And we can also burn the deck down with the big Fiend Fire hand, and we have Frozen Eye. Just like very, very strong. And by the trends with this deck I don't think is good anymore though, is the thing. On turn 1, anytime you draw the trends on turn 1 is already not good enough, because it trends into bloodletting all the... Which is a weird thing to say, yeah? Because normally trends into bloodletting is good, you know? But now it trends into bloodletting is already bad. And then it trends into like some pommel strike the offering as well. I think the deck is a little bit too good for the battle trends to like do anything, yeah? And but also, yeah, now that I have the Abacus, I could see anger going. I could definitely see anger going because we can exhaust down to the body slam the Abacus loop. Hemo is staying for sure because Hemo draws on turn 1. Yeah, trans is one use artifact, but I don't even want to use artifact with this in late game, you know. This is still here to block vulnerable against a heart. The manage up is very interesting because this deck burns a million HP every single floor even if enemy doesn't hit us. So the manage up is here to mitigate that. It also exhausts us, doesn't get in the way. I think I like the manage up a lot actually. Yeah, I can remove anger now. But yeah, I think I like this a lot. Do we need to rest before champ? Next question, because if we are not resting, I would like to upgrade. What is the upgrade? What is the upgrade? Oh yeah, the Abacus also justifies the true grid upgrade, so that's why it must be made. Because I already upgraded true grid. I think I'm not going to die to champ from 18 with block pot. Limit? No, of course not. We want limit to exhaust. I mean, to be fair, not exhausting limit break is also fine. Yeah? Limit break plus is okay, yeah? It's not even negative. What if just rest because the chain fight can sometimes go wrong and there's no reason to upgrade any card? It's like the only thing that might matter is either the War Cry or the Shockwave. Maybe you can see offering. Yeah, War Cry, Shockwave, offering, these are the upgrades that could matter. What if I just rest? I think I'm resting. You know, this potion we absolutely do not want to lose now, yeah? Like, no matter what, this potion must stay. And now I do the chain fight with taking no 0 damage. Also, as I said, right, Hemo draws cards, and you can see right here that it draws into, you know, the good stuff. Yeah, it draws into the good stuff. Catch up plus, and then we can Shockwave right now, can Demon Form right now. If Demon Form right now, Shockwave next turn is probably stronger. So we'll Cry 2. Put Shockwave on top. Play Demon Form and still play Panic Button probably this turn. You can save Panic Button and play True Wit instead because Flame Barrier is not even a good redraw. Saving energy is fine too, so the next time you can Shockwave Barrier, but again, Orichalcum still doing work. And yeah, now you can headbutt Panic Button with attacks this turn, because next turn it never attacks, and it does. So you can just do that. Do you want to feed fire next hand? Because maybe the answer is yes, and then you should just struck instead of pommel. Yeah, maybe we do want to feed fire next hand. It's dead like very soon. Banish Pathway on fire? Nah, we're just burning HP every fight, you know, you can see it. Like, we need to activate puzzle, so I draw this, I need to play it, I draw this, I need to play it, I draw this, I need to play it. And only thought the healing is not reliable at all, yeah, because this potion is already staying here like forever. So they have only one potion slot to use this, which is maybe not sufficient. Maybe I also see a potion I want to keep. And we still have Force Pathing is a thing. Another thing is that we still have Force Pathing actually burning at least not dead yet. So maybe I have to walk into a path with no fires to rest, and suddenly I can get chip down Act 3 here. Because this deck will lose HP every fight, even though the enemy doesn't hit us. We will still lose HP. So this is maybe potentially a Black Blood moment, yeah? If you see Black Blood versus Bad Energy, it could just be Black Blood moment, for sure. Pommel Strike wants to be capped, play absolutely yes. The Power 2 doesn't need to be capped at all. Do we have more vulnerable after this Shockwave? No. So Bash you can maybe say you keep. But you don't need to keep Bash. Infine his entire hand and just use the Abacus, it's already working. It's feels like too much damage though, because I think it freaking splits the champ. Splitting the champ is fine, and we can just kill it. 1, 2, 3, 7 cards. Yeah, 7 is 196. That's fine. Is it fine? 2 with 1 card, and can I break or not? Because if I keep spending energy this turn, I don't break. Yeah, it's just I burn my hand of greed in that case. I guess I could headbutt the pommel and then I don't break. Yeah, it's probably better. And maybe I play this brother thing as well. I don't want to redraw power through though, so I just feel fine now. 167, yeah, it's fine though. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, and I see a Reaper here, and then suddenly Bandit Shop is just garbage. Okay, not quite. Corruption with the Abacus now totally fine to take if you want. Or you can take Exhume to exhume your Bandit Shop, exhume your Offering, exhume your Shockwave, exhume your stuff. You do have Bloodletting for energy, yeah? So the Corruption is not so needed even if you don't see the 4th energy. What does Corruption do realistically speaking? The thing is that this deck doesn't need to... Yeah, because every pommel strike you play, we block 12. That's the thing. Once we go like to 5 cards or something, every pommel strike we play, we block 12. Which means even on 3 base energy, you block 36 already and deal a billion damage. And the Corruption in the early turns right now without Dark Embrace is not actually a very good draw. That said, the Exhume is also not a very good draw in early turns. It's the same thing. How many attacks do we even have? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is maybe being kept because we don't have Evo, cannot exhaust the wounds so cleanly. Yeah? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards. 8 cards, so True Wit goes on one of them, it goes to 7, and 7, 2 status, it goes to 9. So Corruption can run into some problem, but usually not. Also, we have another big shot. Yeah, Corruption is just kind of good to draw because it exhausts like all of these expensive skills for free too. Yeah, the Shockwave and 2 Flame Barriers. That's a lot of energy. Yeah, sure, why not? How bad can this be? Let's probably not over this, yeah? Mid. Seems quite good. Snecko Corruption even form as well, also they're pretty sick, yeah? But yeah, Pyramid is just way stronger in this spot. I think. I mean, I think it's stronger. I'm not entirely sure, but it is probably stronger. Just because we know that our pommel strike loop will just work, you know, it costs 1 consistent. Okay, Burn Elite is in a very annoying position. There's 1 fire in the act only, and Double Shop is forced. Do we have Hand of Greed with the thing, or maybe it's fine? No reason to go to question marks, right? Even though we do have, you know, 1000 gold normality thing with the thing, yeah? But also have Pyramid, so normality is like terrible. Yeah, let's just go to farm go with Hand of Greed, and because we have to double shop, so more go is good. Can I armor this managed up or not? I can try. And there's no reason to do anything yet. I can lose 3 right now, and yes, we do get the Armand thing next turn. Or I can Panic Button now, and Panic Button now is a bit weird. Is it weird? Panic Button now... We don't draw 5 cards next turn, no? Yeah, okay, fine. I guess we pay a bit of HP, yeah? Yeah, maybe he moves better than Bloodletting, is that true? I don't even know. Oh yeah, next turn we have armaments. And we can do panic button and heavy button after. Oh yeah, I'm managed up. Oh, is this too much damage? No, I didn't even count. Okay, it's not. Oh, good. Rage is cute, but you know, we already have the abacus and we like corruption our rage away anyway, so it doesn't do anything. Yep. Your potion not better than Blau, is that true? With the corruption, I mean, you can get a big skill and then headbutt the big skill back to corrupt. With Exhume, then maybe it's better. I mean, skill of course can high roll, but even if you get like some bricks, it doesn't get in the way of exhausting much corruption is here. So it is like getting a bit better with the corruption in the deck. I think it's also a better reaction than the block pot if we are having to panic. Yeah? Probably fine. Is this fight okay? I do see that corruption upgrade probably wants to happen. Even with the ice cream, because right now storing energy is not so easy. We do draw puzzle a lot next turn. Like here I choose with flame barrier, we still take damage. And because I choose with away one card, we draw 8 4, so we draw into here so I can corruption into struck armaments next turn or something. Which is unfortunately not enough energy. So if we're being hit by a lot next turn, I'm sad. Because you can only drop 16. Good news, we have a bandage up. Other choices like what? There's no other choice. Very cool. That's a lot of damage. I mean, you can armor before the corruption, but that doesn't make a difference. Yeah? Actually, you can reach the offering right now, and I probably should do that instead. yeah, you can reach the offering right now, and should probably do that instead, because offering reaches the bloodletting as well. So the turn is like what? Struck into body slam, and then we pommel into our armor into bloodletting plus. Yeah, that's the turn. Now we actually have energy to, you know, do something. And also kill one, of course, because we have the Gremlin Horn. So now you can corruption into Flame Barrier. And maybe try to hold on this offering. Which hopefully could be done. But it's probably fine. Want to headbutt him. Greed, but at the same time I also want to upgrade this bandage up. I guess we don't need to upgrade bandage up now. So I could just headbutt the Hand of Greed. Can I headbutt Hand of Greed, play the Bloodletting, and then feed fire into the Hand of Greed immediately? Yes, right? So let's do that. Yeah, play bandage up, play Bloodletting. 4 energy, yeah, so we feed fire here. Draw into the thing. We're missing exactly 6, so this is gold and full HP. Very good. Now the struck, like, what does it do? Not really anything, because once we exhaust down, we already have the abacus to block, so we don't need this for maximum amount of block in the deck. We just need to exhaust down quicker. So yeah, skip it. This guy cannot be Hand of Greed, and I'm sad, and also he's hitting me in the face, and I'm also sad about that. I guess he only take 9 damage, so it's not that bad. It's like Hand of Greed this turn and do nothing else. And then next turn we have puzzle and we can do corruption with 4 energy store. Like 8. Like 8. 8 is still fine. Oh yeah, now the corruption. And I mean, you can know, after seeing this act, like, you can already see that corruption probably just massively outperforms Exhume. Yeah? Because we do have serious problems in energy problems in super early turns still. If we don't top deck like offering or bloodletting like this, which happens surprisingly often still. It's not bad at all, and of course it's speed up the exhaust like way more. There's no way we can handle with this, right? I mean, if you want to handle with this, you probably need to pay a lot of bloodletting HP. Yeah, we actually need to play a lot of bloodletting HP here if you want to handle with this, yeah. But you can do it, I think, because we can set up some rupture into exhaust auto deck with like you store all the bloodletting energy beforehand, and then you can do like pommel loop turn, one single pommel loop turn. Yeah, every pommel blocks 12 and deals a lot of damage with debuffs, and then you play a body slam in between somewhere. You can play like 2 or 3 body slam while you're getting the uppercut block with the pommel strike. But you need to burn. You need to play both bloodlettings and the offering probably for that to even work. And it might not even work. That's the thing. I don't even know whether that's enough damage or not. It's just an idea. But I don't want to. Let's not lose HP for no reason here. I mean, I already need to play this bloodletting right now, so maybe it's not like totally bad. But I want to upgrade the bandage up, yeah. Demon form's not in play. It's probably fine. Oh, taking one no matter what, huh? I guess if I have panic buttons, I can just play that. Oh, yeah, we can armor the bandage up now and then play that. Very good. So if I play another bloodletting, I'm losing HP for real. Don't need to do that this turn now. This is already enough. And then I can play demon form if I want to, but I don't actually want to. I think I want to do something like this instead. Yeah, like now, for example, here we can already do the loop, yeah, but I also need to play the bash. Yeah, like for example, here I do pommel strike, and then we just feed fire the entire hand. And next turn I have this 5 cards, and I can do, you know, some giga output, and maybe hand a wheel with the body slam damage. But I don't want to play bloodletting or offering here. Even though the 25 gold could matter, but it's not even guaranteed we have 25 gold. Yeah? For that I need to calculate and don't want to calculate. Yeah, I don't want to calculate, guys. So we just have to live with you know, minus gold. The bash is actually good to play though. Yeah, the bash is actually good to play, so maybe we should just play the bash. 3 energy is enough, yeah? 3 energy is enough. If it's not enough, what sucks to be me because, you know, I have no other play. But I think 3 energy is enough. I mean, you can see here how much output we get. You know? If I have like 7 energy or something, like that turn would have been massive. With both the offering and the bloodletting. Yeah, we probably would kill, yeah? We probably would kill if I play both. So that was 25 gold for 9 HP. That doesn't sound very worth it. You can see here with plus 4 energy, we should be able to do it. Body slam is already 93 and we can play this like, what, 3 times. To be fair though, we don't need to end the turn with Hand of Wit, so maybe it doesn't work. I mean, you can never kill it, but killing it with the Hand of Wit is a little bit different. Corruption Sentinel, Shield of the Gods. It breaks us early turns, no? And then after we draw to Bloodletting or whatever, we don't have energy issues anymore. We don't have Dark Embrace, so even if it's also free, it doesn't do it. The Inflame Plus is pretty interesting, but now we have Body Slam the uppercut, I don't think it needs. We need this for like anything, yes, let's skip. And let's just take another pommel for upgrade. We have battles in the upgrade, maybe. And 2 pommel is enough. Attack potion do not break against the lead, not the leader, the Retromancer. At the same time, Gremlin Horn, pyramid, 1 base strength, probably not. This is just stronger against Act 4 elites. Which is maybe now, yeah, maybe now the only thing we do think about. How to not get owned in Act 4 elites. How to not get owned here. Attack potion would have been good here, I think, maybe. Can panic button this turn though, if we want to. Which is quite strong. And next turn we have, yeah, the offering. Just panic button this turn, store all the energy. Oh wait, I drawn to burn sometimes. Okay, it did not happen. I actually forgot the burn is pretty dangerous. This is a Giga overdrawing, but it's fine, I guess. It's Giga overdrawing, but it's fine. Ama before, after? Or before is okay. In fact, you don't even need to play the offering yet, because you can draw with this instead. Yeah, and now you can offering after, which is just stronger. Boom. Still have enough energy to play corruption, so let's do that. Armaments could be redrawn. It's just 1 HP though. I don't know how much I care about 1 HP. Again, no reason to play it yet though. Like, wait. It's probably just free 1 HP, you know. It's like, why not take the free 1 HP? Yeah, Ama's coming. Oh, Ama might not be coming now. I mean, maybe it is. Okay, it's not. No, die. That's good. Dark Embrace is here, and you're probably good enough. It makes the thing much faster. It's just initial setup is a bit slow. We have the Gambler's Pool. And it's not because I need to play Corruption. I mean, of course, you don't need to play Corruption. You know? Sometimes you just play your Fiend Fire and then you chew with a bunch. But it's a bit slow. With the Dark Embrace though, that's faster because you can ignore the Corruption and play the thing and keep your other thing around. You can play Pommel Struck. I mean, double Pommel is also blocking more than enough, yeah, but Pommel Struck is blocking with a lot less energy and you can do something about that. You can even play Rupture for make this give strength and this kills faster. Oh, if you want to be Giga Infinite, you can be right now, and yes, it is Giga Infinite. Yeah, the Sundial, that is. Apple was back, by the way, that we did not take on floor 1, the Apple was here, but I think now we have outgrown the Apple, yeah? We no longer need it. The other choice is just buying the remove, and you remove twice. I think I just buy Sundial, it's more convenient for sure. Again, convenience is king, yeah? Let's be convenient. But you know, you also see the manage up a little bit here. Is that every single fight we have played this like most fights even upgraded. And we are not even at full HP. And we have not overhealed even once, yeah? So like without the manage up right now, after 4 fights we are probably at around 50. Which is fine with this part because there is a fire, but you can see like what happens if there's no fire. Suddenly now you need to scramble for the Ornithopter or your playing lines are a lot more complicated. And this card doesn't really get into the way at all. That's good. Yeah, I can brace now. Corruption's next turn, so we are chilling. Corruption technically can be this turn, but we don't have it. Just play this. Why not? We have 5 burns now, though, so need to be a bit careful here. By a bit careful, I mean that to land hand and breed. To win this fight is very easy, but I need to land hand and breed. That's the difficult part. With the Demon Fall in play though, it's probably not that hard. It does the root pattern, we have Poison's Will, so we're completely fine. I think it's probably time to go in with the thing. It's probably time to just go in. Oh wait. Okay, it's fine, It's intangible next turn, yeah? Okay. It's good to set up Sundial here, but honestly I cannot be bothered. And this fight setting up Sundial was annoying. So let's not. Unless it's free. If it's free I do it, but it doesn't look free to me, guys. Actually it is free, right? I just play Hand of Greed and then Fiend Fire. Now it doesn't die to that and draw into my Hand of Greed again and it works. Yeah, it works, yeah. Burn your entire deck and now... Oh, actually it doesn't work because I will shuffle next turn with the burns. Okay, it's fine, we can do this, we can play Bloodletting. Oh no, it doesn't work. It's intangible, I cannot kill it now. Well, sucks to be me, my Sundial is broken. Cannot do anything about it. But you know, it's fine. Sundial, who cares, yeah? No, who cares? Well, goodbye Sundial. It's on 1 though, it's not the worst. It's not quite on 0, it's on 1. Unfortunately, every single attack kills here, so I cannot shuffle again, you know? It's fine. The drop kick, I think, yeah, is beyond, we are beyond this thing's play grade now. The smoke bomb... We cannot smoke bomb this fight, and if it's not this fight, there's no one that will fight the smoke bomb away. We must and upgrade. Very important. 3 targets. Taking a bit of damage is fine. It's a bit annoying, no? It's fine. Yeah, I know I lost on HP there, but you know, it's okay. Probably should play this, to be honest. I mean, I can also Fiend Fire here. It's a bit weird to Fiend Fire, but it could be done. Probably not. 75, yeah. Cost 75 is a thing I'm trying for here. Spiker should probably be killed like now if it can. We need to wait until next turn, no? But, okay, next turn it is. Taking 2. Don't want to take 2. Whatever, just play this. It's more convenient. It's way too inconvenient to not play that. Let's just play that. Yeah, now suddenly this dies. Just kill it immediately. Thunder was broken again, very cool. It's okay though, because setting up Sundial from here should be not too difficult. Except that this freaking kills it. Why is it so soft? Why is enemy so soft? Like, can you be a little bit tankier, please? Morris Slam is already killing with the Pombo Strike. Whatever, man. Sundial, who cares, eh? Upgraded. Okay, why the hell do I have this in my deck? Upgraded. It's not even good though, it's a funny part. Like 2 Dragon Blaze is giga overkill and this deck doesn't even need to draw into the first one so quickly, yeah? Because the main thing is that if you don't draw into Corruption, the Dragon Blaze is like kind of worthless anyway, even though we have a Fiend Fire. So the second one is not even good. And we always reach the first one in time because, you know, we have plenty of mitigation in the first turn and we have Gambler's Pool for the night. Just skip it. Do nothing. I think I'm a fan of a do nothing turn. Next time we could take the damage if it does a 30, though hopefully it doesn't. Every single mod today has done the small hit. Actually, no, it's wrong. The first run, the first run of the day, I think the mod did big hit. So after that, it just declines. Yeah, it's more pick very early and then it's just like a steady decline. Just can never climb up the ladder, which is quite sad. You know, it's like you just like you know, get worse with age and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just quite sad. It is true, it's just life, you know. I thought it's just life. I don't even know why I played that when I played it. I don't know play that either, but you know, I've played too. And I'm a banish up so I can play Offering in peace. Sure. Holy Livek plus. Next one still never attacks. Also, another thing about the Dragon Brace is that even if you bottom deck your Dragon Brace, you block just fine. This deck block just fine. Even without Dragon Brace in early turns, and after we are set up, we're winning no matter what. So it doesn't matter whether the Dragon Brace is in the deck or not. Is in play early or not is the point. In the deck is good, yeah, but it doesn't need to be even in play early because you can just block. I'll probably just feed fire this head, man. It's very convenient. They have 2 pommels, yeah, sure. Wait, hold. Hold on a second, please don't die. Yeah, Sunday on 2, perfect, and then we kill. Energy potion could actually help more than this though. It's a funny part. Like at worst it stops hand clock, yeah. And stopping hand clock is also already kind of like drawing cards. And in early turns it can make you deploy Corruption Dragon Brace 1 turn earlier. It's just that if you're completely bricking draws, you have only 1 try of saving with this, so like Spear and Shield you see that you brick and you have to use this immediately. And then in the heart you don't have this, okay? So in the heart we have this and this, so it's not too bad. Energy Pot is probably good. Huh? Well, that would be nice, I think. What do we take over this? It's 26, right? It's 26 and 9, so Gremlin Horn we don't key, yeah, for sure. And then 9 is Orichalcum. Yeah, okay, we don't key that. Well, what can you do? Yeah, Corruption Dragon Brace top deck, very good. So we can just go now. And yes, this fight you don't fool around, so once we play all the HP lost immediately, yeah. This fight is that scary. I can play this too. And fin fire this entire thing, and it's totally fine. Is it totally fine? 2 energy left, and I guess you can even panic button this one to kill the other deck, right? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So like we are probably infinite this turn. Yeah, we are probably also just infinite this turn. And I mean, yes, we are. Let's just do that now. Infinite. It's totally too much damage, so unfortunately you have to keep going. this kills now. So good. That is very good. And this is not needed, yeah, skip. There's nothing else to do except removing cards, so let's remove cards. There's nothing else we really need, just remove cards. What's the worst card in the deck now? Big question. Yeah, Bash can go now, yeah? Bash right now doesn't do anything because we are infinite. And we don't need to trip artifact either for the heart. Tripping artifact with speed and shield, the shockwave can land sometimes matters, but honestly doesn't because it's only vulnerable. We don't care about vuln. If it doesn't imply weakness, it's not good enough. So Bash can go now. There's nothing here, yeah, we just move on. Unless you want this for some reason, but I don't. Next on Dark Embrace. I mean, this on Dark Embrace if you want, and I kind of do. I don't know, why do I want that? I don't even know. Just feel like I wanted it, yeah? So I did it. That's fine. Its defense form is also pretty bad right now, to be honest, because we don't need a strength ever, and 3 costs is a bit too annoying to exhaust. But we should probably still remove attacks, because those cannot be naturally exhausted. How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3. I mean, I know what the next remove should be, yeah, but I cannot bring myself to say it. I know what the next remove should be, guys. The Head of Greed. But I don't want to say it. But you know, it's fine. It's done its job, yeah? It's done its job, like, admirably. In fact, it still gets its goal here, you know? And here, and here, and the next fight. So after fulfilling its duty, like, the entire run, it can retire in peace. Yeah, it can finally retire in peace. Which is, you know, not necessarily a bad thing. To retire. Exactly, Breaking Sundial, very cool. I don't really care though. Upgraded, I mean, we have energy pause. How bad can this be? Probably good. Not another one though. Like one is more than enough. Yeah. Wait, almost forgot. We need to hand it 3 times here. Wait, almost like just freaking kill this, yeah, by instinct. Okay, cannot be done, Must hand it. And we can reach the Dark Embrace by turn 3 and we can probably hand with everything. Imono, of course, Imo draws on you on turn 1, so it's not getting removed. How is this? It's pretty hard. We can probably headbutt. We need to save headbutt hand with because next turn this guy freaking explode. Yeah? Pass zone, that's fine. Yeah, okay, this should work. Yeah, this already works. Very good. Boom. Anyway, why not? I play the body slam here, soften this up a little bit too. Yeah, I know, boom. Finfire definitely deals way too much damage, so don't do that. So I haven't done the flame barrier, that also deals a lot of damage. It's probably fine, right? Yeah, it's probably fine. I know it was on 1, you can wait to set it up, but honestly, why? Because it's free, that's why. If it's free, I do it, yeah. Speed potion, we have souvenirs, it could be 5 decks, but why not? Do we need decks? We don't. Corruption or Dark Embrace first? Upgrading Dark Embrace does allow us to play like Dark Embrace and Fiend Fire on the same turn, on turn 1 for example, which is actually kind of good. Upgrading Corruption, I mean either way we upgrade both, yeah? We upgrade like whatever one is now and the other one next cycle. It doesn't really matter too much. Oh yeah, Hemo here draws 3. Making damage or what? Because it doesn't look like we are drawing block. We're not drawing enough energy in here and everything sucks. Wow. Yeah, even with the offering, we can still... Yeah, we can still actually do Dark Embrace Fiend Fire though into 2 Bloodletting, so maybe we actually are fine. Yeah, maybe we actually are fine. I want to offering be after the... I want to banish up after the thing, so can I do that or not? Offering right now just draws 1, yeah? And then I play Dark Embrace, banish up, I draw into here, and then we Fiend Fire the entire hand. Which is 9 cards. And we draw 9 into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I can play double Bloodletting, lose only 6, which is still full. Actually, it's not full anymore. Ah, that's okay though, it's probably okay. I mean, it looks okay to me. Wait. Okay, we are having a like big problem here. We're having a big problem. Yeah, we can Warcry the Hand of Green. Yeah, we don't need to play that Embrace yet, so you can Body Slam first. We keep the Body Slam in, and then we offering into here, and you play the Warcry before the before the Dark Embrace. And then you also need to play Bandage before them. Actually, you can do okay. We can do like this. You can do like this. Yeah, it also works. It also works. Like this works, right? We Body Slam first, and now offering into Dark Embrace Warcry, yeah. And we play Dark No. I cannot. If I play that, it's already too late. So we need to banish up here into Warcry and then Dark Embrace and then play Fiend Fire, in which case only for what, 6 cards. Is 6 enough? 6 is enough, right? 6 is enough. Come on, 6 is enough. Yeah, okay, 6 is enough, guys. Okay, so banish up. Warcry. Dark Embrace. Fiend Fire. Also, we draw 7, not even 6. Yeah, this is completely fine. Oh, look at this. And the power through doesn't matter either. Yeah, we can just play power through. Chilling. Okay, not dead. Very good. Not dead. Honestly, playing this is very convenient. It just lose me HP next act. Okay, whatever. Convenience. I love convenience. Saving the True Wit and Burning Pack is also good though. So we can delay corruption a bit. I know energy, so it doesn't matter. Now we can play our thing. Headbutt is gone, right? Yeah, headbutt is gone. Yeah, all good. Everything is under control. So we're missing like what, 4 HP? Exclamation mark piece? Nah, that's a very old copy pasta. In fact, I didn't even, I was not even the one who added that thing to the channel, yeah? But it's a very old copy pasta. Also, Body Slam just very fast, you know. Look at this. Look at how fast it is. Instead of just doing double combo, you can stick in Body Slam 100 damage. Yeah, easy. Now we are dead because this fight is minus 50 gold. So we are done for. There's nothing we can do. No, there's actually nothing we can do. This is already, we see this is already minus 50. So like, what can you do? Sometimes just slow roll. It's just impossible. There's nothing to do here. Sometimes you try your best, but then the game just gives you like a bad 50-50, you know, then die. The thing about this is that it might actually deal damage to me this turn, so my block cards are not quite here. And I already played that Embrace, so now the feed fight hand everything doesn't even work anymore. Yeah? I don't want to get minus 7, minus 25 also after my minus 50. That would be very rude. I will just play cards and if it works, I think. If it doesn't work, well, sucks to be me, but hopefully it works. Need to play that, though. Did I even want to keep that? Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I did not actually want to keep that. Oh, too late now. The wounds, yeah, wounds are fine. Exhaust this and then boom. Draw down and slime, which nobody cares. Can deal some damage this turn, I guess. If you want to. Why not? It's a lot of damage. By a lot of damage, I mean it's like dead next turn if I want to. I kind of want to be honest. Please die. Is it actually dead? It's not. I need to play Bloodletting, right? Otherwise it doesn't die. I don't want to play Bloodletting. No. So I guess it doesn't die this turn. Well, what can you do? Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. I guess I know energy now. Okay, still dead. No Sunday for Act 4. Yeah, that's not needed for Spear and Shield, right? Sunday energy. Yeah, surely Sunday energy would never be needed for Spear and Shield. Again, convenience, yeah? Convenience above every other thing. Also, we have full HP, yeah, now we upgrade corruption. Damn raise is back on sale, not interested. This elixir is cool. And by cool I mean very good. So we probably take the elixir. There's nothing else to do here though, it's like everything here is garbage. Relic does nothing. I guess I can buy Cauldron. Because right now I'm just buying like elixir and remove and I don't want any card. And this relic is too expensive, I just buy Cauldron. Maybe there's fruit juice. Yeah, maybe there's a fruit juice. And there's no fruit juice, so you know, we move on. Liquid memories, it's nothing, right? Elixir is just stronger. Yeah, so we skip the entire Cauldron, very cool. And yeah, we buy this and that. Boom and boom. What is the worst card now? What is the worst card now? Probably an attack. I mean, we already talked about it. Goodbye. Well, what can you do? Now I draw the worst draw of all time because of karma, or what? Hopefully not. This does not look like the worst draw of all time, no? So I think we are doing okay on that front. Personally, I think we're doing okay on that front. Manager minus A bit annoying, but sure. Missing HP in the hard fight doesn't matter because we have potions, yeah. It certainly does not look like the ghost draw the whole time. I think we'll do okay. And we do reach the Dark Embrace, so they're dead this turn. I would like to not play Bloodletting, and I think we can, yeah, we can not play the Bloodletting. Okay, bye. Oh, Thunder Energy will be good here, by the way. But I don't think it's needed either. Yeah, it's not needed. Infinite. Also, we kill extremely fast, so it's infinite. Yeah, you don't need to pommel because you can also just body slam. Unfortunately, this is breaking the Sundial because of Gremlin Horn. Now, this is perfect though. It's under 1-2, and now we kill. Top ready to inform so the fight is over. Yeah, of course we play Corruption, yeah. And yeah, after Corruption, I guess we can upgrade the Rupture and then, you know, play some stuff. Sure, why not? Ow! But yeah, upgrade this. Play the Rupture, play Bloodletting Plus, boom, Strength. And you can play Demon Form Plus for fun, I guess. Why not? On 15, yeah, I don't really care. 90 damage for fun. Oh, 150 damage for fun. Honestly, I should probably just game the rule right now for the Dark Embrace, but you know, I just want to, you know, play some stuff. I just want to play some other stuff, you know. Bây giờ Dark Embrace is here, so it's dead. Tunnel is also properly set up, so there's no problem. You can play this as well, why not? Definitely need Body Slam, yeah, it's a Giga time save. And our deck is 3 cards or what? Okay, why not 3 cards? Yeah, this works. You just start the turn the Body Slam and then afterwards you pommel. No Necronomicon or anything, right? Yeah. Yeah, all good. Okay. So we kill in 4 turns. Actually, no, we did not kill in 4 turns because I freaking passed on turn 1, so we kill in 5 turns. Wait, that's way too weak. Wait, what? Eh? Why is it? Okay, 2 attacks already damage cap. Yeah, I was a bit confused because the flame barrier is only 150, you know. So I was a bit confused why it just died. Why it's just 200. But 2 attacks is already enough 50. Right, of course. So that's the Demon Form, yeah, again. Demon Form in the deck, win. Nothing new here. So again, exactly the thing I said when we started this run comes true. So I spent a day, like, how long is it? Yeah, 7 hours. I play 5 runs, I win 4 of them. And my streak number stays the same, yeah, very cool. We start the day at 3 and then we end the day at 3 after going forward. Probably need to actually try a little bit harder, yeah, because like, just winning around like 75-80% in here, it feels like we never get a streak off the ground. So maybe I should try a little bit harder. Yeah, probably should try a little bit harder. Because it is around 70 to 80, 75 to 80%, yeah, and you know, nothing's happening. Even though I would say like, I would also say that some of these deaths are pretty instructive. Because I do something bad, I tell you it's bad, and that is bad. Last night, no, today there's a cool thing with the reckless charge that you see how good it is, right? This thing, because we have bird Phaser to start, suddenly a blind reckless charge becomes a lot better in any play because you just see the cards. If you did not see the cards, it would still do okay in early game. It's just like we do see like the evolve and whatnot, which could be picked immediately. So now suddenly we have an evolve in our late game deck, which is really strong. And early game reckless charge also performs. So like, overall very cool. This one just broken. This one is like, yeah. Yeah, hand we start, how much gold do we gain at the end? Yeah, 1786. So that's a lot of gold because you can compare it to a different run like here. It's still 1000. This is quite a lot of gold to be fair. But even with this type of run, it's like 1000, you still make around 700 with hand breed. This run it doesn't show you because the freaking ectoplasm is eating all gold. And this one is also ectoplasm, so you don't know either. Wow. Okay, let's go back a little bit to see how much gold we gain in the run. Wait, what? Oh, I guess we need to gain 1000 gold or something for it to even show up here. Huh? Ah, okay. Okay, they don't actually know that. But yeah, so it looks like you have to actually gain above 1000 gold to go show up here. But then it doesn't show up very often. Yeah, like none of these runs get to 1000 gold, yeah? Yeah, none of these ones even get to 1000 gold. So this thing is just giving you like probably around 800, 900 gold. The mod, is it even the mod? Is it the run history plus or is it in base game? Because the score breakdown maybe is in the base game, I don't remember anymore. But yeah, I mean, you can see like the long-term value of Henry is just amazing. You know? Like Apple is nice and all, but it's not 900 gold nice, you know. But in early game, your Henry does make you safer, specifically into like this kind of fight. For example, the boss, slime boss, Apple, no problem. Hexagons, Apple, no problem. Onion, Apple, also no problem. But you have Henry, you can die to all three. If the early game suddenly force you into like a death to the boss. Because you know, hand wind doesn't cover your scaling, it just covers a little bit of damage in whole wave fight. Early game is not that strong, your goal is not like, you know, explosive yet. But then of course as you get further into the run, you just go to every single shot. I mean, you can see it here, we go to every shot. This run here, we are forced into shots and we are poor forever. I mean, I'm Giga poor next one and then attack explosions I'm poor in the entire run. But this run we go to every shot and we're just rich. Every single shot we have to go to spend. Like first shot we have 400 gold. Second shot we have 465. Third shot 457. Fourth shot 384. And then the final shot 346. And then okay, act 4 shot again we had 424. It's like we go to every shop that's in the path, yeah, and then every single time we walk into the shop we have 400 plus. So you can just buy the best thing and then you know you're overpowered. Okay, score breakdown is in the base game, cool. So like, yeah, long-term value of this thing is just very high. I mean, it's not even in my deck anymore to hover, which is quite sad. I was looking for Hand of Wind and then remember what happened to it. Well, it's fine, what can you do? Sometimes you just have to retire early, you know. Not okay, move on. But yeah, probably should try a little bit harder. At least like don't fool around too much in early game, because I can tell you, yeah, is that in my practice runs, yeah, I play like 200 or 300 Act 1s or something, and I did not die a single time doing, you know, giga aggressive pathing with like dubious neo bonus, for example, like transform 2 for damage. And what happened in this set of Ironclad runs? I have already died in Act 1 like 3 times. So I should probably try at least like wait until I leave early game, yeah, before doing something stupid. Of course, one of those days is actually real. I think the time when we shuffle the deck like what 7 times terrible in a row, that was real. That was like, just a giga low roll. But the other days, the other days are all preventable. Yeah, that should not happen. So yeah, I should probably at least play Act 1 a little bit more properly. And then you want to fool around later, you can fool around. Black Ban or Black Ban just hiding the seed. It's while I'm playing the run, you cannot see the seed. Now you can see it in the run history, but while I'm playing it, you cannot see it. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, no, the real goal is going live like soon. He promised yesterday, yeah, so it will be live soon. Like, look forward to it. But thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you.